Hello. It's that time of the day. Oh, dude, I'm so tired. I got like little sleep and then I immediately woke up, worked out, came back, ate breakfast, took a shower, and now I'm here. But pretty much, if you guys weren't here yesterday, we were supposed to do this yesterday, but then I didn't realize that you couldn't watch World's VODs until 8 hours after. Oh, man. Uh, yeah. So now we're here. We're gonna be talking over the game that happened yesterday because we physically couldn't do it yesterday, or else we were gonna get banned. I think I don't even know what happens if you get caught, but like, yeah. Skill issue, TBH. Unironically though, yeah. Like, actually, no cap. Man, we're just gonna wait for a bit until everyone arrives before we start today's class. We're gonna be taking attendance as per usual, so make sure that you're in your assigned seats today, everyone. If the person next to you is not here, let me know. If you're here, don't say anything. Lamau. We're just gonna wait like 5 minutes, maybe 5 to 10 minutes until everyone arrives. And then we're gonna hop right into it. Will this be on the exam? Yeah, this is 30% of your grade, so make sure to pay attention. Streamer first stream, where do I sit? Sit in the back corner on the right side of the classroom, like a real anime protagonist. That's where the chosen ones sit. And nowhere else. I thought the smartest people in the class sat in the front, but they actually just sit in the back corner where they can't see or hear anything. Imagine having bad eyes and you just can't see the board, so now you're just screwed for the entire semester. That never happened. Can I take the exam in French? Le baguette? Dan sits somewhere in the center? What? In the center? That's like where you die if there's a fire. Literally, what's the point? How about the guys who don't go to class and still ace everything? Well, that's just a skill diff, no? Like, that's just skill-based matchmaking at its finest. They just haven't been placed in the proper elo yet, so yeah, unlucky, I guess. All right, is everyone here? Like, I know I said 5 to 10 minutes, but it's only been like 2 minutes, and I'm already out of things to talk about. Here, somebody, give me a conversation topic so that we can stall until everyone arrives. I'll be honest, the only indicator I have of when I should start like talking about stuff is when the Discord link goes off, like the Discord live notification goes off, because sometimes the bot doesn't like register that for a bit. So until that happens, I'm just gonna be awkwardly staring at you guys. Here, we'll just do what I did yesterday, where I'll just open this page and just enhance the GG, and then enhance the Coach Shaky until something happens. I guess. There you go. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Now we can just. Now you have something to look at while I'm yapping about stuff. What opinions do you have on cheesecake and why? I don't eat cheesecake. We had this conversation yesterday. Any tips for a gold player playing as jungle? So I'll be honest, I feel like for low elo junglers, it's literally like the biggest thing you have to like that can help you learn is find out why you're dying, right? So for example, let's say you have zero. If you have like 20 deaths per game, then obviously you have to find out why you're dying, and then like you have to reverse solve the problem, like go backwards from there and be like, okay, I probably shouldn't have been here, yada yada. If you have like zero death, then now the opposite question. Now that you have the opposite problem of okay, maybe I should die more. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like depending on how much you die versus how much you don't die, you have to realize that sometimes you have to just go in, especially as a jungler. So you kind of just use that. You just like develop your own experience until you get to a level where you're like, oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that, or maybe I should have done this. But that all comes down to how much you kind of are cognizant of what you're doing at the time. That's gonna dictate your growth, I guess. Yeah. Any tips for a Chihuahua trying to climb out a diamond? Honestly, you either double down harder or you triple down harder. There's no going back. What's your favorite season? Anything that's not summer. I think summer is literally D tier of the season list. Anything else I am perfectly fine with. Like fall is okay, spring's okay, winter's okay, summer's not it. Anybody that says that summer's their favorite season, they're a psycho. Like I don't make these rules. Like that's just how it is. Actually, it depends, right? I guess like if you come from an area in the world where summer isn't like that bad, it's fine. But at least where I live, summer is miserable. It's like dry and summery and humidity. So like those three combined are just you just don't want to do anything. I just live near the sea. Are summers hotter near the sea? I guess it depends on where you are in the equator, huh? I guess it doesn't really matter if you're close proximity to water. Doesn't more water equals more rain? Is that how it works? Is that how precipitation works? If you're near a body of water, you get more rain? I don't know. Sea cools you down? Yeah, but what if you just don't go outside? I feel like it smells salty, no? Everything would just smell really, really salty. Salty, salt, 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 salty, salt. Morning, Polly. Good morning. The Discord notification still didn't go off yet, so we're just waiting. The moment it goes off, we're gonna start. So, but like that could literally be the next minute, or it could be the next like 10 minutes. I don't know. Discord does its own thing every now and then. Cats, dogs, or Bard as pet? Isn't Bard just a cat? If you think about it, like behavior pattern wise, Bard's literally just a cat. If you really think about it, he just kind of does his own thing, goes outside by himself, and somehow ends up in somebody else's house like 5 blocks down the street. You know, it's kind of like that. I'll be honest, I just don't like water in general because of mosquitoes. Like, especially rivers, right? Because that's where mosquitoes thrive. Like, that's like their hometown. And the streets aren't safe. Review Bard Duro? Nah. I saw some of Duro's Bard gameplay and I was like, this is not it. Dude, I have not been impressed with any of the Bard gameplay at Worlds. Like, literally not a single one. There was like maybe one, maybe two plays where I was like, yeah, that's a Bard main play. But then besides those two, everything, like in the 99% of the other games, it was just not it, man. So I don't want to watch that. I was like, man, I'm getting worse. I can feel myself getting worse at Bard just watching these gameplays. It was pretty bad. Carrier happy insult Bard. Carrier is the best Bard in the world when he doesn't have Flash. I still stick by this tier list assessment. And I was San devastated. If you could have one Bard ability in real life, which would you take? Wouldn't Coco be like by far the best Bard ability to have IRL? Right? Imagine just being able to spawn freaking Coco like infinitely. Isn't that just OP? Like nothing else seems like applicable to real life, right? Like you have like a freaking laser Q that stuns people that can kill people. Like that's not gonna be good. You have a portal, but low key, like what if you glitch inside the portal, right? Do you just get stuck in the wall forever, right? You just it's like a horror movie. Your ultimate, like you just flashbang somebody for 2 seconds. Like that's not gonna really help much in a lot of situations. But Bard Coco, my god, I would love Coco, like just infinite Coco. I can just open up a shop. Open up a shop. Like no everyone's like, hey, how do you have $0 in like ordering ingredients and stuff? Because you just spawn it with your W, like boom, it's just out there. You would literally never go hungry in the middle of a forest. You would just spawn Coco, like freaking flowers out of the ground. That's what would happen. Yo, how come is my Discord dead or what's going on? It's like, how come it's not updating the stream? I can't start until like my Discord gets notified. I don't want to do it manually either because I'm too lazy. What about the chimes? I guess, dude, imagine like you're in like a track meet, right? Like you're running around, and then you just see a guy that just picks up a random bell off the ground, and he goes like twice as fast. It's like, what the heck, right? And then they check you for doping, they check you for drugs, but then because your chime passive wore out, it's like it's untraceable. Like it's just OP, no? Don't worry, guys. I'm sure this Discord notification will go off soon. TM. Any second? Wait, did it go off? Oh, hey, it went off. Oh my god. We can start. We can start, everyone. Congratulations. We have survived the early game of the stream. The early game being me yapping about Coco. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I was so sad for HLE. Yeah. But somebody had to lose, and Gen.G is like not like I don't think Gen.G should have lost either, you know? You know what I mean? Early game should be easy for you since you're a fellow Graham GG fan. Yeah, I just have GG's face just nodding up and down, and then people are wondering what's going on in the thumbnail. Actually, no, the thumbnail is just an image of Chovy's back, right? Like, it's still the same thing. I was too lazy to change the thumbnail. I was like, you know what, whatever. Let's use the same one from yesterday. Actually, okay, here. Before we start, let's just keep yapping about stuff. I haven't yapped about stuff in a while. Let's just have a good, relaxing yapping session. Okay, here, guys. Okay, quick question. I was thinking about this. What's the youngest age in your current age frame that you would date without it being weird? Like, I follow the, just like a general rule where like you get your age, you divide it by half, and then you add 7, and that should be like your quote unquote objective age range, right? But does anyone else follow this rule, or is it me? So, for example, if you're like 50 years old, then you would get 25 from being half, and you would be 32. So like you add 7 from that. So like anywhere between 32 to your range would be like acceptable, I guess, quote unquote. Half your age plus 7 for sure. Yeah, it's like because like that applies for every age. So I was like, oh wow, this is like a pretty ironclad rule. I'm 22 and 18 feels really young. So 22 divided by 2 is 11 plus 7 is 18. No, I think 22 and 18 are fine. Because I think that rule was kind of stemmed from, how like, it all depends on your stage of life. So for example, if you're 18 and 22, like that's still like, that's like within college range, Like you're both technically in college at that time frame, so I guess it makes sense. But yeah, it's kind of like the older you get, the more the ages start to not matter. Like obviously, I don't want to date anyone that's like 20 years younger than me, obviously, but it works slightly less when you're younger. Well, if you're younger, you shouldn't even be thinking about relationships, no? I feel like if you're like below like 20, you shouldn't even think about relationships, TBH. Like you haven't even developed your frontal lobe properly yet, so don't see a point. There are different lines. Okay, how about when you're 30? Because I'm almost 30. I'm like 5 months away from being 30, like 4 months. No, exactly 5 months actually. My birthday's in March. I'm about to reach Unk status. What's their age range I should go for? 21, 22 is the youngest for me, but I prefer someone that's a little older and done with college. Yeah, I feel like for me, I just see someone that's done with college. So I guess that would be like what, like 25-ish or higher? That's my, yeah, probably. Like 24, 25 is usually when you finish college, so probably that is probably like my absolute limit. Like I would like somebody that's within like 2, maybe like 3 years of age, obviously, but you know, at some point I'm like, I don't really, yeah. 50 plus? Oh my god, we're going for the Leonardo DiCaprio strat. Poly reaching Unk territory? I'm pretty sure I'm the exact same age as Faker, no? Like I'm literally Faker's age. I'm also Keijo's age. Me, Faker, and Keijo are the same age. We're gonna dominate this sphere. We're all uncles dominating our profession. Ah, yes, the 29 gang. This is my last year of youth. I heard that the moment you turn 30, all your joints start cracking, your back starts hurting, and everything starts to get worse. That's what I heard. I heard that when you reach 33, you get gamaged. Like, you just die. That's what I heard, according to Expedition 33. I haven't confirmed it, but I'm believing it to be true. Now, if you lift, I go bouldering, so my health is definitely way better than most gamers, but yeah. I'm still old. Do you feel 30? What is your mental age? I feel like my mental age is 30. I think. Like I don't know. I kind of low standards for myself, so I wouldn't know. It's like I'm kind of at that age where I'm like, dang, I did some weird dumb shit in my youth. My youth being literally 10 minutes ago. You know what I mean? I'm over here like I'm over here like, wow, I was very cringe 10 years ago, but I'm also like, dang, I was cringe 10 minutes ago. So it's like I'm just cringe, bro. Maybe I haven't learned anything. In the Philippines, 23 is the average age of people who graduate college. So the thing is, right? It's like I feel like most people they take at least like one break year though nowadays, right? Like for example, I took technically like 1 year of break. I know I technically took 3 years of break because of Korean military. So I finished college when I was like 25, 26, I think, right? Yeah, 25, I think. Because obviously, like, like college took 4 years, but then I literally died for 2 years in the military. So that was like 6 years of college, basically, because I went during college. But yeah. Just look at Faker's birthday. I'm 2 days older than him. Oh my god. Shoot your shot. He's in your age range. Go for him. The worst he can say is no in Korean with a thumbs up. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like I feel like my mental age is like okay for my age. Like obviously I still make mistakes. Like we're all human. We all screw up every day. Is my excuse for why I'm screwing up every day, but it's all about the learning process. I'm still learning, like I'm just a guy, but I can at least learn slowly. That's way more than some people can say where they literally don't learn. That usually is a problem where people don't want to learn, and that's when their quote unquote mental age stops developing. Did you go to college in Korea? How does that work with military service? So you go to college and then you go to military and then you go back to college. That's pretty much how it works. College for what? For education. Dude, it's like, oh my god, I'm kind of salty because I went to college, I got my diploma, and I haven't used it a single time. Literally, I have not used my college degree a single freaking time, man. Like, I literally graduated and immediately started content creation as a full-time job because that's when my YouTube channel started to blow up. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna try this over because like this was like right after COVID. So obviously, like the job market was already looking really, really bad. You smell me? So yeah, my resume's in shambles. If I ever want to get like a real job on my resume, it will be finished college, 5 years of nothing except content creation, and then boom, I want to randomly get a job again. That's probably not gonna happen. I feel like the current job market is really, really bad. What was the degree in? It was like some UX design thingy or whatever. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot. It's been so long. It's been like 5 years. I just forgot. Like it wasn't even called UX design. It was like some weird social humanities science or whatever. I was like, I'm not a scientist. What the hell? Yeah, I'm not really sure. UI UX. Yeah, it was like it wasn't. It was kind of like that, but also not kind of like that. It's hard to describe. It was like a combination of a lot of different fields regarding technology and computers and whatnot. But yeah, I'll be honest. I kind of spent more time focusing on my YouTube than my college during college. Yeah. You teach people? Yeah. Can I just say I'm a League of Legends professor? Like, is that okay? Well, okay. I've been yapping for too long. It's time to start. All right. Okay, everyone. Okay, wait. Let me un-GGify the screen real quick, and boom. I came prepared. All right. Is everyone ready? Now that the bell has rung, it's time to start the class. Everyone, get your pencils out. Get your attendance sheets. Get your hall pass. I don't know. Has it started? I just got here. Perfect. We were waiting for you, actually. We were waiting for exactly you, Gachi. Now we can start. My god. About time you showed up. Is everyone ready? If you're ready, say aye. If you're not, don't say anything. I love capitalism. What? All right, looks like everyone. Someone said pie. Hey. Actually, wait, give me 1 second. I'm gonna leave you guys for 30 seconds. I have to talk to someone real quick. BRB. All right, I'm back. Quick, ditch class? No, I just had to talk with another teacher in the hallway. All right, let's see. Let me get my pen out.
We're going to be jumping straight back.
Give me a second. Why is my screen spazzing out? Whatever. All right, is my pen working? Ah, there you go. Hello, everyone. Boom. Ah, there you go. I got my little handy dandy pen here. If the teacher is 15 minutes late, we are allowed to leave. I'm not late. I got here before you guys did. Let me turn on my recording. So pretty much the idea is I'm going to stream this and I'm going to immediately turn to a video for tonight's upload in 12 hours. So I'm going to be hauling my ass, man. But yeah, dude, it's like, so pretty much I wanted to VOD review game 2 of Gen.G versus HLE yesterday, but then I didn't realize that I couldn't do that until 8 hours after it finished. So we were like very awkwardly just sitting there like, oh wait, we can't even do this right now, or else I'm gonna get banned or whatever. Like, I don't even know what the punishment is, but I didn't want to test it, so I went to sleep and I woke up, but now it's more than 8 hours past when the game ended, so we can talk about this now. Hooray! We have time traveled into the future. We skipped the cutscene. We did a quick time event, right? And we skipped 8 hours. This is so free. Sleeping is literally just time travel if you really think about it. Is there snacks? Here, what snack do you want? I'll give you like, here, have a Dorito. There you go. Pass it down. Pass these Doritos down, I guess. Right? But yeah, today we're going to be VOD reviewing Gen.G versus HLE Game 2 of Worlds 2025 semifinal or quarterfinals. Because that game was an absolute banger, and I wanted to talk about it because I have nothing else I want to talk about in my life right now. Can we turn the lights down to see better? Oh yeah, here. Let me just here. Here's the light, and then just let me just all right, just there you go. There you go. Lights are down. But yeah, all right. Yeah, let's just get started. Okay, so quick audio check. Can you guys hear the audio both on YouTube and Twitch? And is my voice louder than the commentators? Or should I lower the audio? Also, let me turn off my
red side, but now they have first pick on blue. Junara going to be removed from the side of Gen.G. Now the Scion makes its way onto the ban list.
Lower audio? Okay, yeah. I want the audio to be like hearable, but not like I want my voice to overpower it. You're slightly louder? It's like the same volume? Oh, okay. Like, cause I want you guys to be able to hear the commentators when I'm not talking. So like right now. But also, whenever I talk, I want my voice to be louder than commentators, right? Because I'm assuming everyone watched this. I'm assuming everyone watched the series, right? If you didn't, then I'm going to be pausing a lot to just talk about this stuff here. So right now, this is games. We're only going to be talking about game 2 because I don't have time to talk about games 1, 3, and like everything. Spoilers. So yeah, quick warning. Obviously, there's going to be spoilers about how the series went. So if you didn't see the outcome, then don't watch if you don't want to know. But we're only going to be watching game 2.
As far as other champions whose stocks have risen, things like the Jarvan and the
a little bit lower. Okay. Wait, are you sure? I thought this was perfect. No, I'm just gonna leave it.
Both Peanut and Canyon love their champion.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna be skipping like ahead a lot and like going slow and whatnot. Alright, so yeah, they got the Azir, they got the Orianna Jarvan. Dude, I'll be honest, I kind of wish that they just chose Poppy as like a flex, no? Because, you know, it's like Poppy's like champions like Poppy are really good because you can go support, right? You can go like jungle, you can even go top with support, right? And because only like Azir's pretty much locked in mid, like there's nothing else you're gonna do because Orianna already came out. I thought they should have just picked Poppy as like a flex pick. That's just my opinion. Because then like Gen.G have to figure out, okay, so it's like, what do we do now, right? Like, are we fighting Poppy top, Poppy support, Poppy jungle? Like, it kind of leaves them thinking, which can kind of ruin their draft a bit. But then Peanut goes for Xin Zhao. I'm like, oh, okay, well, there goes the surprise. And then, if I remember, they immediately go Poppy in third pick, right? In B3. Yeah, so it's like, now there's kind of no room for interpretation, right? Because now we know that we know the mid laner, we know their jungler, right? Because Xin Zhao doesn't really go anywhere else. Poppy can, yeah, it's like, but Poppy can't really go anywhere else. It's like, Poppy can either go top or support, but it's like, you know, it's probably support. I didn't really like this. I don't like how they ruined the surprise.
And just into Jarvan alone.
Wow, they ruined the surprise.
I do think that the Jarvan pick will have a lot of good picks into when it comes to AD carries. Both Ezreal and Corki are already gone, and outside of Lucian, a lot of the other...
Isn't that strong into J4 that they need to pick it early? Yep. And, it's like, it's an okay pick, right? It's not a bad pick, it's just... I feel like the order of when they picked it could have definitely been better, is just my opinion.
Difficult choices to make.
Because, you know, it's like the enemy jungler already came out. So it kind of makes sense to just pick a jungler that you know will do good against the Jarvan.
And one of the main reasons we've seen the Nautilus picked a lot into Poppy is because if you time the hook right, if you do get knocked away, you can tank the ultimate, find the hook, and remain in the fight. And
got the engage with the Nautilus. Nautilus is really good, especially against Poppy, because he can, like, if you time it well, you can buffer your Q into like a wall or a champion, and then you'll be able to cancel out her ultimate, you know? Okay, so pretty much, so I was watching this game while I was doing animation commission stuff, like other artwork on the side, so I didn't fully watch it. I just kind of like had it on the side, and I looked back every now and then. So this is gonna be pretty much like a I know everything that happened, but I'm gonna have a good like I'm pretty much going in sort of blind in terms of like the overall macro analysis, you know, because I didn't watch the map when I was watching this live. So yeah, okay, I'm gonna.
So a pretty good idea to make sure.
So yeah, pretty much if you don't know how drafting works, right? After the initial first 3 picks, like obviously, like in this case, right? Gen.G didn't choose their ADC. So they're going to be banning a lot of ADCs because, you know, it's like, why would you ban a champion that's not going to come out, I guess. So yeah. So right now, it's like a Gen.G didn't choose their ADC or their top laners, so they're going to be pretty much banning all the top and the ADC champions that will pretty much be the hardest to counter, I guess, with the current team comp. So that's why they banned Sivir and Renekton. And same thing with the other side, right? They just banned the ADC and the top laner because, yeah, those are the only things that can come out right now.
They really want that Cassante. Do they want that fairly
Nautilus jungle any good? It's very niche, but there are better junglers than Nautilus jungle.
Yeah, I really don't
right? Like for example, like Jarvan is pretty much Nautilus jungle but better.
Even if his counter pick options are a little bit more limited.
And I was wondering about the fact of
as banned away. There's not.
Okay, so I'll be honest, I don't really like double mages in general, right? Like the idea of double AP carries. You know? Like I don't really like, for example, he went Ziggs Azir. It's like I thought that he was gonna go like Kaisa or some kind of like, you know, good ADC that can like move around. Because, you know, it's but like Ziggs is fine. It's not the worst. Like I think Ziggs is perfectly fine here. Because the one thing you have to worry about is that at some point in the game, Jarvan just becomes an EQ ultimate just machine. Where if he just gets to your backline and R's you, right? And then you have to flash out if you don't have a dash, right? What monster would you pick here instead? Probably Kaisa, no? Like Ezreal, I'll be honest, like unless you're like literally like a freaking god at Ezreal, Ezreal's not really gonna be constant damage, right? For the most part. So I was like Kaisa, right? Because Kaisa can just ult out, but Ziggs, because of his satchel charge, right? Because of his W, he'll be able to get out of the Cataclysm from Jarvan like pretty easily every single time. S series banned any? Oh wait, oh wait, hold on, it got banned. Never mind. Oh, okay, that's why I didn't. Okay, that's probably why I did not know. I forgot that they played in game 1, so that makes sense. Okay, never mind. No Ezreal. So yeah, I guess like Kai'Sa, right? It's like Kai'Sa would have been good, but it's also like, you know, like if your ultimate's down, it's the same problem, right? But you always have Satchel Charger and Ziggs for the most part, so it doesn't really matter that bad. But yeah, it's like that's why I wanted Kai'Sa, right? Because for example, like this guy has CC, so Kai'Sa can ultimate to whatever target this guy goes for. Peanut has CC, can, you know, like literally everyone has some kind of CC that like activate, like that can go to the backline pretty easily, and Kai'Sa can just follow up immediately and go like literally, like for example, if your team is here and then the enemy team's here, right? While everybody is looking on this side, if you have literally just one guy CCing a random like high priority target in the backline, Kai'Sa can just follow with you and just now the focus is split, right? Now the enemy has to decide if they're going to keep fighting the front line or try to pick off the backline snipe assassins. But I don't know. I guess they didn't want to. I guess Viper didn't want to play Kai'Sa. You know, like maybe. Like maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Viper doesn't like Kai'Sa. I guess. IDK. How does the Kai'Sa Varus matchup go? Well, it's like, you know, it's the same thing. It's like if, you know, it's like if Kai'Sa gets into range, then she just hard stomps him. But if Varus can just ultimate her while she's going in, then Varus should win. But Kai'Sa can just go cleanse at that point. But you know, it's all good.
Picks into it.
I haven't watched pros in a long time. What is series bans? So series bans pretty much means, because we're in fearless draft, it means that if you choose a champion in any game of the series, so this is game 1 because we're in game 2, that means for the rest of the series you can't choose any of the champions that were played. So these are the champions that were played in game 1. So now because we're in game 2, you can't choose any of these champions anymore. Like that, yeah. So these champions are locked out, which is why it's series ban. And over the course, you know, of like game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you could potentially have pretty much the 40 champions completely gone from your selection because of Fearless for game 5. So that's just the current Fearless draft, how it goes. It's why just like a separate series ban section here.
Wow. As Keen is thinking about taking the on, this would certainly be a little bit more of the scaling option. But if that is going to be Lethality Varus, they may lack a little bit of oof later into.
But it's like, you know, it's like I can understand why he didn't go Kai'Sa, honestly, right? Because just looking at this team comp, you have like this guy's pretty much mid-range, right? Like mid-range zoning. This guy's gonna be mid-range. This guy's gonna be mid-range-ish. Like this guy's kind of long range, depending on if he pokes versus mid-range. So I'll be honest, like it's like I can 100% see why they didn't go Kai'Sa. Because imagine trying to do, like, you know, besides the situation where you can ultimate the backline with these like random carries, I guess, or like a random flank. For the most part, I have no idea how Kai'Sa's going to be doing constant damage unless you're literally positioning like a freaking god and not getting focused by all of these mid-range threats. So I can understand, right? Because maybe they just want like a very safe long-range poke. Because like worst case scenario, you can just clear waves, right? You just wave clear. Just clear the waves from long range, right? Just like play a lot of zoning. You can do a crazy N-Bessa into Ziggs ult combo, right? Double ult combo. All good. You know, like there's like a lot of setup here potentially, especially with the Ziggs zoning with the little things on the ground.
The game.
The thing is, you need long range. He locks in Gwen. Okay, he says no. I want kill.
But yeah, dude, this Gwen pick was it's like this was a crazy good pick, honestly. Like what are these guys gonna do against Gwen, right? Because it's like, you know, like the thing about Gwen, right? Because of her little fucking like circle ability, you have to be in you have to go inside the circle to do damage. But if you do that, then you just die because Gwen's gonna it's gonna snip at you. He's gonna use her little scissors on you. So yeah, I like this Gwen pick a lot.
Right on the back line.
Would a Kaylin solve that?
Oh, I'm looking to make their poke redundant.
It's like
as I run.
I don't know if Kate. It's like I think this is fine. Like it was like the Kai'Sa or Ziggs at this point, right? Given all the options, I don't think Kaylin would have had the damage, honestly.
Oh no.
Because, you know, like her range isn't that much. Like it is long, but it's not so long that the other people can't do anything to you. I don't know. The better Xin Zhao circle, pretty much, yeah. All right, here we go. I'm going to be talking a lot about the macro in the early game because I'll be honest, I think out of all the current players at Worlds, Canyon is like by far my favorite jungler to watch. Because you can like just by the way he plays, you can see how cognizant he is of vision in general. Like how the enemy sees him and like the information he gives based on how he positions around wards and stuff. So I'm going to be talking a lot about that.
A bit disrespectful to Zeka as well, because we all know exactly what happened in the Varus versus Azir matchup.
I hope you guys are ready.
A lot of lore there. Yeah, there's a little bit of lore there.
Vision gamer, yeah. It's like the methodology that I use whenever I go into a ranked game. I love outplaying the enemy's vision a lot. And Canyon kind of does exactly that.
Is coming in with what we expected, a lot of preparation.
I am a Canyon enjoyer. Because like, you know, out of all the 80 or out of all the junglers I saw just in general, like professionally, Canyon is like the most consistent. Like I can like see what he's thinking whenever he goes for any kind of movement, because I'm like, oh yeah, it's like he's like playing off of the information he has and how much information the enemy has.
Magic resistance. Well then, that's Zeus' time to shine with a Xin alongside him. The dive threats are.
All right, here we go.
Game 2 of this best of 5 between HLE.
Neither lanes decide to go for a lane swap. Looks like
as both these teams fight for a semi-final spot.
Yep, and as we said earlier on, if you missed game 1, go back and watch it. You need to. It was absolutely unbelievable.
It's so wholesome how happy Peanut looked today. Like today, as in like this game, or oh my god, 7-0. Jeez, I didn't even know that.
I mean, we had a very slow early game, and then we got many kills.
We did.
The series, well, it was his last game. Obviously, he wanted to win, but it is always fun just playing against good teams if you're good yourself.
Kind of went all right for Hanwha when they were up 2-0.
Okay, so here. So one thing we're also... So first of all, we're going to be watching a lot of the jungler movements, right? Especially in the early game to see where they're going and whatnot. And I'm also going to be paying attention to the spellbook. Because both supports went spellbook. And because I'm a spellbook connoisseur, we're going to be focusing on that around 6 minutes when, you know, when the first swap is enabled. So just keep those in mind for the early game.
To MSI. Oh, God. That's when the good times ended. Up until that point, this team had been... really at the forefront for the LCK.
So, okay. So, I'll be honest, I love it whenever...
If you hadn't watched all year, you okay.
Here, like this happens a lot, right? This happens a lot.
This team had been...
So pretty much, like, the enemy, they always try to get early vision of some kind of, like, you know, like, because, like, if you see if this camp's being done or not, you'll be able to tell what the pathing of the jungler is roughly, right? But whenever these... Actually, wait, no, I should do this. Here, I set this up. Watch this. Boom! Map view! I set this up before the game started. But, you know, it's like pretty much like the entire first, like, minute or two of the game is going to be warding the Raptors to see, you know, to see, like, where the jungler is going to start. But because every jungler in this level knows that if they get spotted, then they'll be very predictable, they usually never start Raptors for the most part. Right? They always start like a different camp, because now, right, in the enemy's eyes, you have to think about... Oh, wait on. You can't see that, freak. I should just write this on the map, huh? Because in the enemy's eyes, right, that means, it like, for example, right, like just from like a solo queue perspective, let's say that you don't see the enemy jungler doing the Raptors. Where could they be? They could either be doing the red side, right here, or they could be on the blue side. But the moment you see them doing Raptors, then you can pretty much cut out the entire half of the map of where they could potentially be. You know, and you can only focus on one side of the map, which is like a huge info advantage of if you should play aggressive top, if you have to worry about ganks and stuff. So even just like eliminating one half of the map entirely is why everyone wants to like get vision of the most common start, which is Raptors. But yeah, because LCK junglers, especially, they don't want their information to be leaked. They don't want to give the enemy that like information of which side of the map they're on. They just usually just skip the warded area entirely and just go for like, you know, like a different camp, because now the enemy's still guessing. The enemy doesn't know if they're doing blue side or red side yet. They just know that they're not Raptors, which is why it's like pretty much a crazy mind game we have. So yeah,
really at the forefront for the LCK.
So here, Peanut's going to be doing the red buff because his red Raptors got warded and he doesn't want to give vision that he's on the side of the map. Jarvan similarly is just going to be starting the blue side, so that they don't know that he's doing the, you know, like, he doesn't want to give vision that he's on the red side of the map either.
MSI, these were the two best teams.
They were.
And so then to not have HLE represent at MSI was a surprise. And then coming into summer, or the split 3, I heard the conversation about, oh, well, you know, HLE have fallen off in the regular season, and T1 is clearly now our second best.
What I'd like to do is think about where the enemy jungler should start for the highest benefit. So that honestly only really works in solo queue. In the professional level, like they know what the quote-unquote common pathing is, and they break the common pathing very, very often.
Keen's running with scissors, and Zeus needs to get the heck out of the way. Snip, snip. One more would have done it, but he holds position. Flash is not.
Okay, so
heck out of the way. Snip, snip.
I'll be honest. There's like a really crazy mind game here that could have happened, right? Zeus got super low. I feel like if Keen walked a little bit closer for the potential of doing a flash auto just to confirm the kill, it could have made Zeus waste his flash. Like this is like a pure mind game, right? Depending on. Like, it's just a pure mind game of if Keen was going to flash or not. But he could have just, like, you know, he could have just walked a little bit forward, I believe, right? Just out of tower range to make it look like he was going to go for the flash confirm auto attack, which might have made Zeus also flash away. But what Keen can do is just not flash, right? He's, like, trying to make Zeus flash. But, like, just with that mentality, he could have made him blow his own flash, you know? So, yeah, it's like both top laners just had, like, nerves of steel here. The snip, yeah, it's like I honestly feel like Keen should have walked like at least for like a second longer, right? Like just for a second longer, because you know, like you're waiting for your auto attack cooldown to go down, and like by the time you're here, you could auto attack one more time with a flash. But just that mindset could have made Zeus blow his flash, like trying to predict some kind of aggressive engage. But
one more would have done
I feel like he went back like literally half a second too fast.
But he holds position. Flash is not traded, as Keen knew that he couldn't confirm the kill. Didn't want to make himself too vulnerable. But Zeus, he's not going to be able to get back.
Yeah, because you know it's like worst case scenario, right? It's like even if you go a little bit farther down, you don't lose anything. You don't lose like minions or anything. You're just posturing for like a very small chance of Zeus panicking and flashing out. You know. So yeah.
He does decide to do so, as now Keen could be the one.
Oh.
Does decide to do so, as now.
That was such a good flash. That was really smart.
Make himself too vulnerable, but Zeus, he's not going to be able to get back to this wave like ever.
So here, Zeus autos, right? Autos dashes. Oh, he doesn't dash. Auto, Q, and he's going for the auto. And then so the thing is, right? It's like, dude, Keen played this really good. Where if he just like I feel like a lot of people they would flash out and like. So this is all about clicks, right? This is all about where the professional players click on their map. You know? Right now, I feel like a lot of people, they would have, for example, if this is the player's monitor, you know, where like they're seeing the map. I feel like a lot of people, they'll be clicking here to run away, potentially, right? Or like maybe up here. But what Keen does is that after he flashes, he knows that Zeus is probably going to try to land his final auto attack to potentially kill here. So he immediately clicks on the Zeus so that if Zeus flashes, he kind of buffers his own auto attack immediately instead of like getting hit first. So yeah, do you see how like it's like so before Zeus even flashed, Keen already had his mouse literally hovered onto Zeus. So that if Zeus goes for the flash, then he's already buffering his auto attack first. You know, so this is all about just knowing where the player can be positioning their mouse, right? Because, for example, if he was clicking like up here or whatever, and then he decided to auto attack after seeing the flash come out, he would have been too late. Couldn't it be buffered before the flash? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you can see that he physically clicked on where Zeus was before the flash even went through, so that if Zeus did go for the flash, his auto attack would come out first. So yeah, it's like he pretty much buffered his auto attack, assuming that Zeus was going to follow up his flash with his own flash. So that was just good mouse positioning, honestly.
He does decide to do so, as now Keen could be.
Doesn't Zeus buffer an auto attack as well? He does, but he it's like because the flash was really good, his auto attack it didn't get cancelled, but it got like a little bit slowed down because he didn't expect that his auto attack would just get cancelled entirely here. You know?
He does decide.
So yeah, this was just mouse diff, honestly.
Chops him down. It's a solo kill in the
this was literally like a case of like 0.01 second of whichever person buffered the auto attack first on the other person before the flash went off.
Early on in the fight allowed him to survive the initial retreat, but Keen had another one. So when he
that came down to literal like 0.milliseconds of just auto attack priority, like attack speed and whatnot.
I think Ziz was expecting to be able to burst him down when he went back in. But Keen is Conqueror stacked. He's just quick enough with the auto there.
Well, I think flashing away allowed the time for the auto cooldown to come off, so that when he then flashed to follow up, he was able to land that auto just before him.
Will this live be saved as a VOD? I'm not sure. It's like, I was gonna just turn this into a video like literally the moment I end the stream, but
wow, Keen,
I might just leave the full VOD up too. We'll see. Oh, so wait, oh, no, here. While that was happening, here, while that was happening, let's go back a bit, right? I want to see the jungle path thing.
A beautiful culmination of what has been.
Keen's running with scissors, and Zeus needs to get the heck out of the way. Snip, snip. One more would have done it, but he holds position. Flash is not traded, as Keen knew that he couldn't confirm the kill. Didn't want to make himself.
I'm watching this right now, on the bottom right.
He's not going to be able to get back to this wave like ever.
If
he does decide to do so, as now Keen could be the one. Keen had the scissors out, and
important. Zaya's pop pick of a pot early on in the fight.
Also here, okay, so another quick jungling tip, right? So right now, both junglers are opting to go for 6 camp here, obviously, right? Because that'll help you reach level 6 faster. So Xin Zhao did 3 camp start, right? He did like, I'm pretty sure he did red buff into the golems, into raptors. Here, let me just do this better. So he did 1, 2, 3, and most junglers are always gonna go this pathing, right? So similar to here, I believe Jarvan did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So I guess the biggest question you have to ask is why are the junglers not going for the buff first and they're going for the side, I guess, jungle camps first? And it's all about the like the timing of respawn timers, where like the buffs they take a pretty long time to respawn. Obviously, it takes like 5 minutes or whatever. But all the side camps, so raptors, golems, like wolves and gromp, they're all gonna spawn way faster in pairs. So you always want to try to pair these 2 sets of camps together, so that when you go back and clear, it's going to respawn at the same time, basically, depending on your pathing. So yeah, it's why a lot, like every jungler, instead of going from like buff to buff or whatever, they usually just go for like side camp to side camp, and then they do the buff last, right? They either do the buff first or last, but timing wise, it's usually better to go for like side camps first. Right. So for example, like you always want to pair raptors with golems, right? There's like a lot of times when you go from raptors to golems into the buff and then do something else after that, instead of doing, for example, like raptors into red into bot, even though pathing wise that looks faster. Because it's all about abusing the jungle respawn timers, because like these 2 are going to come back together. But if you put a buff in between, that means that there's going to be like a 30-second difference or whatever, like 20-second difference of when these respawn, which can ruin your overall pathing in the long run. So yeah, just like a lot of jungle camp optimization as well.
Initial retreat, but Keen had enough space to be able to
bring up a bit.
And with
Keen.
But yeah, both junglers are gonna get to the mid lane around 3:30, right? At the 6 camp here, all good.
Talking about Keen as the best to do it. It's looking like we're feeling pretty good about that distinction. We'll just have to see how this series goes.
Dude, look how deep Poppy is right now. Oh my god, you see this? Look how deep Poppy is. Because pretty much like after the 6 camp here, right? After both junglers go for a 6 camp here, now it's always a mind game of where the jungler is going to go for the scuttle crab, right? If they believe that they can't win a 1v1, then for example, Jarvan probably knows that in the 1v1, Xin Zhao beats him in the early game. So instead of contesting, he's just gonna, like go to the entirely opposite side, just take that. Like as long as you just get 1 scuttle crab, then you're just chilling, right? Like you're just even. If you somehow let them get both, which honestly shouldn't ever be a thing, then you're just pretty much gonna be behind the entire game.
Man, it was close.
But for the most part, both both junglers usually just opt to go for opposite scuttle crabs, I guess.
Summoner's Cup. After being able to qualify in the LCK with every single standing position. Only recently picking up his first trophy, being able to augment that with another.
But yeah, now both junglers, they're going to be following pretty much the default pathing that they made of they're just going to be going back to...
know what Canyon's pathing has been, so he
Oh,
felt safe knowing that Canyon work out. I think I want to say he got solo kill, put himself in a position trying to look for the all-in. Obviously didn't.
Here, let's help the map a little bit more here.
Playing his camps there is trying to look for the all-in that he... I want to say he got solo kill, put himself in a position...
Okay, so here. So, okay. I'll be honest, like, what just happened now was, like, just common textbook knowledge gap, right? But pretty much what happened was, right, it's like, so in the early game, because this was warded, they were trying to get vision of the jungler's pathing. And after 6 camps were done, we saw, like, in Gen.G's eyes, we saw Xin Zhao in this top part of the map. And because if you press tab, you know, like this was probably 24, right? After 6 camps. So after 24 CS, you can 100% assume that Xin Zhao did a 6 camp clear into top side, which means when he recalls, he's going to probably be back in bot side trying to clear this camp because that was the first camp he probably got. So you can tell because, you know, you can tell from just Gen.G's positioning of the bot lane that, oh, Xin Zhao's probably going to be in this area, right? Because, like, there's no way he'd run up here when all of his camps from his first pathing are going to start respawning. So they're going to be playing a little bit safe, right, for like a bit because they know that the enemy jungler could be nearby right now, which, you know, is
a position trying to look
like
for the all
that's just how it goes, right? That's just how macro works.
Know what Canyon's path
So pretty much based on like the faster you get the overall pathing of the junglers early game, you can predict where they're gonna be like 4 minutes later, right? Because for example, if you know that the enemy jungler does 6 camp clear from bot to top, you can pretty much guarantee that he's gonna do the same thing again when he comes back, just to be like optimal about his pathing. Because, for example, let's say he went top, right? If he went top, even though he started bot to top, if he doesn't get a successful gank off, he's pretty much screwed the entire game. Like, now you wasted a solid, like, 30 seconds, maybe even, like, a minute, depending on how bad the gank goes. Right? Where now you're not clearing your camps the moment it's off cooldown. Now you're going to be behind in levels. So that means you're going to lose Dragon Prior or Grub Prior because you're not going to be level 6, right? There's, like, a lot of things that snowball just by not being optimal about your clearing. So Gen.G can roughly assume that Xin Zhao, after doing a 6 camp clear into Scuttle, he's going to probably recall and then go back to like restart his pathing once again. So that's why Gen.G are playing safe right now in the bot lane. Right? So like, even if like they don't have vision right now, right? Just for a bit, like Gen.G right now, they have vision of like maybe roughly here, you know, like maybe like roughly here from the minions. So all of this zone is just completely dark. But just by inferring based on where, sorry, you can't see this right now because. Let me just redo it. So right now, like Gen.G's vision goes this far, right, from the Nautilus, maybe like this far from the minions. So that means this entire zone is just completely dark. But even though they had no information on where they are, they're kind of just implying that, oh yeah, it's like because Xin Zhao started bot side to top side in this first clear. Right now, because he recalled around like 405, right, 405 to 420. There's probably a really good chance that he's going to be somewhere bot lane, right, to restart his clearing. Which is why they're playing safe even if they don't inherently see him. Like, they're just implying what the quote-unquote optimal play is and where the jungler could be. Like, there are times when the enemy jungler doesn't go for the standard, like, optimal clearing path to get, like, a cheese kill. But for the most part, you want to maintain your tempo of clearing away so that you can be, like, caught up in XP, right? Because getting an early kill only helps if you snowballed it with, like, a level advantage. But for the most part, every lane's going to be wanting to just spam farming until level 6. Around the Dragon Star timer, because that's when like the objective game starts. So yeah.
Most likely would be on the bottom side of the map.
So yeah, it's like Gen's gonna be playing safe, and then after HLE go like, okay, this is probably not fightable, right? Like he's just gonna go back to clearing.
He's not looking for something, but not gonna find it just yet. As the first.
So yeah, now both junglers, like you know, like right now, like everyone knows which pathing, you know, like both sides know roughly which pathing the other jungler took. So they can probably assume that for the next like minute, it's just going to be just standard re-clearing, just getting to level 6 really fast, right? Like that's what the standard pathing should be, at least in both of the teams' eyes.
Keeping the pressure on Zeka here.
And this is a matchup that we've seen sort of traded throughout this tournament. Chovy has always just walked at Azir's in this lane, and as we can see here,
still doing it.
Yep.
Like getting chunked.
I think it was Chovy versus Shomek, and as we can. Chovy has always just walked at Azir's in this lane, and as we can see here,
still doing it.
Yep, Zeka down to 100. I think it was Chovy versus Showmaker. He just.
Let me check one thing. Give me 1 sec. I have to fact check something real quick so I don't lie to myself. Give me 1 sec. Okay,
Walked into lane and
I'll just check
just
something.
killed him. And there was nothing that Showmaker could do about it. It's not how I expected the matchup.
Ah,
to go,
lane
but it's just kinda
swapping,
how ruthless
baby.
he
Except the
is
lane swapping
on this
is
champion.
after the penalty went down.
Seems to be happening once again. Only a slight lead as far as CS is concerned. We'll be teleporting back as we've got a bit of a scuffle here towards this bottom side. Heroic charge, not quite doing too much as Keen trying to get the damage down onto Delight. There's the hook, but it doesn't quite hit the mark that they were looking for. Zeus still dashing around, trying to find the angle. Peanut making his way in. He'll get the audacious charge. Wind becomes lightning, and he takes down Duro. Keen gets one back, but it's a double for the man on his last dance as they equalize the kills.
I love that the
All right, here.
bloodshed-
So we gotta talk about that. So pretty much whenever this stuff happens, you have to like figure out, okay, like where, like why did they go for that fight just then, right? Like why did they do it sooner? AK, like why didn't they do it earlier? Yada yada, all that good stuff.
And there was nothing that
So
Showmaker
here.
could do about it. It's not how I expected the matchup to go.
Give me a
But
second.
it's just kind of how ruthless he is on this champion. And that seems to be happening once again. Only
So here, do you see that? Do you see that? I don't know if you guys saw that. Like I saw it because I'm a freaking nerd. But watch the map, okay? Watch the map.
Killed him. And there was nothing that Showmaker could do about it. It's not.
All right,
how I
keep
expected the
watching,
matchup to go.
and
It's just kind of how ruthless he is.
here we go. Give me a
on
second.
this champion.
Right there. Do you see that? Do you see that ping? So do you guys see the ping right there right now? So right now, somebody on Gen.G pinged the Raptor area where Xin Zhao could be. And this all extends from the earlier thing I talked about, right? Where, you know, it's like because Gen.G knows that Xin Zhao did a bottom to top pathing, right? They know that at around 4 minutes, he's probably going to reproduce that pathing of going from his first camp, which was Golems, into Raptors, into Wolves, into the Gromp, right? And because Gen.G, like the Gen.G, like Canyon knows that, you know, it's like he has a pretty much like a sort of similar clear timing as the enemy jungler. He knows that by the time he's walking through mid lane, odds are the enemy jungler is also probably going to be walking to mid lane right now, right? Like that's just like mirrored matching pathing. It's just like just mirror pathing, right? So you can like see, you can see the ping. You can like tell what the teams are thinking and what information they think they have just by the pings going off on the map. And because you can see that the red team, the Gen.G, pinged where the Xin Zhao roughly could be, they believe that Xin Zhao is going upwards, right? So right now, in their eyes, right, like they're implying a lot here because that's what you have to do. They're implying that Xin Zhao is probably mirroring Jarvan's path by going to the top side right now. And the reason why this is important is because this is the timing that Gen.G do to go for the 2v2. Do you see this? Like, because they're assuming that Xin Zhao is, like, pathing upwards, this gives the go-ahead for the Gen.G top end and support to go for this 2v2 because they think that right now there's no junglers in the map. Right? Like, just from the limited information they have, they think that they can take this fight, which is why they go for this 2v2.
Only a slight lead as far as CS is concerned. We'll be teleporting back as we've got a bit of a scuffle here.
Right? But this entire engage was predicated on the fact that they thought that Xin Zhao was going upwards. Which is like, it's honestly a pretty valid, logical decision, right? Because if Xin Zhao's following the same pathing as Jarvan is up on the other side of the map, then it makes sense why they would assume that Xin Zhao's like right here right now. You know? It's why they pinged here. Because they assumed that Xin Zhao was just going to go upwards. Does Peanut preemptively go down? It's like, so here, you can tell when he starts going down, right? Where it's like, he kind of sees that Gen.G are getting a little bit, like, they're kind of walking forward a bit here, right? Like, this is a moment where, like, if Peanut wasn't looking at the map, then he, you know, it's very obvious, it's very likely he would just go for his own Wolves camp, right? It's whatever. But he kind of, like, I feel like he smelled something. Like, he saw that the enemy the enemy laners were kind of going forward very aggressively here. So did they react to predict this call? I'll be honest, I think it's a mixture of both, right? Because, for example, let's say Xin Zhao, right? Let's say, like, it's definitely both. Or let's say Xin Zhao continues just pathing upwards, right? Then he would probably finish this wolf camp, right? And, like, I don't know, let's say 5 seconds, right? We're just saying random numbers right now, 5 seconds. But if he, like, you know, if he just hovers around the area, like, just in case that a 2v2 happened based on the positioning, the forward positioning of the Gen.G, then, you know, like, and like, let's say they don't go for the fight, right? They're just walking up randomly. then Zinda only wastes like maybe like 3 to 5 seconds more, no? Like instead of taking 5 seconds, it would only take them like 10 seconds to just chill, maybe 15. But waiting 10 seconds, like just in case, that's not really the worst time loss in the grand scheme of things. So I feel like he kind of hovered around the area just for a little bit, like just in case. And the moment that they went fully all in, then he was like, okay, I'm gonna immediately go for the backup. You know? So it's like this kind of ideology, like, you know, it's like I kind of do this in solo queue where, for example, if you're a support main and you know how to play the game, you would know that instead of walking directly to the lane after recalling, you would want to go through the jungle, stand here, and depending on how the situation arises in mid or bot lane, you can change your pathing to go bot or top. Like, everyone knows this, right? So usually, if you don't know, if you're playing support, after you recall to base, instead of just making a beeline to your own lane, you want to be a bit more central, right? So that after you walk here, depending on how bot lane or mid lane is going to go, if it's gankable, you go mid. If nothing happens, you just go bot. Like, the time loss you take of going through the middle and not directly to the lane, it's pretty minimal. It's like 5 seconds max or something, right? It's not that much. But for the maybe off chance of you potentially being in closer proximity to like a team fight happening, like that small time loss is worth it, even if it doesn't lead to anything. So it's all about like being roughly in the position of potentially doing something. And even if it doesn't happen, you know, it's whatever. You only lost like 5 to 10 seconds. It's not that big of a deal. You know? But yeah, it's like, you know, like also like, you know, like that's what I'm implying. But the thing is, like, Zeus could have also intentionally walked up a bit to try to bait these guys into going for an aggressive angle because he like maybe called over Peanut, right? It's like there's like a lot of things that could have happened that we won't know about in comms. But, you know, like at the end of the day, it all comes to the like Gen.G made the decision to go for the fight because they assumed Zinda was on the other side of the map and they were like free to 2v2. But like HLE kind of used that potential knowledge to try to go for a random engage that they weren't expecting. Right? It's why this small trade led to HLE getting an advantage. Because they just weren't expecting this to happen.
Trying to get the damage down onto Delight. There's the hook, but it doesn't quite hit the mark that they were looking for. Zeus still dashing around, trying to find the angle. Peanut making his way in. He'll get the audacious charge. Wind becomes lightning, and he takes down Duro. Keen gets one back, but it's a...
So it's like, honestly, like Gen.G going for that 2v2 was perfectly good, right? Like, they knew that they were going to probably beat this bot lane to, like... They probably knew that they were going to win this 2v2, but then the moment Peanut showed up, they're like, oh god, wait, we just got baited. So, yeah, now this happened.
As they equalize the kill.
Really troll by Zeus here going back in? No. Not really.
Still dashing around, trying to find the angle. Peanut making his way in. He'll get the audacious charge.
Yeah, it's no, I don't think I don't think it was that bad.
And he takes down Duro. Peanut
right.
Making his way in. He'll get the audacious charge. Wind becomes dashing around, trying to find the angle. Peanut making his way in. He'll get the audacious.
It was kind of unlucky because if these timers are correct, actually wait, let me check. These are probably not correct timers. Okay, no, it's not time. Yeah, I was like seeing Poppy's E timer, but it was down. But yeah, he just got caught by the hook. He just got hooked at the very last second. But I feel like the decision to go for kills himself was fine, right? Because especially in this lane, you want Zeus to get the kills. Like, this guy needs kills to not just die the Gwen. And especially late game, like, this guy's gonna be pretty much the only like guaranteed backline access with his ultimate on the Orianna and the Varus. So I could see why he walked up, right? Like, him getting the kills here, like, even if he dies, is amazing for him, but it's just unlucky that he didn't get any of that.
Both teams looking to get violent on the Rifters. Zeka goes for a bit of a trade, but that bot lane skirmish, the swap had come through. Rifters has double.
Also, what the freak? Dude. Okay, I'm checking the map. Like, dude, when did they put this pink ward down? Do you see this shit? What the fuck? You guys see this pink ward? Look at this. What? Wait, when did they put that ward down? What the fuck? Hang on.
Another has not reached the highest of heights.
Oh, dang. Oh, he put this here
Defense,
super early, damn.
Yeah, is unrelenting.
He put a ward here. And then he put a pink ward there. God damn.
Yeah, still do expected the matchup to go, but it's just kind of how ruthless he is.
But yeah, it's like the reason why this pink ward is big, right? Because now now HLE know when Gen.G is gonna go for this pathing, right? Because if Jarvan follows the same pathing that they're expecting, then he's gonna do like Gromp, into wolves, into raptors, into golems, and they'll be able to probably spot the Jarvan as he's going from raptors to golems here. So that's a really good pink ward.
On the CS.
I was just very surprised that he like
trying to get the damage down
he put that pink ward down that early.
Doesn't quite hit the mark that they were looking for.
Does he know where Jarvan was by then? So the thing is, right, it's like just like how Gen.G know that HLE is probably going to path down to up, like HLE also know that Jarvan's probably going to path from bot to top, right, from his earlier pathing where he just camps into being shown by the Scuttle Crab earlier. So Zeus probably preemptively put this, assuming that Jarvan was going to do this, right? So yeah, it's like it was just another case of just typical macro stuff. So it's not that he like roughly, it's not that he knew where Jarvan was. It was more like that's where like if he ever walked over that area, they would know at that point, right?
I love that the
just one of those
has
things.
not slowed down from game one. Both teams looking to get violent on the Rifters. Zeka goes for a bit of a trade, but that bot lane...
Do you think this is one of those plays that's worse in solo queue because you can't trust your teammates as much and you need to play more selfish consistently? Okay, so do not do this in solo queue, right? Like, don't even, like, you can take some things in professional play over the solo queue, but I guarantee you, your teammates are not going to have any idea what's going on. Like most junglers don't even think about this stuff. Like this is like only at the highest level. So like it's good to like, you know, it's good to know roughly how pathing works in general, but you shouldn't expect this level of play in solo queue unless you're literally like in this elo range of challengers Korea, you know, or like just challenger or whatever your region is.
Didn't want to slow down. If anything, they just got more.
Because there's a lot of nuance that doesn't happen in just regular solo queue gameplay.
Does have the minion advantage at this point in time, and yeah, we do have some backup incoming. Just not quite going to get here in time. Flashes still up and available for both mid laners as Gen.G set their eyes on.
Alright, Gen.G's going to start the dragon.
A big miss there for Duro. He had hit that hook. Maybe they trade 2 for 2 because it did end being quite close. It's now Duro covering to make sure that Chovy gets to catch this wave. Obviously, otherwise Zeka, the combo of the Azir wall with the Poppy stun is something we've seen many a time. As Canyon, thanks to
Canyon should be level 6
here,
soon, no?
will be able to just get this dragon early on the light. I'll be trying to annoy a little bit, but they're not contesting this really, and just going to give up the early objective.
Yep. Having a look at it here from the side angle. It's just Canyon finishing this one off.
It's pretty interesting that.
Yep, so level 6. So here. So let's go back a bit. Okay, we gotta talk about like tempo, right? We gotta talk about tempo of going for these ganks. So whenever you go for any kind of gank, right? So for example, like there's a lot of times when professional teams they go for like level 3 gank, right? Whatever, like level 4 gank, all that good stuff. But you have to realize that even though Peanut was in the area, right? Peanut successfully prevented his HLE bot lane from dying just like completely by themselves 2v2. Even though it looks like this was like a really good like, you know, like counter jungle gank, right? There are still consequences to even going for these kinds of ganks in general. Why they not close in with the 3v1 on drag, no info? It's more like their tempo was kind of ruined because of this gank, right? Because like, okay, so pretty much like okay, let's talk about the concept of turns, right? Just the overall concept of turns in professional play, where, you know, even if, for example, like let's say that one team wins a fight, right? Like wins fight, right? Just because they won a fight, they're not going to win the next fight. You know what I mean? Like just because you win the first fight, it doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win the second fight, because depending on what you use in this fight, right? That's the concept of turns. So let's say, for example, like there was like a huge 5v5 fight, and everybody on one team used all their flashes, all their ultimates, right? So they use like all their like all their spells, everything in this first fight. But then the other team didn't. Like for some, let's say this got all caught out, right? So even though from like a objective value, like this team's up like I don't know, like 1k gold or whatever from the previous fight, or not 1,000. They're up like 1,000 gold from the previous fight. Unless they wait maybe like 2 minutes for everyone's flash or everyone's like spells to come back off cooldown, they're not guaranteed to win the next fight, even though they have a crazy gold advantage. So it's more like you have to wait. You have to wait until you can like offset the advantage that they lost, I guess, for the next fight. But the reason why he probably didn't contest is, for example, right? For example, like Peanut, like you have to know that for everything that you do there's a counter, there's a consequence to doing it, even if it's quote unquote a good result. So for example, right? Like for example, Peanut just went bot, right? Even though he got 2 kills out of that, you have to know that in replacement of those 2 kills, he didn't get his 2 camps topside because instead of going directly from bot to top, right? Instead of going directly from bot to top, he instead pretty much spent more time going down, and now he's down the EXP he would have gone from getting his 2 camps, right? But on the other side, because Canyon has been just perma-farming and not ganking, he's going to be able to reach level 6 way faster, right? At least like 2 camps faster than Peanut is, right? Like probably like 1 camp, like, accounting for like the small amount of minions and like the the 2 kills. But Canyon's probably going to reach level 6 faster. So that extends to this current dragon fight. Like, why didn't HLE contest this dragon? It's because right now they're down, like their turn's over, right? Where Canyon kind of used up his turn where instead of getting XP, he instead used that time to go help bot. But because of that, the jungler is now ahead, you know? Like now the jungler is ahead for at least this 1 turn. So that means like HLE know that Canyon's probably going to reach level 6 very soon. So the worst case scenario will be if they try to go for a fight, even though they just had a big fight, while their jungler is technically like potentially one entire level down. You know, and like imagine they try to contest this and then they just all die because they're down an entire level. Like that's gonna be a nightmare. And Bessa is dead. Peanut can try to crash a wave. So okay, so people are asking, why didn't Peanut just take this wave? Right?
I love the
If Peanut took this entire wave, number 1, he doesn't get that much EXP, relatively speaking, right? Because of his jungle item. Oh, so wait, you guys can see. Oh my, I keep having to turn this off and on. So you're asking, like, why didn't Peanut take this entire wave, and why did he instead opt to freeze it here? It's because, number 1, it's like, it's kind of unoptimal for the jungler to take all these minions by himself, right? Because his jungle item is going to prevent it from getting all the EXP. So you have to leave this to your laner, right? Or else you're pretty much getting like what's the percentage? It's like 50% or whatever. It's like you get way less EXP than if a laner got it. So that's why he wants to freeze this for his Ambessa to get all of this. Because if Ambessa doesn't get all these minions, right, that's gonna screw over Zeus even more. Like Zeus already got screwed because he didn't get a single kill from that previous engage. So taking this would only grief Zeus even harder. Where now like he's gonna be way farther behind in levels. He's gonna be minus levels, minus experience, minus gold, right? So it's like, it's like there's no world where Peanut takes this wave for any reason, right? So like that means he can only be behind XP, which is why they didn't go for the dragon contest. You know, it's like you also have to know like this is only in this case. Like for example, let's say that this wave was like here, there are like 4 minions left, and like the lane was freezing. Then just take it, right? Like just. If you're the jungler and you just got a double kill and the lane's like frozen here, like you want to clear this so that the lane's reset. But right now, this wave is so juicy and it's already frozen in this line that like, it's already good for Zeus. And like let him just decide what to do after that.
The bloodshed has not slowed down from game 1.
So yeah, it's like they perfectly froze it so that the moment that Zeus comes up, right, you see Zeus just sprinting over because now it's frozen near the top, near the turret. And also another thing, right? It's like also like, you know, it's like, yeah. Like, because Gen.G also knows that Zeus probably wants to go for this wave, right? There's probably not going to be much stopping this dragon, PBH. So it's like, there's like a lot of things going for Gen.G right now. It's like, there's a reason why Gen.G just get like a free dragon because, number 1, like, the Jarvan level is going to be just naturally higher, right? Imagine they go for a Smite steal, Jarvan gets a Smite, gets level 6, and now the entire game's over. Because they wanted to contest a dragon when their stats were very low. You know what I mean?
Maybe they trade 2 for 2 because it did end being.
It's like it's not worth it. Like it's only the first dragon. It's not worth throwing the entire game when you're mathematically not likely to win. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not worth it.
Thanks to the timing here, we'll be able to just.
Like, I think Canyon's decision to just go for his camps and go for topside trial was way more like that was 100% correct. You don't want it like you know, just because an objective is up. Like, okay, so let's talk about objectives, right? Now we gotta talk about the idea of objective control. All right, you want to think about the best case scenario and the worst case, right? So, or it's like I guess like just in general, this is just a good thing. So, worst like best case scenario, right? Like if your best case scenario is that you get 1 dragon, right? Versus worst case scenario. What's the worst case scenario? Is that you lose one dragon, but you also get freaking team wiped. You know, like you see what I mean? Like, because you know it's like League of Legends is all about the probability of you winning an engage or a fight, and you always want to be in a higher probability of getting anything ahead. So it's like I feel like, you know, it's like, would you rather go for the best case scenario when you're already down XP, you know, down XP, down prio, down like this entire wave, or do you want to still try to fight it when you're probably going to lose? You know, it's like just math wise, the odds aren't, you know, like the scales aren't even. Right? Like, if it was 50-50, then it makes sense to go for it, but that was like a 30-70, right? It's like you can only get like a 30% advantage versus you can only lose 70% of a loss. I mean,
looking for a bit of an angle here as Viper throws down Satchel.
Okay, so here, okay.
Of the Azir will
So back to the spellbook. So both supports, I'll be honest, like in like a lot of LCK games, you're gonna see both supports going teleport as the first rune swap, right? Because teleport kind of allows the support to like hover around mid lane, right? Be way more central and figure. Hey, let me just. Let me just. Like the reason why professional players, they usually opt to go teleport in the first spellbook swap is because they like it has the advantage of making sure that their mid laner doesn't like get randomly flanked in the mid lane. They keep their mid lane safe. But depending on if like top lane's getting dove in, or if top lane's getting dived, or bot lane's getting dived, they can just teleport really fast to back them up. So you're gonna like it's just like common LC, like just common professional play where
Poppy stun is something we've seen many a time.
Like now Nautilus can just chill mid, right? Just help Chovy get all the farm, and depending on where he thinks he has to be first, he can just immediately go to help without risking like mispositioning or getting caught out in the jungle on the way.
Yep. Having a look at it here from the side.
Right, because here, like once again, the concept of turns, where like right now, like because Gen.G go for the free dragon, now like Peanut has to do something, right? Peanut can't just be AFK, so he's gonna path for a dive top, right? Because right now to the Nautilus, Gwen's bot lane, they see both Orianna and Nautilus mid lane. They know that Jarvan's probably doing the dragon right now, so Varus should be alone in their eyes, right? So in their eyes, it looks like the ADC should be gankable top lane for a dive.
The gold is well now,
right? But it's like because Gen.G, you know, like it's kind of like a fake. It's a fake kill, right? It's like they're like this guy's not actually alone because of the existence of teleport spellbook swap. So now, like the moment that Nautilus sees that his ADC can be potentially dived right by the jungler going top, like then he just uses teleport, and now like they have to back off because they can't do a 2v2 dive.
Looking for a bit of an angle here as Viper throws down Satchel and some bombs, but
So yeah, this is really good, right? Because now Peanut pretty much got nothing out of this. Like, do you see how like even though Peanut got a double kill bot lane, like the other team, they immediately punished them for that gank by taking dragon and also like pretty much wasting his time by making sure that his ADC didn't get dived. So it's all about the concept of turns. Like just because you got a crazy advantage, like in one side of the map, like if the enemy is good enough, they'll punish the advantage you just got until your spells come back up, or like, you know, like you're able to catch back up on EXP or whatever.
Being able to take this first plate towards the top side.
Do you think gating TP on spellbook to 10 minutes or something would reduce lane swapping and pro playing? No. I guarantee you, nothing in the world is going to stop lane swapping. Like professional teams will find some kind of way to lane swap, because that is just the objective, proper way of playing like bad matchups, especially.
This is here, might be able to get splash.
Xin Zhao in particular, it's so easy to just stack up your passive from Q on the turret as Chovy.
Bristabai gets flashed. Zeka holds onto his, so next time that ulti comes back again.
Alright. Let's go forward a bit.
Wanted to wait for the Summon, also holding his flash, not using it too early in the event that Zeka was trying to bait him out. He wanted to wait for the Summoner spell before going, but Delight now. Oh, Chovy's positioning. He needs to be so careful. Hex flash.
Yeah, cute little Hex
I feel like he could.
Chovy gets pushed back just a little.
I feel like they could have went a bit sooner, no? Like right here. I feel like because you know it's like Poppy can go like he can go like right now. He can use it right now.
Needs to be so careful. Hex flash.
Yeah, cute little Hex flash does come on over as Chovy gets pushed back just a little bit. Finds the double shockwave. Canyon not quite here close enough. But man, Chovy not scared of too much.
Oh,
here in this mid lane.
good. Okay.
He's used to being the target of relentless ganks, and he's able to stave that.
But yeah, so here you can definitely see professional snowballing in action. Where do you see how like up until maybe like the 6-minute mark, right? Up until like 5 to 6 minutes, both junglers were the exact even amount of farm. But because Peanut decided to go for the bot lane 2v2 fight, right? Just from that one single thing where he got a double kill, now he's down 17 CS. You see this? Like now he's down pretty much 4 camps. So even though from like the overall, like from his perspective, he got 2 kills, like that decision to go bot lane in that moment, like you had to punish that, right? Just because your lane gets like a double kill or like they get ganked, there are still ways to punish that in ways that you won't expect. You know? Like, you know, like because Canyon decided to not get his because Canyon decided to go for the bot gank and not for the 2 camps, now he's down 2 camps from just that small decision, right? And yeah, so it's like, do you see how much these things snowball? He ganks and gets a double kill and loses because of that. It's like, so that's the thing, right? It's like it's not that he lost, right? Like you can't say that he lost. It's more like it's all about just a resource, right? It's about where you put your resource focus, I guess is what it's called. Like what's the word for this? Like resource, because you know, like you have to think about this, right? Like resources, right? Like what's a resource? Like in the early game, you have EXP, you have gold, right? It's like you have like a certain amount of resources that you're given, and depending on how the game goes, you can't get everything. Like you have to kind of put your focus on only some of these aspects, I guess, you know, and then like go from there. Kind of macro game? No, not really macro game. It's just resources. So for example, right? Like for example, Peanut going for the 2 kills, right? Peanut got a double kill, and that gave him like what, like 600 gold. So right now, Peanut's up 600 gold, right? But like getting those kills didn't really do much for him in XP. But because Canyon only focused on farming, now Canyon's up an entire level, right? So it's not that like, you know, it's not that he got punished. Like he didn't lose because he went for the 2 kills. It's more like Canyon's current resources are more in gold, while Peanut's current like resources are put more into gold, while Canyon's resources are more put into levels. Each level is worth 600. No, do not. This is not a comparison. Don't say 1 gold equals 1 level. Like that's never going to be the case. It's more like just like the overall tempo of which like it depends on your spikes, right? So for example, like level 6 spike is really big because that's when you get your ultimate, right? Like level like 11 when you get your second ultimate, level like 18. So there's not like an exact gold to kill or like gold to level conversion. It's more like, you know, like depending on how you play, you can only really choose one, right? So like even though Canyon's up 17 CS right now, you can see that he's still down 300 gold. But do you see how, like, even though Peanut is up 2 kills, which should be... Even though Peanut's up 2 kills, which should be mathematically 600 gold, he's only 340 gold up. So, like, that kind of gold differential sort of evened out based on the more CS that Canyon got. You know? So, yeah, it's like everything's just... It's all about just where you decide to put your resources into. Like, it's how much you focus on which resource you want. So you can't say one's better than the other. It's more like if one side gets an advantage via gold or whatever, the other side has to punish that. They have to punish the fact that they went for that decision and find ways to either like circumvent that advantage or find ways to catch up. You know, like that's pretty much how macro works. You can't just let the enemy do everything they want while you do nothing in return.
Himself with about a 10 CS lead. He's looking to push in one more wave as the...
Don't kills also deny enemy resources too? Yeah, but also counter jungling also denies resources. So it's like, you know, it's like getting a dragon means that the enemy doesn't get a dragon as well. So it's like, you know, everything's give and take. It's not like a 50-50. It's always like a 100 or like 200 thing.
To sit in a side lane, Orianna a little less comfortable.
It's like trading a rook for 2 minor pieces in chess. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like if anyone plays chess here, right? Like just like the value of pieces in general. So like a rook is like what, like 5 points, I guess, just based on the conversion. While like a knight, you know, like a knight is like 2.5 or whatever, and like a bishop is like 2.5 or something like that. Like You know, like just like from like a point perspective, like 2 to 3, like even though the point equals, like if you trade a rook for a bishop and a knight, even though the rough point value is the same, depending on the state of the game, like it's not going to be the same, right? Like sometimes you want these two pieces, but also sometimes you want to have the freaking laser beam of the rook going down the board, right? It's all situational. It just depends on what your current state is and which one you think is better. The overall
Once that flash is
run of this.
unavailable, Canyon going to secure the first grub of the game, and then EQ over the wall to safety. Chovy's back actually interrupted.
Yeah, Mega Inferno Bomb comes down as
And then EQ over that flash. Anna a little less comfortable just because of her.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised Chovy recalled here. Yeah, I'm actually surprised Chovy recalled here. It's like this is kind of, it's like, even though he didn't know this was warded, I you know, it's still like, it's kind of like where the obvious wards could be, right? Maybe like if it was like here, like even like this is probably way safer, right? 1 of the 2.
Lack of mobility. Once that flash is unavailable, Canyon going to secure the first.
Canyon gets one of these. I'll be honest, as long as neither side gets all 3, like getting the first one versus getting the last 2, like they're pretty much the same value, honestly, right? Because someone correct me if I'm wrong, but like to my knowledge, I'm pretty sure the first one you get gives double the EXP, right? Of just 1. Like, is that still the case? I know this was the case a while ago. I don't know if they patched it out, but I'm pretty sure the first grub gets 2x XP, and then the next 2 just give like 1x XP or whatever. Can someone confirm if I'm right or not? It's like I don't know if they changed it in the last like year. I wasn't really caught up, but like if nothing changed, then this should be the case. So like it's okay. Like that's why a lot of professionals, they just go for the first one. Like if they think that they're probably not going to be able to contest all 3, they usually just get the first one and leave, right? If they think that, you know, like, if they just want to make sure that they don't get the feat of getting all 3 in a row. Actually, no, they changed that too. Oh no, yeah, they changed that. Feat too, I'm pretty sure. Never mind, whatever.
Yeah, Mega Inferno Bomb comes down as Viper wants.
God, there's so many things that change, man.
Down to 150, but it's not quite enough.
I thought that was from the treat XP. The first had double XP. Okay, I was right. I think. I don't know. So someone in my chat confirmed it. So
the longer time for that one to come back off.
I thought it was the first for each team. No, I'm pretty sure it's the first for the 3 grubs. So it's just like if there's 3 grubs, like 1, 2, 3. The first grub you get in general, it gets like it doesn't matter which team gets it. It just gets double the XP, and then these just give regular value. So there's a good, like a lot of times you're gonna see professional teams, they just get 1 and dip, right? Because like they did their job.
Maybe a mid plate as well. We do
like obviously getting all 3 is good, but just getting the first one, like they can at least get the grubs. Like they can get the grub push on the towers.
Did get an early lead, but just 1 kill, I think generally isn't really enough to break.
Oh yeah, thanks for the $5. I can't see your name. Polypuff Valorant, thank you for the $5. I apologize. I was watching your stream in my dorm room and my roommate saw me, and that's how we found out we both play League and made Nico. So thanks. What? Do you both play Nico?
Looking at a bit more of substantial gold lead.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think wards like this are so funny. I don't know why. Like I call it the spite ward, where like you know that it's warded, right? You saw that the enemy warded here, so just out of pure spite, you put down the fucking pink in the middle of the lane. I think it's so funny. It's like, you tried getting vision in my lane? Fuck you! I'm gonna get rid of it with the pink ward. Like I don't know why, it's just so funny to me. Like I'm gonna use up 75 gold just to get this amount of gold back. Nico mitosis? What the heck? Oh my god, good flash. Jesus. Oh, that was a sick flash. God, what the fuck?
Finishes. Which haven't quite come through. Duro's here.
Yeah, a little bit of a face check here from Zeus as he throws out the public execution. Duro, he's going to turn up.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Finishes, which haven't quite come through. Duro's here.
Yeah, a little bit of a face check here.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like if Zeus did like a little bit of micro movement here, it would have been fine. Right? Like if he just like went into the bush for like literally 1 footstep and then ulted, that might have been. That could have led to the ultimate hitting. But obviously, you know, like he could still have dodged it. It's just like whenever you're in a fight, especially like around bushes, you want to take every advantage possible. So that just means like, you know, like you want flash in bush. No, do not flash. Like just walk in. Right? Because if you flash in and then you miss, that means yeah, you're just gonna miss. But I feel like yeah, it's like just like that small micro movement of walking into the bush with like like with like a Q dash and then just ulting from there. Right, it's like a very small thing, but yeah, it's like it definitely could have made a difference in this situation. Oh my god, Gen.G got beat just from Zeus.
Flash from Keen, ensuring the
Oh,
ult
man.
doesn't hit. There's not enough damage, and Duro's there, getting him. I think that
WTF, hide on bush.
now the gold lead is going to start to balloon.
And Keen is terrifying when he's died 4 times.
Yes.
Now he's 3-1-0 on this
Okay, so
Gwen.
I usually watch how the jungle pathings work around the 10-minute mark, right? Up until like maybe 10 minutes, I check the macro of like the junglers. But then after this, I just don't look at the jungle pathing at all. Now it's all about overall like team mechanics usually, right?
And I know the matchup
Because
has
like
evolved.
by now, all the jungle pathing timers have been kind of screwed over because of like ganks and like objectives and stuff. So now I focus less on that and more on things like spellbook, right? Now it's all about how the supports are going to move. So I like at least for me, right? I always watch how the junglers path in the first like 5 to 10 minutes of the game, right? Because for the most part, that's going to be where the big focus is. And then starting from after that, it's going to be all about how the supports move. And like it's going to be how the supports reposition around the map to figure out where it's going to like which parts of the game are going to be good or not. And then around the late game, it's going to be when the ADC / mid laners. Like this is when all the laners get into action. Where now it's the actual team fighting section of the game. Is what I always look at.
Gwen isn't quite the menace that she was before. With this much extra money,
Because in most like professional games, it's just gonna be all farming, right? Like there's gonna be like a random solo kill every now and then, but for the most part, it's just farming for item spikes, and then you go from there.
How well Gen.G can close the gap, because right now HLE's
So now we're going into the midish game.
If you imagine
like there was a ton of like lane swapping, right? For example, like bot lane went top, and then top lane went bot, even after the lane swap penalty, right? And all that stuff. But I'm not gonna talk about that.
starting on a
I talked about the idea of lane swapping in a different video, so it's just that, except just a bit more expanded, I guess.
Threatening a dive. Ideally, they might even just approach a fight, ult onto Ruler with Viper, take 50% of his HP, and then say, okay, now what are you going to do about it, Gen.G? But if HLE are first on the objective, and HLE feels sort of trapped by that objective, it then becomes a lot.
Oh yeah, so here's another thing. So
there's
like a very small interaction I want to talk about here. So watch. So Zeka wards his bush, right? And then Duro sees a Think Ward. So you're gonna see a lot of times when they actually don't clear wards. Like, do you know why? Like, Duro can definitely just clear this, right? It's like it's gonna be very easy to clear, but it's kind of like this is kind of like a like this is more of like a bait, right? Time waste. It's not really a time waste so much that it's like this can only be a bait, right? It's like for example, right? It's like if he walks up and he autos it, then it's like, okay, well now I have zero reason to walk up here, right? Because I know that Nautilus is still here. But it's like if he just wards here, right, and doesn't take it, for like a good few seconds, Nautilus could be literally doing anything. He could be like walking here. He could just be standing in the bush. He could be recalling. He could be going mid. It kind of gives like a very small time frame when you have completely no idea what he's doing because he didn't take this ward, right? But the moment he starts taking this ward, now there's kind of like no mystery at all, right? Like it's like, oh yeah, he's taking the ward, you know. So for example, he could recall all the way back to base and walk all the way back down to lane, but until he shows up again, like Zeka doesn't know if he's just camping this bush still, you know. And also, like, it's like, you know, it's like this is kind of like an annoyance where like Zeka is like he low-key wants to get rid of that ward, right? Like there's something that compels him to want to clear this, but he can't do that. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. It's like a very small thing, right? It's like, sometimes it's actually better to just not clear wards, you know, every now and then, because now like there's like a layer of suspense where now it's like, oh shit, is he still there? You know, like, should I walk in to clear this ward if he's not there? But like, just there's no reason to assume that he's not still there.
It then becomes a lot easier for Gen.G players to find that collapse. So their approach,
and also just time loss, right? It's like until he shows up, he's not going to be 100% sure where he could potentially be.
I really like this lane assignment from Gen.G. I don't know if they were the one that started it, but having Chovy in top instead of mid means that it's a much heavier investment to punish the lack of flash, right? Because the jungle or anyone who roams actually needs to go to the top side of the map, which opens up a lot more cross.
Dude, I'll be honest, I hate professional players' use of Ghost.
They were the one that started it, but having the lack of flash, right? Because the jungle or anyone who...
So here, like most, like they usually go from like TP to Ghost is what I saw, right? Just in professional players, spellbook swaps. I swear to God, these professional players don't know how to use Ghost in the right time. I don't know. It's like this guy just used Ghost to just like to clear a ward. Like, bro, what? I don't know.
Roams actually needs to go to the top side of the map.
Like maybe he thought that Viper was alone, but he didn't really have information to go for that. So now he just waits the summer spell.
In this matchup, as Ludens is done for
Right.
Viper as well.
Like Doro just used up his Ghost for no reason. So now Delight's up a summer spell basically for a potential fight.
Look at this setup we've got coming through from Gen.G as they just have this beautiful...
Also, did you see this crazy vision here? Like, my God, you see this shit? Look at this like stream of connected wards. You have one here. Wait, no, you can't see it. Give me a sec. Boom. Look at this crazy stream of wards. You have one ward here. You have another ward here. Like, do you see this like connection of freaking wards? Like, holy fuck, man. Like, do you see this? Like, my God. There's like literally like a freaking... There's like a little cornucopia of just connected wards right here. So that no matter what happens, they have some kind of vision of what's happening everywhere. Holy moly, that's so pretty, man.
Full array of wards.
Jesus.
Neatly lined up all around behind the dragon, ready for some potential TP flank. Some of that vision is now going to be cleared out from the side of Gen.G.
Okay, let's skip ahead a bit. It's going to be mostly farming until the next objective, probably.
Removes his.
Zeus, even though he is down gold, has been able to...
Legal map hack, yeah.
Too far away from his lane opponent, was up to 650.
Okay, so now it's like, yeah, so now it's going to be the fight, right? Where like now, yeah, both sides have pretty much little even value because the game went on long enough and the kills are pretty even. So like before, if it was like 30-70% chance of like succeeding, now it's a solid 50-50, right? Now it's going to be entirely based on the players' macro.
50, I think, at some point. But more importantly, Zeus is...
So I feel like, yeah, I'm pretty sure both teams are going to want to look for some kind of fight because now it's just going to be hand stiff. It's literally going to be an entire hand stiff on who wins here.
And Viper cannot. He's already done his job, right? There is a lot of power in the ability for him to lock down a target in the back line.
So it can still like 10 CS up, but it's not that big of a deal because both sides got their main items.
Drake fight imminent here, gentlemen.
Yep. And speaking of hitting ultimates, the Poppy as well is going to be instrumental. Delight needs to get rid of some of the...
But yeah, everyone has their main item now.
That way they can set themselves up
sort of. Except for Orion. Orion's the only one that didn't buy their main item yet, huh?
He's got the mist he can slink into and won't be hit away, but there are certainly some other options, and Chovy and Ruler don't have a lot of mobility on these Drake taken away, as it is just going to be Ruler to, and will, of course, take things. And
like, I'm trying to think, why didn't HLE contest this, actually? I feel like if there was any time to go for a contest, right now is probably the best chance now. Because, you know, it's like right now, like Oriana hasn't actually completed her item yet. Like, Oriana decided to go for CDR boost instead of finishing up her item, so...
Other options,
maybe.
Chovy and Ruler don't have a lot of mobility on these champs. Susceptible here to the Keeper's Verdict, but not susceptible to having this Drake taken away, as it is just going to be removed.
Yeah, I don't...
They're not going to do too much as Duro finds the angle, chains of corrupt, just...
Also, wait, where did Delight use his Ghost?
Comfortable.
Coming
up very, very soon, and Gen.G pretty excited.
Like, dude, Poppy just used Ghost here for no reason.
That sole point that has been
like,
so
bro.
important this world's.
I swear these people don't know how to use Ghost. Like, why would you Ghost just to get one ward? Like, because, dude, imagine he had Ghost for here, right? Imagine he had Ghost to walk up and ultimate this Jarvan right here. Right? Like, Ghost now, maybe get into range to ultimate faster. You know, like, what if he started charging up his ultimate right now? Like, right now with Ghost, you will be probably here by now, and then you can knock this guy faster while Peanut cuts for the steal, right?
It's just this Drake taken away, as it is just going.
Yeah, this was way too slow, man. This was way too slow. Like HLE had to get in position way faster than this. I'm surprised they even just like this was definitely not a dragon they should have given up.
Not interested in a fight. They got what they wanted, And it is a Cloud Soul.
Yeah, that was
here,
weird.
Set up here for Soul
I'm not sure why they
Gen.G.
just gave him that
5 minutes
for
time.
free.
I really thought HLE
Like the
would try to
previous
contest
one,
that
right?
more,
The
but it
first
seems
dragon,
that
I
they're
could
not
see why
confident
they
enough
gave it up,
given
right?
the spikes
Just
that they have
it was
to actually
fine,
try
but
and contest this right now.
this fight,
Because
I
you look
don't
at
see
Chovy's
why they gave it
optimization,
up.
he
Honestly
prioritized
speaking,
upgrading his boots before
it didn't
completing
seem
his
like
first
something
item,
that
which made me think that
I would just
HLE
drop.
would say, well, we've got first item on our mid laner, first item on the Ziggs, so let's try and contest this objective. But instead, they're playing the safe
You're still at the
approach.
11th
We
minute
know
mark.
that they
Well,
have
it's like the
good
first like 10
scaling
minutes
on
is
their
always
side. There's no
very
obligation
like
for them to force anything too early, but if they
condensed
concede
because
too
of like jungle
much,
macro. But
Gen.G could
I'm
potentially
probably just
run
gonna be
away with
talking over
things. For
fights
now,
now.
the gold very even.
This is probably
And
where
in
all
my
the fights are
mind,
gonna
I have things that
start
orchestrates
ramping up.
because there's a Ziggs in this
So it's gonna be
game.
all about micro, which
So
I don't
far,
really
not
commentate
too
much
many
on.
plates have been taken. We've got 10 seconds until they fall off completely. And you can see here in the top lane, looking relatively
Where's the Bard
pristine.
face cam? Do you want it back?
For the tower on the other side, and here in mid, it's only one or two.
Here, dude, you want
that
this thing
have
back?
been
There you go.
taken. And so as they do fall down, let's see whether Viper can get
I turned it off for the
using this satchel
blind
that
for the
demolition
ban
so we
picks,
know it
but
can
I
be.
guess
That ward is
yeah,
pinned, so
like-
Kenyon should be aware of everything that's happening. Chovy just finished his Blackfire Torch, and I do think for Gen.G it's a big deal that already
okay,
was
let's
aimed
skip
for.
ahead. Yeah,
If the level of play they've shown today
just
are
gonna
going to need to be
be
goaded into
farming
fast,
pretty
and
much.
we know
yeah, take, and Dragon is the best tool for that.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gen.G just have to be fast, and we know that they're a team that can definitely do that. You've just got to find the right window to do it. Nice trade comes through from Zeus onto Keen as we're getting ready for the Herald. 5 seconds time, Gen.G's in position once again. Resets have come through from HLE. No TP available on Zeka, but he's going to light provide this cover.
And that will indeed come on through.
Here
So
we go.
Canyon
Objective
put that
fight.
one together. We don't have feats of strength down just yet, but this will mean it for Gen.G. As Peanut goes
Okay, here we go.
in,
This
wanting to
is
keep
like the
one away
first
as he sees the
actual
Hextech minefield.
fight.
Doing so much work to flash out of the way. The Mega Inferno Bomb was necessary. Zeus, it's a teleport over extension as he flashes away back into the pit, but it looks like Peanut might be able to take it. There it is. As they look for the eye as well, Peanut will be able to collect that one, keep his verdict, gets rid of the Jarvan, and now Keen has to be the savior for Gen.G, and he may be just that, as he takes down Peanut first, and then just dashes out of the back of the pit.
And it is a 1-for-1 trade, but how am I going to be happy with that one?
Back in pit,
Okay,
but look
right.
at this, it's a teleport over extension as he flashes away back into the pit, but it looks like minefield
Hang on.
for Gen.G. As Peanut goes in, not wanting to give this one away, as you can see the Hextech will mean it. Canyon wanting to put that one together. We don't have feats of strength down just yet, but this will mean it for Gen.G. As Peanut goes though, we don't have feats of strength down. Indeed, come on through.
Sorry,
So
I'm
Canyon
watching real quick.
wanting to put that one together. We don't have feats of strength down just yet, but this will mean it for Gen.G. As Peanut goes in, not wanting to give this one away.
Wait, was that his W?
Just
Hang
yet,
on.
but this will mean it for Gen.G.
Oh, that was kind of unlucky. Do you see that? So here, so let me
Wanting to give this one
back.
strength down just yet, but this on through. So Canyon wanting to put
So here, like, so Xin Zhao, right? Xin Zhao has like a tendency, so you can see Peanut right now. You know how his Q works, where if you get pretty much like after 3 hits of Q, on the third hit auto attack knocks up the enemy, right? We all know this interaction, right? So you're gonna see like Peanut, especially on Xin Zhao, he's gonna do a very common thing where he's gonna try to get 2 stacks. He's gonna try to get 2 stacks of Q onto like a ward or something nearby, and then right before he goes for the third, like he's gonna try to always engage onto somebody with his third stack auto attack ready so that it knocks up immediately when he goes in, right?
one together.
So so right now he did auto attack, and then he did auto attack into Q. So now he has 2 Q stacks.
We don't have feats of
So now his next auto attack is gonna knock up whichever target goes first. But watch the Ziggs and the Xin Zhao here, okay? Like watch their spell usage here. So it's kind of unlucky.
but this will mean
Let me just-
it for Gen.G.
So right here. So Ziggs goes for the satchel charge, right? This is Ziggs' W. So it looks like Viper's trying to like put like he's trying to knock Duro into him, but Peanut is gonna go down. Peanut's going to go in immediately with his Q3 up. So that means his next auto attack's gonna knock him up. But then watch this like kind of unlucky timing, where with the timing of Ziggs' satchel charge, Peanut also knocks him up. So that means Nautilus gets pretty much knocked up twice in the exact same frame. So they actually they kind of like did a bad synergy move here, where I feel like if Peanut just went in and then knocked him up, and Viper didn't use his W until after the knockup, he could walk up a bit, W behind the Nautilus, and Nautilus is now screwed because he's gonna be like pushed in front of the target, right? He's gonna put like Viper could have used that small knockup time to W in front of the Nautilus so that the Nautilus gets knocked towards their team. So I'll be honest, it's like this was kind of a Viper mistake, honestly, here, right? Because like he knows that Peanut has his 2Q charge right now. He knows that Peanut can just dash in and then do his Q3 to knock him the Nautilus, which will give him the time to reposition and just W behind the Nautilus to knock him towards his team.
Gen.G.
But I don't really know why he decided to W right now. You know what I mean? Like I feel like he could have just waited. Just wait literally like a few milliseconds, because Peanut definitely wants to go for some kind of engage. Like whenever you see Xin Zhao get 2 Q stacks on a board, you can for sure bet he wants to look for an E Q3 knockup angle, right? That's just how Xin Zhao works. I feel like if he just waited like half a millisecond for Peanut to go in, knock him up, and then W behind the Nautilus so that he gets knocked into your team faster, then this Nautilus was dead.
Peanut goes in, not wanting to give this one away, as you can see the Hextech minefield doing.
But yeah, like because of that small, very small timing differential, Duro actually lives this. So now like
was necessary. Zeus, it's a teleport overextension as he flashes away back into the pit, but it looks like Peanut might be able to take it. There it is, as they look for the eye as
yeah, see, imagine he died, right? Imagine Nautilus died here. Like you would not have like Nautilus ultimate still up, right? He has a hook. So just oh my god. Freak. That's just unlucky, man.
well, Peanut will be able to collect that one, keep his verdict. Gets rid of the
Like even though he dies, like even though he just dies because he's low HP, like because Nautilus is up to land that ultimate and the Q, now all of HLE go like, oh my god, this guy's low. Let's just go for him, right? But that's like what Chovy wants, because now they're clumped up and now he gets the crazy 2-man shockwave.
Gets rid of the job, and
Right.
now Keen has to be the savior for Gen.G, and he may be just.
So it's more like, you know, like they could have gone away with probably a kill, right? And then no flashes used. Like Delight had to flash out there because of that shockwave. But yeah, because of that very small thing that kind of led to Nautilus being able to get all of his spells down, and now they kind of used up something that they didn't have to use later on.
That as he takes down Peanut first, and then just dashes out of the back of G. That one keeps
Wait.
Peanut might be able to take. There it is, as they look for the eye as well. Peanut will be able to collect that one, keep his verdict.
Okay.
Gets rid of the
Honestly,
job,
good
and
knockback
now
from Delight.
Keen has to be the savior for Gen.G, and he may be just that, as he takes down Peanut first, and then just dashes out of the back of
Yeah, HLE still got ahead. Like they got the Herald.
Denying an opportunity.
The fight is a great demonstration of how HLE want to play the composition. You poke, you
Ah,
chip, you
man,
don't
that's
fully
so
commit
unlucky.
to anything, and now
Like
Duro
that was such a
basically
free kill,
having
right?
the fight.
Because for example, right, if Nautilus gets knocked back towards his team, then he has to either flash out sooner, which guarantees a kill from the Ziggs ultimate because now he has no flash to dodge in, or he just dies. Like in both cases, he just dies, right? Which means now you have Nautilus ult down, you have Nautilus hook down, you have everything down. So now it's a 45. But because he couldn't confirm this kill, you pretty much wasted Ziggs ult for nothing, right? And then now that led to the Poppy having to flash out. That led to somebody else dying earlier, right? It's like these small things they can mean a lot. And also, yeah, I don't know what this like, this video was kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine if Zeus TP'd here, right? Here, let me get it. Dude, imagine if Zeus TP'd on this ward that he put down at like minute 4, right? Like this ward's still here. This was literally placed like 10 minutes ago, and it's just chilling there. Imagine he teleported there and just got entirely behind Ruler. Oh my god. Oh, freak, man. That would have been crazy. Like, I guarantee you Ruler has to use a flash or something instead of, like, Zeus having to use flash. If he just... Because, you know, like, there's no vision here at all. Like, nobody can see anything. They might get spotted, right? He's probably gonna get spotted going through the minions, but when the fight's currently happening like this, there's no world you can react to the fact that, like, someone might be behind you from a teleport.
You don't fully commit to anything.
Like, yeah, I don't really know what this teleport was, I'll be honest. Like,
was basically
like, this is, oh god, dude. I don't know what this teleport was. Yeah.
This means that Gen.G's forced to retreat, but the TP...
Like, dude, oh, freak, man. Like, imagine if he teleported here. And then he just, like... Oh, he just ran this guy over from the backside.
Here from Zeus. It looks like he wanted to ulti Canyon, who is stuck in the pit, in order to try
Like, Zeus
and set up
lost
a
his
play.
ultimate
Well,
and also his flash, so now he's kind of out of the fight.
really changes the dynamic. It's a 4 versus 5, even though they have the health advantage. That shockwave onto 2 with the damage from Keen mean that fight
God,
was
that
a
was
lot
just good
closer than
shockwave.
actually we're hoping for.
And it had no business being, because as Duro went in, Canyon got knocked out. So Canyon wasn't even there. They didn't get value from the Jarvan whatsoever. As Duro
In trouble yet again.
Duro, you again?
Looking for a bit of an angle, doesn't quite
You
get there,
again,
but the
Duro?
comes lightning, does get the slow. Peanut, another audacious charge as Canyon comes on through. Mega Inferno Bomb! And that is so much damage the Nautilus could not take. Peanut says top of the morning to you, and it's another kill here, evening things out for HLE.
Maybe he was TP there because he didn't know they would win the fight. That doesn't make any sense.
But he doesn't have the threat onto the tower to really
That has like literal no logical connotation behind it.
For HLE. And similar to game 1, we find ourselves in a very even mid game.
If he didn't know they would win the fight, he wouldn't have TP directly there. He would have TP somewhere safer if that was the case. Like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
We're doing so much. What's the best thing about Ziggs? Well, he doesn't need to walk very far to help you overload a side lane. So back into the mid lane he goes, and this turret remains quite healthy. Overload a side.
Dude, I love these wards, man. These wards are so funny. Like, dude, it's like you got ward there, you got ward there. Like, I don't know why. I just love seeing all these like cluttered wards in the same area. I think it's so cozy, right? Like, these cozy wards just in this like entire gravitational field.
Side lane, so back into the mid adaptation here for HLE, based on this draft and how they're playing it out, seems to be working quite well.
Alright, let's continue.
Herald's dropped mid. Humble Life really want to deny the possibility for a soul point here for Gen.G. As mid lane turret will fall. That's the first turret of the game as well.
Oh, that's a good ult.
Gen.G have had
Oh, that's a
better
good Herald.
setups thus far in this series for objectives. But
Whenever you go for an objective, like any kind of objective, so it could be Dragon, Baron, it could be like Otacon, right? You always want to try to shove out the waves, right? So that the enemy have less information of what you're doing for the longer time. So yeah, it's why it's standard to go for like, you want to go for mid turret, open up the map. Open up the map, meaning you want to pretty much increase pockets of vision that the enemy can't see unless they have a ward, so that there's a higher chance they make a mistake by walking up too far, right? Because if you have a tower, the tower itself will just get in, like a shit ton of, like, the tower will give so much protection and vision that it's going to be hard to catch them off guard. But the moment you bring it down, there's going to be way bigger pockets of areas that like you just can't, like, you can't account for if you don't have full vision or your team is nearby.
Want to try and poke as much as possible as Duro again, getting taken low.
But you can see in the setup, the poke comes through from Viper. And again, they're quite happy to allow Gen.G to just start this objective off, because they know that once you're trapped fighting the objective, that's when the Ziggs poke can really be lethal.
Alright, here we go.
And this is now feats of strength.
HLE,
We're all tied up.
I'm surprised Viper's going home, but I guess
Gen.G have started it. Control ward goes down.
he has an item.
This ward in the back of the pit trying to get all the information that it can.
Oh, he got a rod.
This one up without a fight. Mega Inferno Bomb is going to be there. Let's see how much damage it's going to get down on.
Oh, that was terrible.
Backline is now Duro once again going to be eliminated.
What the freak?
The backline. Delight going to be the first one to go down. His ruler is able to do it. Peanut gets in, but it's Canyon with the smite. This time around, Soul Point, some cool shoes, and let's see whether they can win this fight at the same time. Great knock up onto Zeus. He's trying to dash his way up, and Zeka finds the angle onto ruler. The Emperor's Divide will find it again as Zeus is able to take down Canyon. HLE, a gorgeous team fight. Ward in the back of the pit trying to get all the information that it can.
Bro, what is I doing here? You see this?
One up without a fight.
Okay, I want you guys to watch the night, okay? I want you guys to watch this. I want you watch this guy, alright?
Inferno Bomb is going to be there. Let's see how much damage it's going to get down.
Oh, it's like,
Oh, the carries into the backline. Inferno Bomb is going to be there. Let's see how much damage it's going to get down.
okay, so it's like on one hand, I can see why he's going for the carries. On the other hand, why is he aiming for the center of the Ziggs ult?
On both without a fight. Mega Inferno Bomb is going to be there. Let's see how much damage it's going to get.
Like, do you see this? It's like, she kind of aimed her ultimate literally in the middle of the Ziggs ult, which is like the spot where the enemy has the lowest chance of being, you know what I mean? Like, what? Like this was a center. It was like right here, and this was a center. But then Poppy ulted pretty much touching the center, which like mathematically shouldn't even be the spot that they get hit by. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that was about. And then like afterwards, he pushes the Nautilus away and not into the wall. Like, bro,
Down on both of the carries into that backline is now.
Did you see this? He knocks the Nars away and doesn't manage to kill him in time because of the... Oh, man. Oh, bro.
Is going to be there. Let's see how much damage it's going to get down.
I really wish he went this way, right? Either go this way and ultimate canyon out, or just like hold your ultimate, right? Just walk very imposingly at them, you know, and just like go from there, right? So like they have to either choose of getting hit by the Zizzle or getting hit by the Popio, but just like the skill shot decision making there was very, very bad. Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
On both of the carries into that backline is now Duro once again going to be eliminated, but Keen finds the backline.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Ruler is able to do it. Peanut gets in, but it's Canyon with the smite. This time around, Soul Point, some cool shoes, and let's see whether they can win this fight at the same time.
Isn't the threat of a tap ult even better here? No. In most fights, you always want to go for the longer version of Poppy ult, because that separates the 5v5 into like a 5v like 3 or 5v4 even.
Only Chovy is left alive as Gen.G walk away with the dragon, but HLE find the fight. A fight on multiple fronts that looks so scrappy at the very start, but it goes the way of HLE.
And I want you to look at Keen. He is most of the money, most of the threat on Gen.G. The bomb does a lot of damage.
Where is Keen right now?
Look at Keen. He is most of the money, most
the very start, but it goes the way of HLE.
And I want you to look at Keen. He is most of the...
Dude, it's like, oh my god. I wonder if Keisha went this way, right? Like, what if he went this way, and then he just freaking 20-man ulted from back? You know what I mean? Like, oh god. Imagine.
Money, most the threat on Gen.G.
Like, dude, oh yeah, it's like, I don't know what Keen's doing over here, if I'm being honest.
The bomb does a lot of damage to the backline. Duro miraculously stays alive.
Like, Keen hasn't done a single damage so far in the team fight. Right? Like, until like half of the teammates are dead and dragons go down, Keen's actually not doing anything.
Viper gets a shutdown, stays alive, and now him and Zayas can cut off this exit avenue as Ruler gets knocked into the knockup from Zeka.
Wait, go back. I didn't see that part.
Alive and they get the counter kill. But look at Keen, he doesn't actually...
Maybe he was scared to get jumped by Dive 4. It's like that makes, you know, it's like that makes sense, but he could just get out pretty easily is the thing. Right? Like, he's a Zir. He has flash up on the Zir, and he has ultimate as well, so...
Stays alive, and now him and Zayas can cut off this exit avenue as Ruler gets
wait. Oh, that was a crazy satchel set. That was a good satchel. Viper like satcheled Ruler so that he would get knocked a little bit closer, which led Zeka being able to wall him at the same time as Canyon. So yeah, he knocks him over, and then that pushes him into the range of the ultimate. Dude, I feel like Ruler's Varus especially gets hit by a zero a lot. It's just me. Like just that specific combination of spells, like a zero ultimate onto Ruler's Varus. I feel like I've seen this happen so many times on specifically this champion. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, we're straight back into the fight, as of course this is a Poppy, and so does get shockwaved, but isn't too worried about it. Will be now.
Okay, hold on. What was the lights? Okay, what was our last spell swap actually? Let me check.
As you can see,
Exhaust, Exhaust Lens. Okay, who did Poppy Exhaust?
How much damage it's going to get down on both of the carries into that backline is now Duro once again going to be eliminated. But Keen give this one up without a fight. Mega Inferno Bomb is going to be there. Let's see how much damage it's going to get down on both of the carries into that backline is now Duro once again going to be eliminated. But Keen
okay, so he exhausted Chovy, but like Chovy already got his damage off. Oh my god, man. The non is also just cleansed up the main knockup, so it wasn't the worst, but yeah. Oh, Matthew is on? Oh, sorry. Oh my god. I just. How long was that on? Fuck. So here, watch. Oh my god, how long was I talking with that up? So here, watch, okay? The Poppy goes in, right? And then he exhausts now, so he was just exhausted on the Chovy, like pretty much after he was already dead. Oh man, yeah.
Straight back into the fight, as of course this is a Poppy, and so does get shockwaved.
So okay, so because of my spellbook years of spellbook knowledge, I really hope like Poppy switches to cleanse at some point, right? Because what you can do, especially with spellbook, right, is you go cleanse and you just be really dumb. You walk up into range of the ruler ultimate as if you're just really stupid, and then he's gonna be like, oh my god, a free kill. He can ult you, you can cleanse it, and now Vera's ultimate's gone. Right? Like, yeah, it's like, I hope he at least goes for that kind of play at some point, no? Because it's like, you know, like the entire fun of going spellbook is that you can change your positioning in your game plan based on the spells you have. So if you have exhaust, you can go deeper in, try to target the back line. If you have cleanse, you can be the front line and just like try to bait out some random CC ability, right? That the enemy didn't know that you had. There's like a lot of things you can do with spellbook, but I feel like especially pro players, they still haven't learned how to use spellbook because they just like it hasn't been enough time. It's kind of weird, right? Like, it just feels like they like these professional players, they haven't had enough time to figure out how spellbook works entirely yet. Even though it's been like a few months. Won't the other team see that you have cleanse and not? I guarantee you, in the heat of the moment, there's a lot of times when you don't see things like that, right? Like I guarantee you, in like the middle of a fight, let's say that he swaps to cleanse right now. Like when this is all happening, there's no word telling me someone's gonna see that in the chat, right? In this hyper situation, like even professional players, there's no way they see this thing, right? Like I know this for a fact because some pro players, when you see their interviews, they literally say, "Oh, I didn't know that guy didn't have flash," right? It's like pro players, they don't even like keep track of like flash timer sometimes, even though that's like the most simplest thing to do. Just like add 5 minutes to when they flashed before, right? Like, do you remember last year Worlds or something when Faker was playing Silas and he just flashed onto 2 of the carries? And in the interview, he straight up deadass said, "Oh, I didn't know the flashes were down." Do you remember that? He literally deadass said in an interview when he went giga insane on Silas with this, like he was Silas playing with like Recon. He just flashed in with Recon and he's like, "Oh, wait, I didn't know they didn't have flash. I would have played it differently if I knew." But it's like that's like the simplest thing to keep track of, right? Like if you know what to do. So yeah, I guarantee you, like I swear to God, whenever someone goes like, "Oh, I would have seen that he changed to cleanse," no, you would not have. Like, there's no.
Teleports bring Duro and Keen into the fight. Yatacon down to 50%. HLE do need to be careful. Steadfast presence is decent, but it's only
Yo, what is Delight doing? Oh my god, what? Dude. Oh my god, imagine Delight had cleanse here, right?
But as I say that, Canyon's making his way down.
Yeah, they're looking.
Like, dude, like imagine he had cleanse, spellbook cleanse right now, and he was baiting out abilities, which makes sense, right? And then Ruler sees that, oh my god, this guy's caught at get him. He ultimates Poppy cleanses, walks out. Now ultimate's down, which is a crazy amount of advantages. But yeah, what? Wait, why is he there? Like, this is not a good spot. What? Yeah, I don't know what this spot's about. It's like Peanut's over here, Viper's over here chilling, Zeka's over here, Zeus is AFK mid. I don't know why Zeus is over here. I'll be real honest to you. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Why is Zeus over there? Why didn't he just TP? Like, he has CP up. I feel like you have to, like, reposition. Like, either go for the backline right now, or just reposition with TP here, right? It's like, wait, what was he doing? Hang on.
And again, like, working his way down.
Yeah, they're looking to fight.
So this should be an
okay, so, okay. We're starting Otacon, and Zeus is here. Huh? So Zeus is coming down from top while we're already touching the Otacon. I feel like just TP, right? And then get better positioning? No?
But as I say that,
there's no one you're telling me Zeus walked all the way down with TP up, right? Like, what? Like, dude, he literally sees the other top laner flying by with his Ferrari, and he's like, "Oh, no, I'm going to fart midwave real quick." What?
And Keen into the fight. Down to 50%.
Zeus wants to greet the TP and run down? This is not a situation you should be greeting. It's Otacon. Dude, it's like Zeus is getting chunked out. He's caught out of position, almost like he should have just TP'd to a better position. Like, what? Hey! Hey! Zeus flashes down! Hey! Yo, our jungler's dying! Hey! Okay, so jungler's down. They have to steal with like a random Ziggs bomb. Where's Zeus going? Sorry, map up. Sorry. My bad. I went back at that. I went back at that.
So this should be an uncontested objective, but as I say that.
Okay, so Zeus walks very slowly back down. Okay, he sees Gwen flying by on his Ferrari downwards to help out the team, like he should be doing as well. Delight kind of throws positioning, gets caught out and dies. All right. Like what? Yeah, why didn't Zeus just like TP here or something? No, like TP here, like even to the minion, like maybe even go for a ballsy angle here. You know, like what? Like what? Like watch this fight over here. He flashes out. No one you're telling me that walking here and flashing to safety instead of just getting early like advantages, like you know, like macro over here or whatever positioning was better. Like what? Oh god, our jungler's dead! Hey! Hey! Our jungler! Okay, so jungler's dead. Ziggs ultimate's up. Okay, I don't know what Zeus is doing here.
Rule of the picks up the kill. Empress Divide used defensively here as HLE limp away.
This fight was just so one-sided.
Okay, so okay, what's the angle? Do you think? Okay, so here now think about: did Zeus int by going 1v5, or do you think there was some kind of calm where it was like, okay, all their ultimates are down, right? Like Nana's ult is down, like Orianna's ult is down, Vera's ult is down. So was there an angle where Zeka should have like went in, right, and then just 5-man ulted here? Do you think? Because like Ziggs ult is still up, right?
Should go over to Gen.G.
Maybe I don't know. I like no matter what happened, like that was just there had to be some kind of miscommunication. Nana's ult is up, yeah, but like you know, it's like Nana's ultimate and like Jarvan ultimate is nothing compared to these 3 ultimates happening, right? When you still have Ambessa ult, a 0 ult, Ziggs ult, like before he used it, I guess, right? I think Gwen clears up, yeah, but it's like I don't like. There was definitely some miscommunication. Where I feel like Zeus, dude. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like if this was T1, they would have followed Zeus in. Is it just me? I feel like T1 is as freaking psychopathic as Zeus is. So Zeus would have went in. T1 would have been like, "What the fuck are you doing?" But then like, they would have been like, "Fucking we ball." 5-man ultimate engage. Ziggs ultimate. Fucking Zeus goes in. But then because they're not T1, they're like, "What the fuck is this guy doing?" And they walk away. Yeah, dude, at this point, they're like, wait, what the fuck? I honestly feel like Zeus like got into that T1 grind. Like he was like, wait, on T1 we fought these, but then HLE is like, what are you doing? Oh, T1 goes in and either wins or goes even. Yeah, dude, I'll be honest, I 100% think that Zeus thought he was on T1 for a second, tried to go for a crazy T1 engage, realized his teammates were not T1, and then he just died alone. Oh no, dude. No. Because, dude, it's like, that's the only explanation I can give, right? There's no other explanation for why Zeus just inted here when you had no smite, no jungler. Because imagine this, right? Imagine he, you know, like he goes, okay, we have Gumayushi here. He's a freaking psychopath. We have Faker over here. He's literally the king of psychopaths. I'm gonna go in. Faker psychopathically goes in with me with a 5-man 0. We just clean up here, no? Yeah, it's like I don't see any other explanation for why Zeus decided to all in here. Like, dude, do you see this? Like, dude, guys, he literally went in 1v5 and he still almost killed Chovy. Like, shouldn't that be some kind of indicator that with a psychopathic Faker, they could have maybe gotten 2 here, right? Like 2 for 2 is honestly not bad, you know. Like, even if Gwen cleans up, like it's like trading kills is honestly not the worst situation here. Defensively here as HLE limp away.
This fight was just so one-sided.
Oh man, dude, Zeus got hit by the. Oh, whoops, sorry, you guys weren't as crazy as I was.
Like HLE, the uncoordination that we saw from game 1 sprouts up once more.
if that was Faker's Azir, they wouldn't even be in that position. If that was Faker's Azir, he would already be in there. Faker would be in there before Zeus even made the call, man.
It's the mark from Keen onto Zeus. Last time he was trying to 1v2. That doesn't
There's
work
only
out.
one guy
But
that can
he
match that
keeps
guy's
Zeus
freak,
out of the fight.
and
Even
he's
though
on
this
T1.
Nessa isn't necessarily in the best of spots. If he finds an ult
Oh my
he
God.
will still die just
So
from the
funny,
ult.
man.
But instead, he gets marked. They are shredded from Otacon. And
I wonder
once
why
he
does Zeus leave
becomes the
T1?
mission,
That's the
he's
$1 million
down.
question that literally nobody knows. Unfortunately.
Is eliminated. Then Azir is rooted on the left-hand side, so Peanut
Oh,
and Viper
man.
on the bottom. Chovy gets a good ulti onto Peanut, saying, you know what, I can't get in range of Viper and Zeka anyway, so
Maybe
why
Peanut
bother
ulted like a
just
little
kill
bit
the
sooner.
front
I don't
line?
know.
Zeus, as you highlighted, completely removed from the fight, and so Gen.G just...
Zeus is like, you know what? I'm going in.
And when the
Guys, I see an angle. Ah, freak.
You know that's not good.
Dude,
That's not a
Zeus
good look
Zeus
for
saw
the
too
Flyers.
many
He just
Zeus
follows up as-
he saw too many Zeus
That's
highlight
super
videos.
just like his expressions.
Yeah, I know, it's the roller
swear.
coaster of emotions.
What's Blood
That's
doing?
you
He
really
thinks he's
tell
Zeus.
What's happening there in
I
that
say it
moment.
as he's
As you can
Zeus.
see, it's 32-4 on the pedal count.
Oh my
so
God,
that goal
man.
that you're seeing being very even is actually
It's funny because like even after all the objectives, all the autocons. Oh my God, wait, I just realized, dude, after that autocon, Gen.G have 32 flowers to 4? What the freak?
Last fight would be
Dude,
so
they got
much harder
literally
for Gen.G
8 times your
to play. We
flowers,
talked
man.
so much in draft about
They're making
the
a
disengaged
you're making a
countries
botanical
from
garden
HLE
over here.
Game
My
and the range that
God.
they have to play with. And I thought that as Gen.G approached that objective, they'd be
Holy
taking
freak.
way more poke than they actually ended up taking. And it
We have like a
felt
flower
largely
pot. They
because of
have
HLE's
literally like a
positioning.
medium
Something we
class.
talked about in the first series.
They have a medium
Gen.G's
class
positioning
yard
around
going on
these
back
potential
there. I don't know.
objectives is extremely good. And HLE can't quite find
Holy
the poke
freak,
that they
brother.
need to win out on these fights.
And now, Home Alive, they need to take this fight. They don't have a choice not to. You're looking down Soul Point. I want you to
Oh,
look at the
man.
suckers on the enemy team.
Okay,
I
so
think even
it's
Keyboard
really
is much
the
available.
funnier part is, right, for anyone that watched this series, we still got 30 minutes left in this game. How? There's no way, dude. It's like at this point, everyone was like, oh man, Gen.G's gonna 3-0 How No Life. Game goes on for 30 more minutes. We're not even halfway there.
And Home Alive wanna stay away from that 0-2 deficit. Because even though Gen.G was in the same position against them way back in the road to MSI,
Is this the longest game from Worlds this year? Oh, by far, this is like, isn't this like double the time of the previous one or something? I don't know.
They know they have to take this fight.
I'm pretty sure this is like mathematically the 6th largest or the 6th longest Worlds, right? Oh, wait here. Oh my God, you see that? Here, watch, okay? Watch again here. So same thing as the earlier thing. Watch this, okay? So Peanut auto attack, right? Regular auto attack, Q,
see what they can actually
Q. So now Peanut has 2 Q stacks, right? He has 2 Q stacks, so you can bet for sure he's gonna try to EQ3 the first target he sees. And what's the first target he sees? Ah, he sees Chovy, unfortunately here.
actually get done here. Like you were saying, Cloud Soul gonna
Like, do you see this? It's like this is just typical Xin Zhao behavior, no? Like just Q2 a ward literally twice. So now whichever your next auto task gonna be the guaranteed Q3 knockup. And he just so happens to see Chovy within flash E range. So he goes for the knockup here.
difficult to play as Chovy going to get cornered here, but gets out of the way of the bomb. They did manage to take him down in the end though, as Viper is untouched. Keen gets in there, he's in the mist looking for Zeus. But
Dang, that was a clean pick though.
Connect, and now it's him that has to flash away. A blast cone is going to be there for him and Ruler to stay safe, but this in there, he's
Chovy tried to bait. He probably, I'll be honest, Chovy kind of disrespected the Xin Zhao here, right? It's like, he was definitely looking for just like poking him. He's like, he probably didn't expect that the Peanut flash him or flash was up. So this was kind of a case of just he just didn't expect the psychopathic Peanut Xin Zhao Q2 into flash E behavior.
done here. Like you were saying, Cloud Soul gonna make this poke comp difficult to play as Chovy going to get cornered here, but gets out of the way of the ball. Gonna make this poke comp
I'm not gonna lie,
difficult.
I feel like Duro also could have saved him, honestly. Right here, watch, okay, watch Duro. Right? So it's like this happened, he got engaged on. I feel like if Duro immediately ulted Zeka here, right, then Peanut gets knocked up because Zeka's dashing towards him. Zeka also gets knocked up, which means that he can just, maybe can just walk out. So I feel like Duro was also asleep on the wheel, I don't know. Right, like do you see how late he ults when this guy was already dead? So it was like, it was a case of like, I feel like Chovy didn't respect the fact that Xin Zhao could go for that. And also Duro didn't expect that either, which is why his reaction to what happened next was slow as well. Chovy tried to bait because next to him is Duro. Yeah, but you also have to realize, right? It's like, what kind of baiting is gonna stop 4 guys from running you over when your carries are this far away, you know?
Like you were saying, Cloud Soul.
It's like, I feel like, you know, maybe he was trying to bait, but the timing of when he went for the bait was definitely off because his 2 carries were not nearby. So yeah, it's like timing-wise, it was definitely not good, obviously, because he died. Yeah, he definitely did respect how fast that could have happened.
But this dragon belongs to HLE.
And it's Peanut that finds his old teammate, takes down Chovy, and that is Soul Point.
If Varus was in the bush with Duro, it would be HLE, right? Yeah, but the thing is, you can literally see Varus on the map, no? Like, you can literally see Varus, like, farming mid right now on the map. So they know that, at the very least, Varus isn't in that bush, so, like, there's really no danger at all. I guess immediate danger, so they just clip it. But it's not really an if, it's more like they probably went for that because they knew that Varus wasn't nearby to do anything. So they got the dragon, yeah.
The beauty of these teams is nothing slows their momentum down. He stacks up the Q on the control ward, flash knock up, follow up. Even though he flashes away to safety, it's that.
But yeah, Varus and Gwen were like 2 to 3 seconds off, but that 2 or 3 seconds, I told you, like, matters a lot, right? Especially in the highest level. Like, even like 1 second of difference can make or break an entire fight. Which is why every second counts, and Gen.G just happened to walk up 1 second too soon.
Means that the gold is going to remain pretty similar. Some crabs being collected here as we do have the
okay, so both spellbooks are currently down.
15 seconds old right now.
They both still have heal as their main spellbook thing.
Hey, it's been around.
Hex Flash.
I don't know very many.
Okay, dude, I'll be honest. I feel okay. So there's like one single problem with going Hex Flash, right? If you guys don't know, if you go Hex Flash on Spellbook, if you overwrite your Hex Flash with a spell, so for example, let's just say, for example, I go like Ignite or whatever, right? If I go like Ignite on my Flash key, but then Hex Flash changes back into Flash, it gets rid of Ignite. So that's why I low-key hate going Spellbook with Hex Flash in general, because if you're not paying attention, you can actually just grief your own Spellbook entirety. Right? So yeah, so right now, so once again, right, you have Hex Flash. So you know how like Hex Flash, until Flash is regularly back up, like you have pretty much infinite Hex Flashes until it eventually switches back to the Flash cooldown after like 5 minutes. If you change Hex Flash into like a different spell, and then your regular Flash cooldown comes back, your spell is gone. Like this just disappears forever. So now you kind of wasted a spell swap. So that's why I hate going Hex Flash in general on champions, right? Like, obviously, when you have champions like Alistar, Poppy, Nautilus, you kind of need Hex Flash, but they have to be careful, right? Like, if you're not paying attention, you're just waste a summoner spell, which can make or break some engages.
My only estimation is that it goes Scuttle Crab, Rift Herald.
Okay, so yeah, looks like Duro swapped to Ignite and his regular Flash came back.
Very cute.
They do.
Yeah.
That might be more.
So if you guys don't know, there was actually a bug a while back where I think, okay, so there was like a bug like a few months ago, right before they patched it, where if you went Hex Flash, right, into I believe TP, and then it switched back into Flash or something like that, TP would be infinitely in your inventory or something. Like you could not get rid of TP. Like yeah, I don't know why. Like there was like some weird there was some weird spellbook coding thing where for some reason TP just stayed permanently in your bar. I learned this the hard way. I learned this the freaking hard way because I was like, wait, why can't I switch my summoner spell? It kept defaulting back to fucking TP and I couldn't get flashback. I was like, what the fuck? God, it was so annoying. But they did fix it eventually after I complained.
We don't know.
But I was like, for a good like week, I was like, this is so stupid. Because there were so many times when it just accidentally happened, and then it actually griefed some of my games.
But you know what won't be different? What won't be different? Both of these teams will attempt to murder Baron.
So yeah, I had literally infinite teleports, but teleport was on like the regular cooldown, so it was like 5 minutes or some shit. So I was like, this is useless.
You can see the double investment of the control ward.
It was something. I made a video about it somewhere. It's somewhere on my channel. I could be remembering wrong, but it was pretty much that. So yeah.
That is now
Also
all
high
out
spell
of
rain.
towers, finally going
Will you
down.
make a video of this?
26
I'm not
minutes
gonna
into
lie,
the
I
game.
was going to,
Just
but
goes
this
to
is
show how much
taking
slower this
way
one's
longer
been.
than I
Not on the
expected.
kills department, in
Like,
terms of the map
I had to
control.
if I make the video,
Gen.G
I had to
now
literally edit it
reclaim
immediately
that
after
vision
stream ends,
control,
and then
clear out what vision HLE have set up,
like do it
and now
before the
Dan's
day
gonna
ends.
enter
I if I end right now, I have 12 hours to finish it, but I have to do something later, so I'll maybe like 6 hours, 7 hours max to edit the video. So I'll have to see. I'm probably gonna cut it down like by a lot if I do make turns into a video. Have to see, but yeah, we're back in the wait until somebody starts the objective game. Pretty much, just chilling. Oh my god, Delight went cleanse. Yes. Okay, Delight went cleanse. All right. Do the bait. Do the bait, Delight. Bait out the Varus ult.
The #1 engaged target for Gen.G.
6 to 7 hours, you say? 6, 7.
Has flipped the game on blue buff.
Delight, walk up like an idiot. Oh my god, he did it. He walked up like an idiot. Too bad that the one target he didn't want to be on him was the guy that can kill him. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I can't. Okay, so I'll be honest. Oh my god, get stabbed. My goodness gracious.
Let's do that.
Dude, okay.
Sounds like a fun idea. We got teleport
For Gen.G. Been able to consistently find him with those ults from Ruler. Has flipped the game on blue buff.
Yeah, let's do that. I think that sounds.
Okay, so deadass, I'll be honest, I feel like Poppy wanted to go for that exact play where he walks up with cleanse, baits out the Varus ultimate, and just walks away. But #1, we have no vision here at all, right? Like this blue tricky came a little bit too late for Poppy to realize, oh my god, I can't cleanse anything in this current bush. So he walks up face first into the oh god, bro. Oh. Honestly, at this point, I think it was okay, right? 1 for 1. JK, Zeus died. Wait, what happened to Zeus? Okay, I don't. Okay, I'll be honest. Like, I don't know what this is about either. Like, I don't. I feel like Zeus just passed this way. It was actually fine, right? It was a 1 for 1 trade. You got the crazy 5-kill Gwen, you know. But then Zeus gets hit by the Varus ultimate, and then he just freaking dies. And then because of that, Peanut freaking dies. Got the flag, stabby, stabby. Zeus takes the Varus ult. Poppy failed to bait out. Ah, Zeus, you should have went cleanse too, you silly goose. Just edit it on stream. We can help. There's nothing you can help with. It's just me sitting down for literal hours, staring at my computer monitor and writing subtitles and cutting clips. There's literally nothing you guys can do to help. If anything, you guys will make it slower because you know I have to look at chat.
Dragon is gonna spawn. And Gen.G this time around,
oh man, yeah.
Much better setup than they did. So aggressive.
At this point, everyone's wondering how is this game going to go on for 30 more minutes.
As far as frustration is concerned, is now Gen.G with this siege set up. Zeus able to dash his way out of dodge as Peanut just looking to clear out whichever camps he can find. This inner turret is still going to be difficult to take.
So the one good thing, right? One good thing is that imagine you're in this situation, but you have a Kaisa. My God, this game would just be completely over. But the good thing is you have a Ziggs that can just wave clear with a Azir for like literal years. Do you see how like even though Gen.G should have a crazy advantage, they decided to walk back because HLE's wave clear is just unfair.
He knows.
He's got to. He's aware of this particular position on the map.
Oh, Poopy just went smite.
It's all right. Gen.G set up
Poopy smite. Not as one exhaust.
Cloud Dragon.
Oh, this is the moment. Oh, I remember this. Oh god.
To work for him. If this keeper's verdict lands, it could be such a big deal. Chains of corruption. He's going to start this fight as Peanut. Pressing guard there to keep himself safe. And now the flash in. He gets the turret. He managed to cancel it. Public execution is still going to be able to find Zeus away into the backline, but the Cataclysm is there from Canyon to buy the space, and Zeka goes down. Zeus is going to follow suit. pursuit, and he tried as he might, but Gen.G are going to win out, and even though they lose, the Drake might be able to take even more.
Run, Ziggs!
Peanut steals
Run!
away the dragon, but the cost
Run,
was
Ziggs!
so much. Gen.G, they're hunting, they're fighting, they're trying to deny HLE from getting back to base, because if they stop Viper, then the wave clear.
Okay, so what happened here? Like, Xin Zhao was here, right? What?
40 seconds, initial highlight VOD.
What was that? Wait, look at the map. Hang on. Here, so here, let me just.
Any other member was
So
alive,
Peanut gets
they're
caught
just
here,
gone,
right?
but
Just
it's
like
Viper that's
completely by
still
himself.
there.
Oh, Peanut gets a whole lot of his health back, but unfortunately,
But like, why was he there? Here's one trying to figure out here. Check the map. Check the map.
They're
Okay.
trying to deny HLE from getting back to base. 'Cause if
Watch
they
the
stop Viper,
Din Zhao.
then
He
the
goes
wave
upwards, right? You see that? He like goes upwards, and then he goes like never mind, and then comes back downwards.
disappears with the Baron.
He goes up. He's like, oh, I want some minions. He's like, oh, JK, never mind, and then he just recalls in the middle of no man's land.
Was alive. I think they're just cooked, but it's Viper that's still there.
oh, Peanut gets
What
a
was
whole lot of
that?
his health back, but unfortunately, Trophy's orb is now.
If getting back to base, because
I feel like I know what they were going for, honestly. Yeah, I feel like I know entirely what they're going for. Where, for example, like Peanut probably wanted to clear this wave, right? Because like might as well. But then he saw how humongous his wave was and was like, oh, never mind, I don't have to clear it. But then the funny thing is, Chovy probably thought the exact same thing, right? Like Chovy probably was like, oh, hey, there's a huge wave top. I'm going to go clear it. And then on the way, he just happened to see a very low HP Peanut. It's like, oh, what the freak? You know what I mean?
ETP's 40 seconds, initial highlight VOD. If
Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure they were both thinking the exact same thing. It's just Peanut just happened to be unluckier in this exchange. Where I feel like Peanut was trying to clear the wave, you know, because obviously everyone's mid. He doesn't want top lane to get pushed as well, so he's going to try to clear the minions. But then he saw that how big his minion wave was, so he just didn't. He was like, oh, never mind, I don't have to clear it anymore. But then Chovy was also like, oh my god, a huge minion wave, let me go clear it. And then he saw his Peanut along the way. He's like, oh, what the freak?
I think they're just cooked.
He's like, what the hell?
Still there.
Oh, Peanut gets a whole lot of his health back, but unfortunately, Trophy's orb is now doing a fair bit of work.
Like, wow, hey, I got a free kill, guys.
But the Nexus
That was the first kill Chovy got. What? Dude, he was 0-1 before this. That was his first kill. There's no way. No way that's the way he gets his first kill. Come on.
But the Nexus stands, at least for now. They weren't able to kill it with the Baron pushes. We've taken on.
Okay, so first of all, okay, let's talk about this fight. So Varys gets a crazy nice engage on Peanut. Dude, it's like I don't know, man. It's like, I don't. What is it like doing here? Like here.
Look at the fight.
So okay, Xin Zhao gets ulted. I thought Poppy was going to ult like 2 minutes ago. No, I feel like right now I would have started charging my ult. No, because like in his eyes, his jungler's getting freaking engaged on, and you can probably only expect his teammates to like come help. So like in my eyes, I thought he was gonna start charging now and then flash over the wall and do whatever, right? But then he kind of just watches it happen, right? And luckily enough, like they don't decide to go for the engage because, you know, they're waiting for Peanut's ult to go down. But then it's like, dude, it's like, oh god, man, why?
Just beautiful layering of CC.
Peanut does get the craziest. Oh my god, dude. Dude, there's so many things that just happened just now. Here, let's talk about everything in frame by frame detail, right?
Beautiful hook. After Peanut gets chunked out.
So it's like, so right now, okay, just from Gen.G's perspective, they have no idea where this guy is. Okay, I'm pretty sure there was like a pink vision ward here, right? There was like a pink, like the blue trinket here. But he cleared it like maybe 10 seconds ago, so they don't really, like, he could be here, he could be here. But from Gen.G, Poppy could be literally on anywhere along this plane, right? So they don't actually know entirely what he's doing or if he's charging his ult or anything. Where is this? Actually, wait, I don't, was there even a pink ward there? Am I tripping? Am I remembering wrong? Where is this?
As far as killing these minions are concerned, as plans set up now for this Cloud Dragon.
Oh no, that was earlier. Yeah, okay, no. He just, okay. Oh no, okay, so he got spotted by something. So he got spotted by the vision, right? I'm assuming, wait, what did he get spotted by? Was that a vision cone or was that like an item? Oh no, he got spotted by the Horizon Focus. Okay, so he's gonna take some Horizon Focus, right, from Chovy, which makes him get spotted in the backline. So they know that he's roughly in the area, but because there's no
set up now for this
because there's no wards over this wall, right? Up until right, so here, like, Delight's gonna get spotted right now from the Horizon focus, so he's gonna like he's gonna postulate maybe like here, right? He's gonna do like this kind of back and forth movement to make it until the vision goes away, right, for his next move. So watch this. So vision goes down right now. So right now, so at this point, Gen.G actually had no idea where Poppy could be past his current plane of vision, right? This is currently Gen.G's pockets of vision that they can't see. So Poppy she also scanned it. Like she also scanned the entire area. So like she knows that she's not like Delight knows that he's not seen anywhere. So he can like pretty much go for whatever engage he wants. Alright, he doesn't go for the first ultimate angle. Dude, it's like, God, this is so unlucky, man. He starts charging, but oh god, the timing of when he decided to go in, and also the timing of when his teammates started to walk up is super unlucky. Okay. So here, Nautilus, right? Nautilus, he goes for the Q literally on the frame that Poppy decides to flash ult. So that buffers his hook. So it's like, oh my god, dude, that's so unlucky. Instead of getting knocked entirely out of the fight, because of that crazy timing on the Nautilus hook, it actually keeps him in the fight where now he's just like, he gets re-hooked over here over this wall. Like, oh my god, dude. That's just... Like, dude, the annoying part is, right? It's like, you can't even say that was even Delight's fault, if you really think about it. You know? Like, from a deadass perspective, from a purely objective perspective, like, if Poppy goes for this angle, then I feel like HLE can just chill, no? Like, just chill here until the ultimate goes off, and the moment that someone gets blasted, then you decide to 5v4 in, no? But then they kind of walked up literally exactly with the timing of when Nautilus' hook was in range. So the moment that Nautilus just happened to go for the hook, Poppy also happened to hit the one guy that doesn't get hit by the ultimate. They could have calmed to determine who engages first. Dude, I swear to God, whenever somebody in chat goes like, they should have calmed it, I'm like, dude, dude. Like, people really think that just because they can calm it, it's going to somehow magically solve world hunger or some shit. You know, it's like, if people could communicate everything they wanted to communicate, then, you know, politics wouldn't exist, no? Like, fuck, man. Like, dude, in a situation like this, right? In a situation like this, you can't calm everything. You can't go like, wait 2 seconds for me to ultimate. Usually, for the most part, in professional comms, you have someone yelling, go, 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 go. Or one guy yelling a random champion name. Like, Oriana, or like, Chovy. You know, it's like, dude, it's like, there's no word you're telling me that you can have any kind of non-caveman talk in this situation when, you know, it's like the game state changes, right? Like, Ruler's walking away, you know, fucking Chovy's going for the ultimate, Duro's over here. Like, you can't communicate everything, man. Like, it's like, fuck. Like, people really underestimate how much comms even make a difference in these high-pressure situations. Like, you can't do that. Like, literally, that's not gonna happen. Imagine having 5 guys talking in your ear and you're trying to discern which one's the correct one, which one you should listen to. Even if there's one guy yelling in your ear, now you have to decide, okay, like, is this a proper call, right? If Zeus decides to go in 1v5 in this Otacon fight, does everyone follow him, right? It's like that doesn't happen. Like, just because you're calm doesn't mean that people agree with your calm or, like, should even go in the first place, right? Because situations change literally in like a split second or two. Like, literally the situation can change in an instant, where like Chovy can randomly go for a flash forward, which then changes the calm to Chovy, right? Wouldn't that mean lack of coordination practice? No, that's not anything coordination or anything. It's like, obviously that has an impact, but like you're like overestimating how fast people can react to something within like a split second when there's a huge pressure situation happening. Like no, dude, like these guys are human too, right? Like, just because they're pros doesn't mean they're naturally gonna get faster listening speed or understanding speed of some random comm happening, right? And it's like, also, right, it's like, okay, so you tell me, right, what comm should they have said for this to have worked out properly? You know, like, it's like, you tell me what the comm you think that they should have said is. Like, just tell me, right? It's like, it's like, what's like the one word or even 2 words that they could have said for this play to have worked properly? Unless you're telling me dead ass they should have an entire intellectual conversation. I was like, oh, hey, my good sir, wait You should wait 2 seconds for my ultimate flash to go off, even though the dragon's going down really fast. I'm going in, I'm flash ulting. So you're telling me that he should do, I'm going in, I'm flash ulting, but then you don't, like, you expect these guys to wait 2 seconds for that calm? Because I'll be honest, if I heard someone say, I'm going in, I'm flash ulting, I would assume that means just going all in right away, right? Going all right away, which is what they do. It's what HLE do. They go in right away. Zeus is here, Zeka's here, but then that was not the calm, right? It's like, fuck, man. Like even the calm you said right now can get misinterpreted when we're just sitting in our PCs in our very comfort room, right? It's like, fuck. Like, dude, it's like, do you not know how people work? Like, go in, and then apparently go in right now was not the call, right? It's like you're telling me the proper calm was for the entire team to wait 2 seconds, but then you're also saying the proper calm right now was to go in, I'm going in, I'm ulting, right? It's like, how do you discern wait 2 seconds from I'm going in, I'm ulting? You know, it's like God, it's like I don't know, man. It's like, do people just really overestimate / underestimate the pressure of these situations where it's like, oh, I believe that 4 people can know exactly what I'm saying, right? Like no cap, know exactly what I'm saying, no confusion, no pressure, nothing. Just listen to what I say and know exactly what I mean, even though I don't mean it, right? It's like, because, you know, it's like just me saying I'm going in, that doesn't give any information to these guys, right? It's like, what if one guy says I'm going in, but then these guys are like, who the fuck just said I'm going in? You know, it's like, that could happen. Maybe 2 guys' voices sound similar enough where when they're yelling, they sound exactly the same. It's like, who's going in? Is Zeus going in? Is Poppy going in, right? Like, no, dude. It's like, dude, it's like that's not how people work, man. Just because you think that 5 guys can be a hive mind and listen literally in 0.01 milliseconds, people don't work that way. Like, dude, it's like, that's just like, it's like you just don't know people in general if you really think that no matter how much practice you have, right? It's like there's gonna be some miscommunication, right? Like, even in T1's prime, even with all T1 members being freaking psychos and following Zeus into a 1v5, even in that era, they were still making miscommunication errors, right? Like, it's like you can't expect everyone to be perfectly the same freaking cranium of communication there. My God, dude. Most likely they are just shouting a target. Exactly, right? It's like you can't communicate complex things. You can usually only communicate things like go, 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 go. Or something, you know, something really easy like, oh my God, focus this guy, or like Chovy, or like back, or run. You know, it's like there's a reason why every professional comm you have people just yelling shit, but they usually yell just one singular word. That's just how it goes. All right. My God, I don't know why I have a very big like a very big ick when people really think that dead ass people don't have reaction times, people don't have their own minds of their own. It's like God, dude. Okay, I also have to turn my monitor back on and off. Give me a second. So I had to reset my monitor because it kept turning off and on. What if this was high Q and they understand each other just by making eye contact? Dude, even in high Q they make mistakes, no? Isn't there literally a panel where the fucking glasses guy is tired and then the fucking setter doesn't see that he's tired and they make a miscommunication? Like, bro, even in glorified manga, they don't even follow comms properly. Like, fuck, man. Play it slow or Oten too. Yeah, but it's like, just saying play it slow doesn't change anything, right? It's like, play it slow. Like, do you think you can play it slow when the fucking Dragon Soul is going down? Like, no. It's like, you have to play reactionary. You have to react to what the fuck's happening here, right? Like, just because you think that one comm's perfect, in literally 1 second of time of whatever the enemy's doing, that could change, right? Like, you can say go, 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 but then if your backline's getting ulted by the Nautilus, you can, you know, like, now it's not go, 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 go. Now it's back, right? It's like, it can flip on the coin, like, literally like the fucking flip of a coin. So yeah, it's like, dude, it's like, oh my God, I don't know. I have a very like personal peeve when people treat people as if they're not human. It's like, I don't know. Like, people really believe that people are perfect human beings that can understand 4 other human brains going up at the same time. It's like, no, dude, they're human too. They make mistakes. Like, no amount of practice gets rid of like 100% of situations. If that was the case, one team would have just been, you know, like perfectly on point every single game, but that doesn't happen because people are, you know, like, they can make mistakes. People are fickle and they can fucking mess up every now and then. That's just how humans work, man.
And now the flash in. He gets under. He managed to cancel it. Public execution is still going to be out.
But yeah, dude, it's like, oh my god, there's so many small things that happen. Sorry, I went on like a 30-minute rant, but like, I really had to call out people when they really unironically believe that, oh, just calm better, right? I'll be honest, that's kind of the main reason why I hate the idea of why is there no VC in League, right? People deadass believe that just because you can talk, you'll be able to get your point across. Like that's not always going to happen, right? Like, I guarantee you, like, dude, guys, think about it. When's the last time you had a conversation with somebody in real life, okay? When's the last time you talked to somebody, literally just one person, and you didn't agree with something, or you mistook each other? There was like a misunderstanding where some guy got angry because they thought that what you were saying was aggressive when you were just chilling, right? Literally just 1v1 conversation with 2 people speaking the same language gets misinterpreted. So how would you expect 10 people in a game to not have some kind of differing thoughts in a 2-second fight, right? It's like, bro. Like, dude. Like, freak, man. Put yourself in their shoes, man. People that deadass don't understand this are people that just don't think about other people in general. I just stopped talking to other people in any type of argument outside my workspace. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like, you don't have to argue. Like, just because you have different opinions, you can be candid and like you can talk very very respectfully. The only problem is people let their emotions take over, and now they're just yelling slurs at other people. You know, that's usually when the conversation ends. Now it's not a conversation. Now it's just a yelling session. Okay, here we go. So yeah, unluckily, like, Duro he buffers his own Q, so now that happens. Dude, those are the interaction here. Did you guys see Canyon's ultimate? Here, I want you guys to watch Canyon's ultimate, right? It actually cancels the zero ultimate here. Watch slowly. Here, I'll go slower. Let's see. Payback speed, maybe like 50%, yeah. I'll just turn the audio off. So here, watch Canyon, right? Canyon goes EQ. He actually cancels the zero ultimate because he's unstoppable during his Jarvan ult. So he just, yeah. Like that was just crazy hands right there. So now he like finishes off the zero because he didn't get knocked back by the zero. So that was also crazy. I don't know if anyone saw that.
And Zeka goes down. Zeus is gonna cancel it. Public execution is still gonna be out.
Dude, that was a crazy Peanut steal though. Like dude, if Peanut didn't steal this, I guarantee you this game would have ended now and not 20 minutes later.
And now the flash in. He gets under. He managed to cancel it. Public
But yeah, dude, it's like, oh
and
god.
now the flash in. He gets under.
Oh. This Ambessa was really unlucky too. He like almost got the ruler. If Zeus managed to get the ruler, oh my god, the amount of damage he would have inflicted on these 3 clumped up champions right here, that would have been insane. Gen.G just timed everything perfectly this fight, luck or otherwise. Yeah, no, it was 100% luck. Like, if Nautilus knew that he was being flash ulted, he would have cooked the Poppy and not a random target that didn't have a good chance of being hit, right? So it's more like, yeah, it was just completely luck. But at this level, there is some level of, like, at the highest level, obviously, there's going to be some lucky cases. Like he just happened to, like, because for example, right? If Nautilus doesn't land this hook, then this guy's out of the fight for a while. That's the thing. Yo, thanks for the raid, Chrono Gorgon. Thank you. We're currently reviewing this HLE versus Gen.G game. So yeah, dude, imagine if fucking Keen managed to, imagine if Zeka manages to stopwatch both the Orianna ultimate and the hook. Then this Nautilus is out of the fight. This guy gets blasted over here to no man's land, and now it's a 45 for a bit. Oh my god. Like, I'll be honest, it's like, this is just so unlucky, man. Because it's like, HLE, they want to walk up because this Dragon King that bursts at any point, so they want to be at least in vision. But then, if I'm being dead ass, I think Delight should have just ulted faster. right? There was like a good like 10 seconds where I feel like I would have ulted immediately, like right here. So right here, literally the moment I saw my jungler getting ulted, I would have started channeling my ult, no? Because there's nothing that there's nothing for me to assume that they're not gonna just run into my jungler here. So I feel like the light should just start like just start charging up now, right? And then go for the engage or go for the fight now. You know? But then I'm surprised he just held it. Like he's just like, oh my god. I was yelling at Delight when I was watching this live. I was literally like ult. But then he's like he kind of uses it because he spent so much time just doing whatever, walking back and forth here. He happened to choose one singular time when it wasn't a good timing for the ultimate, right? Because Nautilus just cancels it with his own body. My god, dude. Like, imagine ulting right here, man. Holy freak. He ultimates flashes right now. He gets rid of, like, Duro and, like, his spell shield, right? Maybe Keen if he walks this way. But then, oh my god, dude. It would have been crazy.
To keep himself safe.
Oh, god.
And now the flash in.
Because, you know, like Keen actually reacted really good. He actually stopped it with the shield, but if he ulted there, it's maybe get rid of Gwen's entire thing, get rid of Varus' spell shield, get rid of Nautilus entirely from the fight, where he gets knocked over here, and then that's a winning 45. Do you think that delaying in ulting was because of pressure or something? The word of what ifs? No, okay, so I'll be honest, like the idea of what ifs, right? Like, there's what ifs that you do from hindsight, and then there's what ifs that you would have done during the game, right? So for example, right, like I was yelling at Delight literally live, where I was like, why did he not ult? Like in the 10 seconds before this unlucky thing happened, right? And then there's what ifs in hindsight. You should not do. I feel like a lot of people do this, where they see what happened and they talk about, oh, I should have done this, but then the current situation of what if, it's like, literally, it's like, I feel like a lot of people would have done that situation too. I'm pretty sure Keijo was also yelling about this too, where he was like, what is Delight doing? Just AFK over the wall, right? So by the time that the window was gone, like, of course, that's when the worst time to ult is, because your small window when the proper timing to go in is completely just deleted. Is it right that Delight is on that side and not on the other? I think it's fine. Like, he has flash. He has flash ult. Like, this is perfectly fine. Like, Gen.G have no vision of this entire area right now. So it was not a positioning error. It was just his timing error was just really bad, right? Like his sense of timing was just really off this game. I don't know why. Like it wasn't even just this fight. It was just in general. So yeah, dude. I'll be honest. Whenever you like, this is just general life advice. Whenever you think what if, you want to think, was it preventable, right? If it was preventable, then it's good to ponder. It's good to think about what you could have done if you truly believe that if you had the right mindset or you just weren't dumb, you could have prevented it. If you're saying what if because you just by pure hindsight, like, oh, because I saw the outcome of what yada yada yada, I should have done this. This is fucking useless, honestly. This is the most useless kind of what if, right? Because now you're just confirming that, oh, I'm using my knowledge of the future to decide what I should have done. But it's more like you have to develop your quote unquote fundamentals so that it can be preventable in the first place, right? So like one thing, you're pretty much doing the what if after the fact, but the entire point of doing a what if is you want to prevent it before the fact so that it doesn't happen. Like that's the entire point. Like you want to prevent something from happening in the first place versus finding out that it was a problem after it's already happened, right? Like that's freaking useless, right? That doesn't do anything. Now you're just over here just thinking about whatever mistake you did at 3 in the morning. Like I don't know. Always think about how to prevent problems from happening, not how to solve a problem. Or, you know, like it's good to solve problems. It's better to figure out how to not make the problem show up in the first place, right? It's like that's just that's the objective fact. So yeah, it's like there were so many unlucky things that happened here, but like you have to figure out like why was it unlucky, right? Like why was Gen.G in a position to be lucky in the first place? You know? Like the entire reason this even worked out and Popular Ultimate was wasted was because Gen.G was in position to be lucky. You only consider the information. Yeah, exactly, right? Like when you're looking at this engage, right? When you're looking at whatever happened here, you want to take it with the information you have now. Don't think about what happened later. Don't think about the fight that happened. Don't think about anything else that happened after this fact. Think about right now. What's the current position of when this happened and what could have been done to accelerate or slow down the process? Right? Because obviously, if you go like, oh, skip 10 seconds, wow, Hano Life lost. With the knowledge that Hano Life lost, that means it was a bad fight. Like, that's the most useless hindsight bias ever. Right? That's just useless. That doesn't help anyone. Nobody benefits from you being a smartass, right? It's like, that's just how it works. So you have to kind of find out the mechanism for why. Yeah, it's literally blue lock, right? Why did Duro get lucky? Why was he in a position to get lucky? And the answer is, it's because Delight didn't pull the trigger sooner. You know? If Delight pulled the trigger sooner and not waste like 5 seconds doing whatever the heck he was doing over here AFK, I guarantee you this guy would have been out of the fight at the very least. So now it's a 4v5 for at least like 10 seconds. Until Duro, or like 5 seconds or whatever, until Duro comes back into the fight. But because he waited so long, he was so like hesitant for some reason, right? Because here, wait, watch, okay? Watch the current situation, okay? Would you rather go in now when your Zinzal ultimate's up and they kind of like, these guys are clumped up? Or would you go in now, right? It's like, what changed? What's the situation that changed that makes this a better angle than earlier? Because I'll be honest, I think it's the exact same situation, but worse. Right? It's like when I was watching this live, it seemed like a good angle to ult right now. So when he ulted later, and obviously it led to a worse fight, like I was here like, yeah, well, like this was preventable because the fact that I saw this was a faster ult angle and not later, right, should pretty much, is like that's the thing we have to think about, right? I didn't say that because of hindsight bias. I didn't think it after the fact. I thought about it literally at the moment. Here, give me a second. Here, let me find this actually. I want to say that Keijo said the exact same thing too. Let me. Wow, I literally clicked on the video and I found it freaking immediately. Hang on. Here, let's watch this. What does Keijo say in this fight?
As you can see, doesn't matter who you are, to win the game. Final series.
Oh wait, no, this is a different fight. 42. Where is this? Wait, what's the timer on this? It was 30-30. So go back to 30-30.
To keep himself safe.
Look, okay.
Delight. Pop ult now. Just pop ult someone.
Do you see this? Do you see how during live, this Keijo's fucking yelling pop ult right now, right? Like, he didn't say pop ult in 10 seconds. He literally, like, even Keijo knew. Why didn't he just pop ult now in this situation, right?
You're leaving peanuts to die, Delight!
Dude, that was literally what I was thinking at the time. I was like, why aren't you ulting now? You know? It's like, it's like literally, like, I feel like anybody in this situation would be like, why aren't you charging your ultimate? You're like, literally your jungler's getting caught out. You have no reason to assume he's not going to die. So why aren't you preparing for the worst case scenario by charging your ult now and flashing for whatever happens next? You know?
Pop ult someone. Pop ult. Delight. Pop ult now. Just pop ult someone. You're leaving peanuts to die, Delight! Pop ult someone!
Poppy on someone! Dear God, your jungler's fucking dying, man.
And now the flash in.
Oh my God!
Like, dude, do you see this? Like this was 100% preventable, man. Like, I'm not the only guy that saw this angle. So the fact that like obviously, like, if you give the enemy time to be lucky, they're eventually gonna be lucky. If we just ulted sooner, you would not be in this situation, which is why it was so annoying at the time, right? Like, oh my God, that did crash out, honestly. Like, I was crashing out too, man. I was like, why didn't Poppy just ultimate here? You know, like this is not hindsight bias. Like you can see from Keijo's reaction, that was the exact reaction I had during the moment when it was happening. Like, he should have just charged his ultimate when his jungler was dying. Because, for example, right, like, it's like, what do you do, right? What if your jungler died right now and you're just over here AFK? Like, your dragon's going down. The only world you survive this is if you go in now and save your jungler, right? With like an ultimate. Like what?
Start this fight as Peanut pressing guard there to keep himself safe. And now the flash.
So yeah, it's like, you know, it's like all these factors combine into Duro getting lucky with his hook. His hook timing was just ungodly lucky. Right? But it was more like Delight literally gave them the chance to be lucky, right? Like, he pretty much allowed them to get their spell rotations back So now Peanut pretty much got chunked and lost ultimate for nothing. When if he just pulled the trigger, at the very least, it would at the very least be a better position than now. We can all agree, right? Like I know I said don't use hindsight bias and we use hindsight bias, but like at the very least, we can confirm that ulting sooner would have been at the very least a better spot than whatever the heck's happening here, where now you have a freaking ganking Nautilus going for your backline, right? Instead of Nautilus being out of the fight like over here for maybe 5 more seconds, now you're just being flanked by this guy in the backline. Oh my god, man. Like, frick, man. Why didn't he just ultimate? Just use your ultimate, man. I'm more surprised Gen.G didn't even just win the game. Yeah, Peanut, I have no idea what Peanut was doing here.
Oh, Peanut gets a whole lot of his health back, but unfortunately, Trovy's orb is now...
Gen.G has vision on Poppy? They don't! We just talked about this. They don't have any vision on Poppy right now. So here, right, okay, they get vision from the Horizon Focus, and now they have no vision. They have no idea where the fuck she is. Right, the moment that the vision goes off, this vision only goes to this far. So literally, this entire jungle area is completely dark for Gen.G right now. Right? Like Delight knows that too. He literally walked up here, scanned it, there's no ward here, walked here, there's no ward here. So that means there's no wards in any of this area. So there's no waiting. Like Gen.G have no idea where she could be. All they know is that she's roughly over this wall. But you know, she could be here, she could be here, like she could literally be anywhere. They do not know that she's charging up ultimate at any angle. Right?
Such a big deal. Chains of corruption. He's gonna start this
it's like why didn't you just ult here? Right? Like, cause yeah, it's like flash ult here, right? It's like get rid of either Duro or maybe Keen or maybe even Chovy, you know, it's like
guard there to keep himself safe. And now the flash.
It's like, God, this is so unlucky, man. Oh man. Alright. We literally spent like an hour just ranting on about the comms call. I'll be honest, like, I don't know if it's a good habit or a bad habit, but if I see someone typing something that's like inherently, that's inherently wrong, like I had to call them out on it. Because if I don't call them out, they're gonna think that's okay, and then now they're gonna spread misinformation to other people thinking that's okay, and now like everyone's believing the wrong thing, right?
They're threatening to bury him right now.
Yeah, they certainly are.
And Zeka, he's definitely not had a bad game by any means, but Gen.G.
But it's like, yeah, like this is why the idea of fundamentals are so important, because that means that no matter what the situation you're shown, you're gonna have the same reaction each time, right? But that situation was like, I feel like anybody that like was in that situation would have ulted faster, right? Like that's the fundamental, but I don't know why didn't do it. It's what I'm confused about. Like, there's not going to be a better situation, especially when your literal jungler just used up his ultimate. So now you're down on ultimate and down half your HP to your jungler's HP. So you're pretty much going into a fight with worse stats. Because now you're going to the same fight, except now your jungler's half HP for no reason, you know?
They can move between mid lane and top pretty comfortably. This inner turret hasn't really taken damage, though. And at 32 minutes into the game, that is pretty impressive.
And Ruler is basically feeble. They also in Gathering Storm.
What is that Gwen build where Rabadon instead of 2 components? What do you mean? Gwen doesn't have Rabadon.
I think they need to play on opposite sides of the map because otherwise the 6 wave for is just too much.
Duro, they have found Zeus here. Chains of Corruption to land. Can they blow up the Ambassador? It'd be so important, but the Mega Inferno Bomb is going to buy some space. Man, that piercing arrow got so close. And it is going to be Zeus making his way out.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, you're saying why didn't she go Rabadons over 2 components? It's because she doesn't need more damage right now. Instead of Rabadons, it will kill damage. Yeah, but she's not trying to do damage. She's trying to stay alive and just be annoying. Like, yeah. Like, Gen.G already have enough damage right now. They don't need more. They just need to survive. They just need to like survive or like get rid of 1 or 2 spells.
Satchel to proc the spell shield, which is why Ruler took about 60% of his health bar. Just from the ultimate is Peanut.
He goes in, gets the knockup.
Oh damn, Peanut's fucking angry.
Just from the ultimate is Peanut.
He goes in, gets the knockup here onto Canyon. He's relatively.
Oh my god, Peanut's freaking mad.
A message at this point in time. GA intact here.
Staying alive goes more damage. True. Would you rather go in and do 100% of your damage, or go in do 60% of your damage twice?
Across the board. They have
you know what I mean?
advantages across the board, but it's not enough when you have a champion that can clear a lot of waves very quickly, which means that
Or like
Gen.G's
80% of your damage, I guess. I don't know.
be the Baron. That siege, the power that it provides with your minions is going to be more than enough to help break apart the
So
base
right now,
defense
but
that
like the
HLE
thing is,
will
right, the
have.
weird part is,
So
even
now
though
they'll begin
Gen.G
their
have a
step. They've already
crazy
got
like
preliminary
everything,
vision
they have
around
dragons,
the
they have
river.
kills,
The
they have
push
little
in mid
gold.
is the most important
The game
part.
went on long
Some
enough
of
where
them
the gold
might be
differential
sent
has
out
no
top
effect
to
at
put
all.
pressure there as
Right, because the
well.
longer the game goes on
And
for,
then
the
moment
more
it's born,
like the
I think
bigger
Gen.G
difference
should
that one
start it
component doesn't really
immediately.
make in the
With
grand
Gwen,
scheme of
they have
things.
a very fast Baron take, and HLE still have to move through this fog of war. They have two deep wards, I should say, as observers highlight
But yeah,
for
pretty
us.
much the
So
entire
there are ways for
idea,
them to
right,
get into the
of
pit thanks to that triple
itemization
TP.
Well, they know it's
is
not
you
the
want to
team
go
that-
damage when you're behind, you want to go some kind of
That's really
tankiness or
nice
survivability when you're ahead.
By those two wards
Just like a
already
general
put in
rule, right? Because
place.
obviously, let's say you got 5 kills in the early game and you have a shutdown gold. Like, if you keep going damage, you can still get one shot by anything.
Yeah. The Baron
Right. Oh,
is
hang on,
going to
Baron
get
call.
started. The full information over to HLE here. As let's see. That keeper's verdict going to once again be so important. Keen on that flank angle, as we can see.
Okay,
Zayas
Poppy
taking a bit of
has
damage.
exhaust. Nodus has
Gen.G
cleanse. He just
keen
used
on
cleanse.
that
What do you
flank
cleanse?
angle, as we can see. Zayas taking a bit of poke damage.
Okay,
but Gen.G
so
need to be decisive.
okay, why did Nodus just cleanse? He just cleansed nothing.
Guys, these bombs will start to hurt.
No, you're telling me you didn't have like a better spot than cleanse here.
Yeah, looking to get that flank happening, but just move straight back to the Baron. Could be the opportunity here as HLE get that Sun Disc set up. Peanut on that angle.
A full vision still.
His heals up, maybe just trying to get rid of it. Yeah, but if you're just trying to get rid of it, that means you just popped the wrong one. And like the timing wasn't good enough to make it like a dead spell either.
As Zayas, oh man, you can see he really wants to kill that Varus. If he can find an angle, he will certainly go in, but the defense here from Gen.G is
Oh.
Didn't get out of the way.
fantastic. Yeah,
Oh,
but
what was that
the
delight
defense
ult?
here from Gen really wants to
What?
kill that Varus. If he can find an angle, he will certainly go in, but the defense here from Gen.G is fantastic.
Canyon didn't get out of the way.
Yeah, not going to happen. So the Poppycopter not going to find too much of anything, but the poke
Oh my
is.
goodness. It's so tense right now.
Teleport back available here for Viper if they do want to continue this, but now it's the soul that's in the minds of Gen.G. What they want to do is make decisive calls. Well, a whole bunch of extra movement speed certainly going to be helping out with that one as they turn their eyes on the other pit on the map towards the bottom side.
Maybe just cycle out the spell. Yeah, but in that case, wouldn't you just go with barrier? Like barrier is more useful than cleanse here, and it's also a dead spell.
He's going to make his way into mid lane as well. It's HLE that
Like
have position
like
on the
in this
river.
current situation, anyways.
Peanut knows what's
Canyon.
going on as Canyon turns his way in. Minefield comes down, Mega in front
Oh
of
my
him.
god, dude, this guy. Oh my god, look at Canyon. Oh my god, look at Canyon's movement.
Exactly where they are, and Zayas, like you say,
Dude, oh my god, do you guys see this? I love watching Canyon, especially because of how like vision oriented he plays. He literally just EQ'd immediately into the bush, right? And then the moment he saw that this ward got placed, he's like the moment he saw this ward getting placed, he EQ'd again to immediately start flanking. Like, do you see how fast this guy pulls the trigger of like going for like a random flank? Right? Even though it looks like his team's fighting. Like, holy moly, just watch Canyon's movement here,
Make
okay?
his way into mid lane as well. It's HLE that have position on the
Alright,
river.
just keep watching Canyon here.
Peanut knows what's
Canyon.
going
Right here,
on
right
as
here.
Canyon turns his
He
way
immediately starts like literally at this point he's already looking to flank. You see this?
on as Canyon.
Like from this point he's already immediately going for the flank, because he just sent it with EQ. You see this?
Turns his way in. Minefield comes down, Mega Inferno Bomb, a lot of damage.
And then the moment that Roller gets hit by the ultimate, he's like, oh wait, maybe I don't have time for this. Maybe I have to be the front line and go this way. But then after a bit, right, Delight comes over here, he wards it, and then at this point he wants to go here again, right? He wants to go this way, right? To like, oh sorry, oh my god, you guys can't fucking see. I keep forgetting. I'll go back again.
What's going on as Canyon?
So here, okay, one more time. So literally from this position, Canyon immediately sends it over the wall with EQ. Okay,
Way in.
so like he's already actively looking for some kind of really crazy flank angle, right?
Minefield comes down.
Ruler gets chunked out by the Zigzord, and at this point, Canyon's like, oh wait, maybe I shouldn't go for the flank. I probably not have time if I think HLE is gonna immediately go for the dragon here. But then after like some back and forth,
Canyon.
he realizes that, oh no, HLE is not engaging. They're actually just kind of zoning us away. So I should probably go for the flank angle again. Okay, and then watch here. Delight wards over the wall. Canyon sees that it's warded, which means if he goes this way, then 100% he's gonna get probably like reverse engaged on by HLE from that side. So what does he do? He goes even deeper.
Zayas is on a wall.
He immediately EQs again over the wall so that he can go literally all the way around out of the vision range of this ward to go for another back flank.
Where they are, and Zeus, like you say, is on the ward.
But yeah, dude, it's like, oh my god, dude. Canyon is like literally the master of vision play. So do you see, it's like literally from that small walk up from HLE all the way over here, he already knew that he was gonna go for this flank. Does he know he had enough time? No, that's the thing. He reacted. He reacted based on the game state, right? So here, so from this spot, right? From this spot, he steals blue buff, goes over. From this spot, he thought he had enough time, so he starts going for the flank, right? But then after Ruler gets chunked out by the Zigzord, and then HLE look very aggressively looking forward, then he realizes, oh, I don't have enough time. So based on how HLE walked up, he retroactively decides he doesn't have time anymore, so he doesn't go for the back flank. But then when he sees his team walking up again, and HLE falling back again, right? Like now he got more information that, oh, HLE is not actually going for this all-in engage, so I don't have to be here. Like, because like Duro walking up forced HLE to walk back, now that gives him the go-ahead of, okay, HLE is probably not going to immediately all-in engage just by the reaction of how they backed off from the Duro. So now he's going to full commit onto the back flank because he thinks he has time now. And now Gen.G just had to play for time until they can get into an angle where they can flank them. So it's more like, it's not that, you know, it's more like he always wanted to assume that he had time, and he kind of backed out for a brief second when he thought he didn't have time. But then after confirming he did indeed have time, then he went back for the pan A, right? So it's like he like retroactively, continually updated his game plan based on how the enemy was moving. And after like kind of figuring out, oh yeah, I think I do have time, then he decided to send it. And like now Duro's going all in the moment that Canyon gets spotted by the vision. So now like, now Hano Life have to decide, do we go for the backline, do we go for the Jarvan? But because of the timing of Gen.G, now it's like really weird timing, and now Gen.G won the fight. Or like at the very least, they got like a lot of cheese kills off here. Oh, so close. Could have been a costly flank. Yeah, so pretty much like if HLE called the bluff, right? If HLE immediately, if they knew that Jarvan was coming for a flank, then they could have just immediately went for a 45. But because they didn't have vision, because Canyon perfectly dodged the ward here, they didn't know that information. And the moment that they spotted him finally coming all the way behind them, that's when Duro engaged. So now like, now you have multiple spots of focus where it's like, okay, in Hano Life's eyes, do you go for the front line or do you go for the Jarvan? But because both guys showed up in vision at the exact same time in terms of engage, now they're kind of confused on which one to go for. And so like now they're going to split up a bit. That blue ward from HLE kind of sucks though. They used to check the other flank. They already ruled out with the first ward. What do you mean? Oh, which one?
This is the long is going to show on the ward. Flank.
Zeus is on the
exactly
ward.
where they are, and Zeus, like you say, is on the ward.
You mean this ward right here? Like,
yeah, King
this?
goes over to the side and now is going to show himself. Peanut is alongside him.
You mean this right? You mean this blue ward? That one? Oh. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, hold on. Let's count. I want everyone to focus on Delight's ward amount. So he has 4 wards right now, right? How many wards does he face down? Focus Delight, focus Delight. How many wards? Okay, 1 ward down? 2 ward down. So that means he has 2 more right now, right? Because, like, does he fail the ward here? I think he wanted to ward here, but then he warded here for some reason because I think he misclicked. See that? Like, was that intentional? Did he want the ward there, or did he want the ward over here? Oh no.
Yeah, King goes over to the side and now is going.
Yeah, this is a bad. This is I agree. This is a bad ward, but maybe he thought that John was gonna like do this angle, but I definitely agree that they should have like warded here or something, right? Like blue trick it here. Because they definitely know that Jarvan could be flanking, right? The fact that they even pinked the blue ward in the first place, but they were probably scared of him being here more than being here, right? So
this is the long con from Canyon.
Yeah.
The angle, Duro goes in, but the steadfast presence stops it. It denies it, and there's the Empress Divine doing absolutely nothing. Ruler this time gets the last long.
Like it definitely could have been better, but you know.
It's the resurrection here for Canyon as HLE.
Like Canyon still played that freaking amazing the way he just came from the backside.
Ruler is there as well, but the artillery not quite landing at 3 versus 3 after all.
Because God, dude, it's like I love watching Canyon play in general. Like, oh God. Oh yeah, wait, dude. Oh my God, this was like the weird moment that happened here. Watch, okay?
Zeka looks. It's a fab behind the angle.
So, like, it's a 3v3, right? It's a 3v3, but both junglers are up.
Zeka
But now it's like a race against time. They know that Rudo's very low, so he has to recall and come back. So right now, it's like a race against time. Like, you can see both Zeus and Viper, they're immediately going to try to get the dragon before Rudo has a time to recall and come back with 4 HP. And like, you know, what is it? Like fucking... Like, Xin Zhao knows that he doesn't have time to recall himself. So he's going to go to Raptors, try to heal a bit from the Raptors before coming back to help out with the dragon. So yeah, now we're in like this really awkward situation where both sides are just kind of awkwardly staring at each other. Like, pretty much HLE had to finish this dragon before Varus comes up, and Gen.G had to stall this until Varus comes up. So it's like, it's literally like a ticking time bomb right now. A race against time on whichever side manages to come first.
He's gonna try and get there as soon as he can, but I don't know whether it's quite going to work. Needs to hit this might, he does it! He's gonna try and get there as soon as he can, but I don't know whether it's quite going to work.
That was just good timing.
As fast as he can!
He's gonna try and get there as soon as he can, but I don't know.
We're gonna fight back! He's running as fast as he can!
He's gonna try and get...
Why did Doro Hex Splash? Well, it's like he was just trying to bait out spells, right? Because like if he pretends like he's gonna Hex Splash right now, then it like kind of scares him off. But he already started the channel, so he can't stop it. So
as soon as he can, but I don't know whether it's quite going to
it was more of a bluff, right? Yeah. Honestly, I feel like Canyon kind of went a bit too late. Yeah, I feel like Canyon went like literally just like a frame too late because they're always gonna time the Xin Zhao smite burst with the Ziggs Q, like just mathematically the most amount of damage chance to get it.
He's gonna try and get there as soon as he can, but I don't know whether it's quite going to work. Needs to hit this might, he does it.
Yeah, they somehow managed to get that kill. Dude, I can't believe Viper had enough mana to get over the wall here. Like, oh my god. You could tell Viper literally like just barely got enough mana regen. And also like his probably spell just came back off cooldown. This was so funny, dude. This was the funniest thing ever. He's like, get me out of here. That Drake was very touch to smite. Yeah, that was just a coin flip. It was literally a coin flip of whichever jungler managed to sneak in between the Ziggs Q first. But burst wise, Hanwha Life had a bit of an advantage because, you know, obviously they have 2 champions versus 1. You can go frame by frame in case you don't know. Yeah, I know you can go frame by frame. I just don't like it. I like going forward or just pausing.
Have to contest this objective. It's a 4v4 as Duro is still down.
Yeah, they absolutely have to fight for this one. This second Baron is going to be so difficult for them to deal with the Poppy.
Oh my god, he did it! He landed the ult!
And there's no smites in here now as the public execution connects on a trophy. So much damage from Zeus as they've taken down.
Dude, I swear Ruler's Varus against Azir ultimates is like the amount of times I've seen Ruler's Varus especially getting ulted by Azir is like so consistent. It's like, I don't know.
The Poppy ult was good. The Viper ult was good.
Like, that was crazy. Yeah, guys, do you see how literally the moment that the Light finally lands a good ultimate, they just immediately stomp the fight? Because that's almost like what a 45 does, right? It's like, it was a 44 too, so yeah. Yeah, this was sick. This is sick. He like, Zeka gets rid of the spell shield first, and then he ults him, and then the ultimate alley-oops into the Poppy. My god.
It should be their turn to
goes down, and now this should be Baron to Hanwha.
And we were talking about 1 and 4 wins being terrifying.
Duro, go for the steal. Duro, Hex Flash Smite.
Zeus, who was such a monster finding the angle onto the back line, and that will net them this Baron. HLE, they are not going down without.
Imagine having a Kai'Sa here though. Yeah, but wouldn't Kai'Sa just get EQ'd hard by the Jarvan into all this ulted?
Are not holding back with their punches. The ulti from Delight onto Canyon was so important. The engaged falls apart. Chovy gets locked down. The shockwave gets sidetracked.
Okay, so quick question. Can Jarvan EQ buffer the Poppy ult? Anyone know? So for example, if Jarvan has like an E here, right? And then he gets poppy ulted. Can you Q mid poppy ult to like slingshot yourself back onto the E? And you'll know. I feel like that's not a thing, right? It's not a thing, right? Yeah. I've never seen anyone do it, which means it's probably not a thing. Like, knowledge sort of makes sense, because like you're sending out a projectile, but Jarvan's Q is more of like just like a standard, just point and click ability kind of thing. Or like, it's like a stab ability. It's like a, yeah, it's very melee.
The damage from the mines at this point in the game with how fed Viper is absolutely mind-boggling. And it's all going to come down to that final dragon.
And these fights have been intense, they've been crazy. But the player of the game for me has been Peanut. The smites from the dragons earlier were so important. In the midst of some...
Dude, all those Peanut steals has been insane though.
Managed to outsmite Canyon, and it was Viper that got that third dragon. But by being able to stall out the game, HLE now find themselves in this position, and they will finally begin a siege of their own.
Well, Chovy gets his health bar halved by his former teammate here as Viper just making things as difficult as possible. Now with the Baron, HLE, I mean, they're going to teach Gen.G how to siege. This Ziggs certainly knows what he's doing.
I want to draw your attention to some of these flanking wards,
oh my
possibilities God. That Gen.G could be looking for. Keen does have his TP available.
Yeah.
Right now he's just acting as wave clear as they try to stave off the siege from HLE.
Okay, so honestly, like, whenever you think you can't siege, you always want to send one guy to like a different lane, right? Especially a guy with TP, maybe like send one guy top, maybe one guy mid, 3 guys bot, right? You want to do some kind of 1-3-1. If you don't think you can siege. If you think you can, if you're like sure you can just siege and poke, then you go 5-man. But right now, like the moment that they saw that they actually like pretty successfully defended turret, they have to immediately just like rotate to other lanes, because just like staying there is just gonna waste their Baron buff.
The Sun Disc will be put up. The Gen.G should be able to stop this.
Seems like you can EQ the poppy ult. You found a video from 7 years ago. 7 years ago.
Still, with a bit of this Red Bull Baron power play,
Is it like, I need one that's more recent, because it could have been like patched or something that got rid of the interaction.
With the Baron buff,
I'm surprised they actually backed off here,
has both Peanut and
but I guess it makes sense.
at different times, sometimes at the same time, but also at different times. Chovy has made it so.
So now just like they're just trying to bleed out vision here.
Doing it the right way. As HLE now back off towards this Quadra Cloud Soul. Should be just absurd amounts of movement speed.
They're gonna poked.
Yeah, looking for a bit of an angle here as AS big shield just eats the entire.
Oh my God! Now we start the infinite back and forth angle, but it's Dragon Soul, so they have to fight.
Doesn't matter who you
oh
are,
my God!
It's gonna do a whole lot of damage. The minefield down, the satchel down. Now the minefield's going to fall, but Duro doesn't find the hook as they get rid of the Joven again. Chovy's almost just dead before it even starts, as they'll take Duro as a consolation kill, and the public execution brings Deus into the back line. 1 versus 3, but he's got friends on the way, and the Emperor's Divine, it shuts down Keen. Canyon is now looking to run his way to the other side of the map, as Peanut will find him. It's Jungle.
Oh my God, Peanut's mad.
And Peanut says, not this time, Canyon. HLE are going to look to even out the series, as Gen.G should be losing most of their base.
And Hanwha Life's tenacity will be rewarded.
Dude, do you see what happens there? Do you see the chase happen here? So Peanut follows Canyon over the wall, right? And then he's just standing here, and then he realizes that the blast cone is up. So he's actually going to walk back for the blast cone, hit it while he's coming back up. But then because of that small time frame when he wasn't there, Jarvan's going to come back up and EQ over the wall. But you could see from the map that, I'll be honest, I feel like Canyon should have just waited, no? Or not Canyon, sorry. Peanut should have waited, right? Like, because I feel like if he just stands here perfectly still, right, wait for him to respawn, W him, and then E after he goes EQ somewhere, whichever way he goes, he would have died. But because if you check the map, he actually used E, so he got rid of the blast cone, and then he E towards him when he was still inside the red buff pit. So it was like not after the EQ. Yeah, here, watch this, okay? So watch the junglers, right? You just saw a Canyon dash, right? Like everyone just saw a Canyon just dash from point A to point B. But because he has no more dash anymore, Jarvan gets over the wall with EQ. I feel like if Canyon or if Peanut just waited right after landing the W, which guarantees the like the longer E range or whatever, then might have gotten the kill. Let's wait. Let's watch that fight again.
Now the minefield's going to fall, but Duro doesn't find the hook as they get rid of it.
Oh.
Now the minefield's going to fall, but Duro doesn't find the hook as they get satchel down. Now the minefield's going to fall, but Duro doesn't find the hook as they get
Oh
down.
my! Wait, I didn't actually see this.
Fall, but Duro doesn't find the hook.
Watch, okay? So map again. Sorry, sorry. I was watching. Oh my god, dude! I actually didn't see this when it happened live. I'm just seeing it now. So here, so Canyon just walks in melee range, right? Canyon walks in melee range because he has the Orianna ball on him. So Chovy's gonna try to get the 3-man ultimate, but oh my god, here look how close this look how close this is. Oh my god, do you see the Orianna ultimate going off mid-air on the Jarvan? If the Light didn't ultimate Jarvan literally on this frame, these guys get wiped right here. Oh my god. That's actually insane. Like literally like a 0.1 second differential here. And dude, like the crazier part is, right? Because Chovy's running out of time, right? He has to ultimate now while he's in range before the ultimate goes off. He actually has to stand perfectly still to channel his ultimate, which gets him hit by the Ziggs ult. So if you're like, the funnier part is, if Chovy actually didn't go for the ultimate, he would #1 dodge the ultimate, right? Because he'll be just out of the range. And he would still have ultimate up right now, which is the crazier part, right? And that maybe could have turned this fight even more. Oops, that wasn't it. Unlucky ultimate Ori timing. No, it wasn't Orianna timing. It was more like just the Light finally landed his ultimate at a good time.
The minefield down, the satchel down. Now the minefield's going to fall, but Duro doesn't.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
The minefield down, the satchel down. Now the minefield's going.
Oh my god, dude. There was like a random Ziggs Q that just went like boop, boop, boom. You see that? What the heck?
It's going to do a whole lot of damage. The minefield
Right
down,
here.
the satchel down.
Right there. It's like,
Now the
my god. He got sniped.
minefield's going to fall, but Duro doesn't find the hook as they get.
Another matter of luck? That was not luck. What do you mean? Dude, I feel like people just throw around luck like a fucking like buzzword. Like people really don't know what luck means. Like luck is something that you can't really control, right? That's the entire point. Where like you just happen to be in the quote unquote best position at the best time, but that wasn't a luck play. That was just, you know, it's like that could have been preventable, no? Like you could see that Poppy was like, there's like the amount of skill that went into this fight. It's kind of weird calling it luck, right? Like whenever people say luck, it like usually means like, you know, unless you're actually like in a lucky quote unquote situation, most of the time it's not luck. It's just like it's just like the specific level of skill that led to this moment. But it's like you know, there's a big difference, right? Like earlier Duro getting the crazy Nautilus, like that was 100% luck, right? That was a situation where he went for a play that he could not have predicted, and it just happened to be in the perfect time where that happened. But this situation where Canyon got knocked away while Orianna was ulting, but the Light happened to knock him away, that's not that. I don't think that's luck. That was literally just the Light ulted him away, and then Chovy thought that he was going to get the ultimate off before his ultimate went off, and it just didn't. Like, that's not luck, that's just timing.
It's going to do a whole lot of damage. The minefield down, the satchel
like,
down.
I wouldn't call that luck at all.
Going to fall, but Duro doesn't find the hook as they get rid of the Jarvan again. Chovy's almost just dead before it even starts as they'll take Duro.
It would be better if people think of these as chess moves which doesn't involve luck. Well, it's like, okay, so okay, I'll be honest, luck comes into play when a situation happens that you couldn't predict or couldn't account for, right? Or like it's like pretty much like given the situation, like one player happened to be lucky, quote unquote, because something happened to them where it was out of their control, right? Like randomly Duro decides to go for a hook on literally the perfect moment that somebody engaged, and like that was 100% luck. But in this case, like
now the minefield's going to fall, but Duro doesn't find the hook.
Like the Light ulting the target that had the Orianna ball right before the Orianna ultimate, like Chovy could have actually just not ulted here as well, right? He could have seen that, he wouldn't have been in the time, but he kind of like he still went for it because obviously like there was a good chance of it hitting. Like this was just timing. It's not. I don't think it's luck. if you predicted a flash, is that luck? It depends on the situation at the time. Like, it's like, you know, like for example, if you predict a Q flash in one situation and you predict a Q flash in a different situation, one could be luck, one could be not. Like, it just, like, you have to just understand which one's which. Like, because like, I'll be honest, I feel like a lot of people, they just don't understand what the difference between luck and like actual skill is, you know? Is it split-second timing just luck? No, that's the thing though. It's like, if you can't react to something and then that happens, that's luck. But there's no way you're telling me that you can't react to the fact that you see Poppy charging up her fucking ultimate for 2 minutes. No? Like here, watch, okay? Watch, here, watch. So here, it's like here. So here, it's like, he starts channeling right now, right? He actually starts channeling here. It's more like, if like, for example, if you see a Poppy charging an ultimate from like over here where you have no vision and then the ultimate comes out where like you physically can't react to it, then if you happen to cancel the ultimate just out of sheer like you had no idea she was there, you had no information, you had no basis to act accordingly, and then you happen to not get hit by it, that, like, I would say that's like luck, I guess. But if you're in a position where you can 100% see that she's charging, you can see that she's walking up, which means the odds of her using her ultimate to knock someone away is very high. And then she knocks the person that she was very obviously going for, knocks away. Like that was preventable was the thing. Like, you know, like I don't think that was that's not luck. That's just the light just ulted for the right time. Like finally, you know, it's like, for example, right? Like, for example, like that's like saying that you winning a chess match is luck because you happened to checkmate them in 4 moves, right? Like, that's not luck. Like, it was entirely preventable. You know, you just didn't have the skill level to see that it wasn't luck. But there are situations where it's literally not preventable given your current information, and then it just happens to work out better or worse for you depending on the information that you could act on and you couldn't act on. This is something you could bank on luck in a solo queue situation, but in the pro scene, it shouldn't have happened. It's more like that. It's like there's controlled situations where if given, you know, at the highest level, it kind of gets rid of some of the luck. It's no longer luck, right? Like, for example, here, let's say you have like 2 players, okay? Like, this is just completely like a weird, like there's like a hole in the wall, okay? You have one guy, he's like a 5-year-old with like a baseball, right? And then he happens to chuck it into the middle. He has like no training, nothing. He throws a baseball into a hole, right? With no previous experience. That's luck, right? Where it's like, if he tried reproducing it, right? He probably can't do it. He just got straight up lucky where he just happened to throw it and the arc of the ball happened to go through. But if you have like a professional player, right, that literally spent years playing baseball, that knows how to like throw every possible ball and like has like a very high accuracy, him throwing it through the ball, it's not luck, it's skill, right? Even though it looks like these two are similar situations where you're effectively just throwing the same ball through the hole, it's more like one player's skill level is high enough where like the avenue of error is way smaller, which means now it's down to skill. It's not luck anymore. You see what I mean? But a lot of people, they just don't understand the difference between skill and luck. They just see everything happening in a positive light as if it was luck, which I think is very like it completely undermines like the level of skill some players have, especially in like a high environment where they just go like, oh no, he just got lucky, when like, you know, it's like don't get me wrong, like that case earlier where Duro hooked a champion, that was luck 100%. But this case right here, I don't think that was luck. Like, this was entirely preventable / controllable, which is why I say skill based. You know, 5-year-old might be super talented too. Yeah, well, that's the case. But like, you know, it's like there's no one just like, it's like, you know, it's like people think that just because someone's talented, they're gonna have years of experience, right? Like, just because someone's talented doesn't mean they naturally know how to do everything perfectly. Like, they might get a better feel for it, but you know, it's like, I wouldn't say that's, it's like, you know, like you have to let your talent thrive, right? Like, you can't just leave everything to luck or leave everything to talent either. You have to like kind of foster the other so that you're in situations where both matter. If that makes sense. Minimizing luck and increasing consistency. Yeah, that's the entire point, right? It's like, there's a reason why all these LCK teams, they like play like literal like 16 hours a day, because they're trying to like cram the fundamentals of everything into the brain so that they don't need luck to win. Like, obviously, it's good if you have luck to win, but you know, it's like they play so much that the idea of luck deciding their games, like that's like very minimized, right? Like that's the entire point. This reminds me a lot about the Captain Flowers talking with us Faker Shockwave situation. Who knew when with the knockup, but Faker had to stay very close to exactly right. It's like there are situations of luck, there are situations of skill, but this current one we're talking about, that wasn't really like I wouldn't say that was luck. Like when everybody's in full view, when everyone has full control of when they use their spells and everything, like I wouldn't really say that's entirely luck. That's just entirely just their like decision making there, right? Like for example, like what if Jarvan flashed over, you know, like if Jarvan flashed over the Poppy ult somehow and Chovy ulted right there, like that's an entirely different story, right? Like you can't say it's luck when it's like, you know, it's like it looked completely controllable in the controlled environment in the situation. Kind of goes back into developing fundamentals so you can turn those supposed lucky events into just pure skill plays. Yeah, exactly. Where luck only closes the gap if the skill levels are close enough, right? Like for example, right? For example, if you have one guy that's like 90% skill, right, versus another guy that's like 90% skill but is lucky, right? Let's say they have like a 1% luck boost, whatever. Then in 100 games, this guy's gonna win maybe like 1% more, right? Or like 2% more, I guess, in those situations. But you can't really account for this, right? Like it's like we're going back to the fucking 1% crit chance rune, right? It's like we're going back to the good old days of League where you had rune pages you had to buy and spend your entire life savings on. Where you have to rely on this part. You can't rely on this part. Like just calling everything as if it was lucky pretty much takes away your own ability because you're pretty much pushing the blame onto something else that you can't control. But you have to be able to know that situations like that you can control it, right? You have to know that you can control like specific aspects like that. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the game should have ended here, right? Like just on a pure mathematic point of view, like just like situation, this should have been game over here.
As Ruler just doing his best, the Baron is worn off. Mega in front of him this time.
Like dude, it's like what happened here? Like yeah, it's like that was just a throw. Like that was like the most uncharacteristic throw I've ever seen, right? Like how? Like I don't know what happened here, honestly.
This time, not going to get Shockwave is going to get away as Chovy takes down one Ruler, takes the other in HLE. They're like, nope.
I'm not gonna lie, that looked like the most like autopilot professional play I've ever seen. Like what?
Doing his best. The Baron is worn off. Mega in front of him this time.
Viper just closing his eyes. No, this was not Viper's fault, no. Because here, like it's like. Ziggs kicked. Why he kicked out being Ziggs? What did he do? Like people act like him missing this ultimate was like not like an idea because you literally just saw he like satchel charge, right? He threw a satchel charge and it was like barely just out of range, but from his point of view, it looked like a hit. If that satchel charge hit, that means his ultimate hits, and now like he's pretty much dead. Ruler just happened to not barely get ticked by like this. Watch, okay? So here he throws the bomb, which means Ruler's gonna go this way, right, to dodge the bomb.
As Ruler.
Like, dude, do you see how close this was? Like, Viper ulted with the idea that this hit. If this hits, pushing him to this spot, there's nothing Ruler can do to actually walk out of range in time. But because it, like, barely didn't hit, now he has that very small, like, do you see how close this was to landing too? If the W hit there, then he gets slowly knocked back a little bit closer to the center, which gets him killed. Or potentially like, just dying. Ziggs missed everything? Yeah, no, it's like Ziggs missing, like, that's not really on him. It was just, like, more like he was very close to hitting that W, which would have landed that ultimate, which would have actually maybe killed him. So, it's like, I don't see why anyone would ever blame Viper in this situation. Like, it's like, there's no way to telling me that this wasn't, like close enough to go for that kill, right? Like, dude, this was more egregious. Like, it's like, this is, like, the most emerald mistake I've ever seen. Like, how does this happen? This is like, yeah, I don't know how this happened, honestly. Like, how'd that happen, man? Honestly, I feel like this was like just entirely just like how long the game's going on for. Right? That's the only thing I think of. Like, obviously they didn't want to be in that situation, but because of how long the game has been and how high pressure every single fight has been, I can honestly see why they did. Like, they had like a momentary moment. They had like a very slight moment of just weakness, right? Like, they're probably very relieved that, oh my god, we can finally win this game and reset, and then they just like, for like literally 1 to 2 seconds, they just forgot. Because I'll be honest, they also could have thought that Orianna's ultimate was still down, right? Like, that's also probably what they thought, because they saw the Orianna ultimate here, right? They whipped the ult. Because here, watch. It's like, do you see how like literally Orianna's ultimate just comes off cooldown? Like, maybe they thought I was gonna be down for like a little bit longer, like just a bit. But pretty much literally the moment Orianna's ultimate is on, like, comes back off cooldown, she uses it. So yeah. Like, Chovy just happened to get the craziest reverse ultimate while HLE just kind of forgot her. But I can definitely see like the amount of fatigue that these professional players probably had at this moment was probably insane, right? Like, people can't even focus for 10 minutes in League of Legends. Imagine trying to do like a professional game for 45 minutes straight after like another game one, right? Like, that's, oh my god.
My goodness, Chovy in the face.
Like, that was a very human error, right? It's like god, that was just unlucky, man. I say unlucky, but it's more like, like, that was actually preventable, but like oh god.
Let's have a look at it. Two-man shockwave. Just gorgeous
oh
from Chovy.
god.
Absolutely beautifully done. And you could see that HLE was hesitant, but with the
that was just very uncharacteristic, I guess. Not unlucky, it's more like uncharacteristic mistake. But the amount of pressure, right, on the world stage where everyone's screaming behind you. This is Peanut's potentially last series as a professional player, right? It's like, my god. I can't even imagine.
Everyone is full build. Shockingly, Viper remains deathless. He has,
like, dude, imagine all this, right? Imagine these professional players, they spend 16 hours, like 20 hours a day trying to practice, and then you have people like me going like, Delight, use your Poppy ultimate. You know what I mean? You have Giga randos like me going like, Poppy ultimate.
We're back to Baron.
Third Baron. This is now officially the longest game at Worlds, and it's not looking that close to ending just yet. Satchel is decent there, as let's see what the Poppy can get done.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
It's the first one to go.
Oh, God.
Chopped up by Keen. The bouncing bombs are still there, though. Viper is at full health, but Gwen is immune. Chovy is...
Somebody hit the Baron. Somebody hit the Baron. No.
And thank goodness, because otherwise that could have been very weird.
Both junglers.
Do you think they could have ended if they managed to dodge that? I don't know, but it would definitely happen better than whatever happened.
This is now officially the longest game.
Peanut ulted at a bad time. It's like, oh god. Oh, dude, that hurts, man.
That close to ending just yet. Satchel is decent there. As let's see what the Poppy can get done.
Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude. Dude, it's like, it's so sad because this was literally a case of if Peanut just dropped his controller, unplugged his keyboard, they would have won the game. Oh no. Unplug a controller, dog. Just don't do anything. Oh, dude, that is so unfortunate, man. I want those people that are saying they should have had better communication. No, it's like, dude, this was just like, ah, freak. It looks like a lack coordination, but I bet it was Peanut. No, it's not. It's not. Dude, this is not a champion error, right? This was not a champion error. It's just bad timing, man. Like, it happens. It's just so unlucky that this kind of thing happened like 3 times in a row for On1 Life this game. You can't tell me this wasn't a coordination error. I'll be honest, I feel like it was more of like just like a player, like, it was more like, it's like, yeah, it's like, I'll be honest. So number one, this guy played this freaking amazing. Or, okay, here, guys, hear me out, okay? Just devil's advocate, okay? Devil's advocate. What if Zeka was the one that went in too early? Huh? Any huh? Ooh, like we're all blaming Peanut here, but what if Zeka actually was the one that went in too early? No, I'm coping. Because dude, I'm over here like what if what if Zinzao goes in first, right? And then Zeka goes in and knocks everyone back. It's just so sad, man. It's just so sad. This pair was so sad. It was a heartbreak, man. This was like this was game winning. No matter what happens, this was probably game over. Like 100% this was game over. Oh god. I thought they hit the wall. No. Like Zeka actually has the craziest play, right? Where he gets both the Jarvan EQing to stop his Ruler from dying. Right? Because Ruler's flash is still down. He gets the craziest 2-man knockup on the flashless Varus into the Poppy over the wall, into the Zinzao over the wall, into Viper over the wall. And then, and that makes Zeus miss his ultimate, dude. That makes Zeus miss his ultimate too. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, dude. Like that, dude. That's just so unfortunate. That is a timing error, dude. Guys, the amount of times when I did like a Bard ultimate into 5 men, I did like a 5-man ultimate as Bard, but then my teammates either ultimate right before my Bard. Like for example, dude, imagine me doing a Bard ultimate and right before it lands, my fucking Malphite comes over and just does the ultimate after they get stasis, right? The amount of times that has happened in solo queue is making me kind of have no mercy for Peanut here as well. It's like that was 100% a Peanut error. Like no matter what definition, what expansion I can give, Peanut just should have not ulted, man. Like, oh god, that was like, because like you actually like there's plenty of time to see that like here like 100% he's going in first, right? Like you can see that Azir's going 100% in first. Like there was no doubt about that. So it's like, why did he ult, man? Like, freak, man. There aren't many times when I think doing completely nothing would be better than doing something, but this was one of those times. Like, you gotta feel for the guy, man. Like, dude, look at Peanut's cam. He's shaking right now. Look at, he's like freaking out. Oh my god. Oh, no. Maybe it's just reflex. It's like maybe he thought that Chovy and Keem were just gonna like insta burst him, right? So that's why he like ulted just to make sure that he couldn't get immediately bursted himself. But like it's like, I feel for the guy, man. Because here, let's just talk about this from like a pure mental perspective, okay? Just like a pure brain perspective. Okay. So right now, okay, here's the game state. Okay, here's the current lane state. Okay, right now, I feel like Peanut's 100% just looking for this right now. He's looking at this area. Okay, like just from a pure vision perspective, I feel like he's like 100% focused on this angle, right? Because Rule's like over here, like he's kind of snuck into the wall. Okay. So like even until now, like I feel like if you're anyone, you focus more on here than here, right? I feel like anybody would. Because obviously there's 4 targets here, and like the only target that's like kind of safe is a little bit over, like it's behind kind of like a wall. So when Zeka goes in, right? When Zeka goes in, I can honestly see why he's still like. It takes him a second to realize that Zeka went in, but in his current view, maybe it's like he's probably trying to like separate the fight, which is perfectly understandable, right? Like he's trying to separate the like Chovy and Keen from getting into this potential engage because he saw Zeka going in. It's just, it was just super unfortunate that like, God, it's just so unlucky how this went. It's like, I can honestly see like, because like this happened in like literally 1 second, not even a second. It happened like half a second. Where it's like he was probably trying, like from his mind, he was trying to separate the fight, which is correct, right? It's like you always want to try to separate a fight so that your carry over here doesn't get immediately engaged on by everyone else. But it's just so unlucky, man, that it happened like this. Oh man. Like, dude, okay, going back to the luck idea, that is 100% unlucky, right? Like, it was preventable, 100%. It was like both it was both preventable, skill based, and 100% both unlucky at the same time. Like, dude, that was, you gotta feel for the guy, man. Oh my god, that was just, oh man, dude. Like, look how low they get. Oh my god, Bruno was 100% dead. Chovy probably would have had to run away, which means Keem would have died. Oh man, dude.
At full health, but Gwen is immune. Chovy's gets chopped up by Keen. The bouncing bombs are still there though.
Sometimes you're a little off, that's just life. It's like, I could see the idea, like the thought process behind both is just, they just happen to be very conflicting at the worst possible moment, right?
Very weird.
Both junglers fall. It ends up being favorable for Gen.G, but
why didn't Viper attempt to go and clean up Chovy and Rotor here?
And it's not looking that close to ending just yet.
What do you mean?
Is decent there, as let's see what the pop he can get done.
Big QWs here. He's trying to kill Canyon. He kills successfully here. Because number one, right? Number one, you have literal Gwen, right? Like, Ziggs cannot walk up in any world here, or else Gwen just snips at you. Right? Like, it's like, well, what do you want him to do? Walk melee range into the range of Gwen to go for one skills? Like, that's not, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Like, it was like the fact that Chovy didn't even die here is the most insane part, right? Like, oh, so unfortunate. I really didn't like Viper on Ziggs here. Well, it's like the only thing they could have chosen that would have made sense with Kaisa, right? But I don't. It's like Ziggs doesn't really feel like a carry. No, I feel like Ziggs was the reason they were in this game, honestly. Like, because if he went Kaisa, then he now has to fight an entirely different game of fighting against the Bears ultimate, Orion ultimate, not his point-and-click ultimate, knockup into Gwen, right, into Gwen range. In this fight, he couldn't do anything. This was not on him. What do you mean? This was 100% on a Viper. It's like bruh. That was just no one you're blaming Viper for this game. No. No, it's not Viper's fault. He literally can't do anything. The thing is though, Kaisa would not have even lasted this long in the game as well, right? Like, you take the good with the bad. Like, it's like Zeo's Danny, that would have been fine. You know, not ulti would have been fine.
They weren't coordinated,
Oh,
allowing
God.
Bruno to get the safety. He continued to dish out the damage, and then Keen on the front line.
Viper, nothing wrong here. I know what you mean though. I know what you mean. It's like, I also, whenever I see like a Ziggs pick, you have to play a bit differently, right? Now you can't really go in. You have to just kind of snipe somebody from far away and just wave clear, right? It's like, I know what you mean. It's just damn. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I feel like if we just, oh wow, I'm surprised Viper ulted me, dude. Ouch. Oh my god, imagine, oh damn, imagine he didn't ult. Forces Chovy flash.
And we've got the Hex Flash from Delight. Let's see whether he can find the angle. He doesn't have the ultimate, but he does.
Delight, you rat. Yes, spellbook smite. Okay, so.
And we've got the Hex Flash from Delight. Let's see whether
Oh god,
not
man.
quite so much. And we've got the Hex Flash from Minefield now.
Oh my god, I know spellbook smite so stupid.
Okay, he's on his set, but still has to walk through the minefield. Now he's at 50%. It's bad.
Look at
Not
him
quite
go.
so much. And we've got the Hex
Dude,
Flash.
if I was Bard, oh my god, imagine I was Bard, I would go over this wall, go this way or something, you know, and it's like.
From Delight. Let's see whether he can find the angle. He doesn't have the ultimate, but he does.
He has
have
smite.
the smite angle. Chovy also now having to deal with the Baron, but they
Yeah, no, Gen.G play is really good. Like, they just stop hitting the Baron because
get rid of the
they like
puppy,
can't do damage
and
itself.
down goes the Baron. Absolutely required.
Is that it?
If Gen.G want to win this game.
A 0 Kaisa can dive and even out the Zeno. Okay, so it's like, okay, I'll be honest. Whenever people go like, if I had X champion in this situation versus Y champion, it would have been really good. you also have to understand that if there was a Kaisa in this game, this entire game wouldn't lead to that point, right? It's like obviously if I had Kaisa ultimate on Bard, I can in that situation I can go in the backline and auto attack and stun, right? But it's more like if you didn't have a Ziggs, your entire early to mid game changes because now you're being literally tower doven with 5 different gap closers, right? With Vera's ultimate or on the mid range ultimate that Kaisa actually might not even have been able to walk up to even get to this point in the game, right? So yeah, it's like, I don't like saying that a champion is better than another champion simply because the current one single fight would be better if Kaisa could ult, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense, honestly. That's like me going like, oh, Faker would have won more worlds if in the middle of this Orianna game he switched to Azir, right? It's like, I don't know. I feel like there needs a way better argument than just X champion in Y situation 40 minutes into a game would have been better, right? It's like, nah.
I feel like we've gotten everything we could ask
You eat lunch yet? No, I don't eat breakfast, but I'll probably finish this up in 10 minutes, right? We have 10 minutes left in the game. But yeah, now it's just like a slow push, right? Like Gen.G finally got the footing after Hanwha Life kind of got smacked around a bit.
See the wave clear from Viper remains an issue.
And gentlemen, we have hit longest game. That's definitely happened. We're also hitting most kills in a game. We're just breaking all the records.
Who do you think had a better draft this game is a better way to phrase it? It's like, I'll be honest, I think both drafts were fine. It's more like the order of the picks were off. So for example, I don't think Peanut should have B2'd Xin Zhao. They should have B2'd Poppy, right? Pick the flexible Poppy and then choose something else. Because like now you're making the enemy team guess, okay, is it Poppy top? Is Poppy going top? Is he going jungle? Is he going support? But just that level of like confusion or like maybe they're going this or that can change up the matchups entirely, right? But overall, draft-wise, I think it was fine, right? It's like the Gwen pick was honestly freaking amazing against this comp because, you know, she can just get rid of spells. But besides that, I think honestly it was fine, right? Like both teams are playing to their comps pretty well. Like they're just protecting the Viper to let them poke from far away. You know, like the Poppy pick is good against the Nautilus kind of ish and Jarvan knocked up.
Wants to make his way over.
Oh!
Onto the dead turret.
Wait.
Duro wants to
wait, what?
make his
minimum one game after the light.
Yeah, looking for an angle here as Duro wants to make his
I'll be honest, isn't this over if he just hex flashes like here? Am I crazy? Or like even better, like hex flash like here and then knock Jarvan into the wall here. Or even just like here, like flash here, auto the Orianna, and then maybe ult her up until your team is come up. Like I this is the worst possible flash.
One game after the light.
Yeah, looking for an angle here as Duro wants to make
Yeah, what? Huh? Okay, for that one chatter that says that the light probably doesn't play Poppy, I'm inclined to agree now. Like, what the heck is this? What does this angle accomplish in any universe, right? Especially if you're immediately going to EQ.
make his way over.
Like, dude, oh my, yeah, it's like, imagine instead of getting knocked here, he got knocked here, right? Viper's right here for a satchel charge behind the Jarvan, which means these guys get in range, and now GA goes down. Or potentially just like his flash, but that's like already an insane thing, because currently it's 3 guys versus 4, and Bess is coming, Ruler's on the side, Gwen's kind of farming the minions, so this would have definitely been a crazy pick.
Delight goes in, misses the stun onto the dead turret. Man,
Yeah, it's like, I don't know what the angle was, right? You can't say that he was scared, because if he was scared, he would not even have won for that hex flash in the first place, but that was just like a mechanical, just like he just hex flashed in the wrong angle difference.
The big D members. Keen
Having some real work, get off.
all or nothing.
Yeah.
Oh,
For HLE to knock it
that was a
off.
crazy flash from the Viper. That was a really good flash, yeah.
Gets the flash out of the Ziggs. Could be a huge deal, and that cooldown is not long.
Elder Dragon.
See a quarter done already. Zeus spotted on a flank angle as well, as now Canyon gets into the pit. Haven't started the Elder just yet. And HLE still healthy enough to fight for this one. Gen.G have to be so careful. HLE's poke is deadly. And Ruler trying to demonstrate that his own is too, but it's Delight off to the side. With that keeper's verdict up and available once again.
The waves are quite awkward. HLE feel that they have to try and control them. Mid is going to be quickly pushed in. Peanut going to regain some life off of the camp.
Oh, they cancel the light.
Gen.G's going to use this opportunity to move even deeper into HLE's jungle.
Oh my god. Okay, so dude, Gen.G are... Oh my god, dude, this is so annoying. Where whenever you like know that you're like a little bit farther ahead, right? Like Gen.G know that they're probably going to win a fight because obviously you have Ziggs. And Ziggs thrives on like just long range poke battles. So you kind of want to always be like in range to maybe engage. But in this case where you have an objective up, you're going to see Gen.G constantly repositioning to bleed out vision. Because right now, right, it's like how many vision sources do you have? Do you have 4 wards on Poppy, maybe a pink ward, like multiple pink wards on probably everyone. Like not Ziggs because his items are full. Probably like Jungler, right? Jungler probably has 2 pink wards, always at every time. But your goal is to not really fight. It's to zone them away from the objective until all their vision wards are gone. And the moment that all their vision is gone, that's when you fight. Because now they're going to have to walk up into a dangerous position because like they're like, oh, we don't know if they're doing this Baron or not, or like the objective because we just can't see it.
Push them back. The fog of war
So you're going to see Gen.G just constantly moving back and forth with their scanners and just clearing out every possible vision they can until they believe that there's no wards left. Yeah, like, do you see how dark this map is? But HLE can't over walk up either because Gen.G could literally be hiding behind any bush.
Right now, both sides are just clearing out what they can. I'm not entirely sure how many wards both supports have left, but I have to imagine it can't be many. But once the wards are gone, it's Gen.G.
Oh yeah, okay, you're gonna see Poppy recall, right? Because like Poppy's entirely started wars, so they're gonna try to get a cheeky recall off. They're probably gonna try to recall, right? Maybe Spellbook teleport back. So I can get 4 more wards of info, I guess.
Yeah, they're desperately trying to get to light back
Oh.
home. There is the hook connecting.
Oh.
Doesn't do too much. There's another
Okay,
chance of corruption.
honestly not bad.
But it's not going to be enough to get the kill.
That's really good actually. Varus ultimate's down again.
Like you're talking about, these bouncing bombs are so scary as we crest the 50-minute mark.
One aspect that's really hard to grasp when in spectator mode is just how much vision a team doesn't have at the moment. I'll be honest, it's like I know roughly how much vision it has, like it's like just from years of experience. But
here in game number
it's like yeah, you have to kind of just you just have to know. So for example, here here quick test, okay, quick test. Just by the wards, there's a ward like right here, right? There's a ward right here, and there are no blue wards right now. So from this point of view, the blue, or like what is it? Like pretty much the current blue vision, right, is because they have literally no wards, is whatever range Xin Zhao has, and then nothing past this point. So this entire part is just completely dark for blue, right? So you can like pretty much very easily infer how much vision people have just by the wards, but that kind of comes with the experience, I guess, from a first glance. So right now, like, they actually have little or no info on this side of the map at all. But they also have to be like constantly in range to maybe check in case they are doing it really fast. But yeah, it's like they need to go back for wards. But Gen.G know that they need to go back for wards because they like successfully probably bled out all the vision that they had.
I mean, there's a few control wards left too.
So yeah, see, like, you see, like they have no vision on the side of the map. Sorry, yeah, you guys can see it.
Delight has to get back to base as quickly as possible.
Oh.
There is the hook connecting here as it's onto Peanut.
Delight's back with wards.
The answer is yes.
Boom! Spell shield's down! Spell shield's down!
And Zeus, he now wants to be able to find that angle. Heroic charge from Delight as he's trying to be a hero. The shockwave, he's going to connect with Zeus.
Oh, the Poppy ultimate!
Canyon yet again, but Zeka is dead.
Oh.
And the hook connects from Duro. Stun comes down, but Zeus, I mean, he's Ambessa, so should be able to get himself to relative safety as Peanut looks to pick up the wave here.
Let's go back. I'll watch that again.
Breaks the shield.
So both Spellbook. Okay, so like I'll be honest, like this is good positioning. So the Ziggs gets both Chovy's and Ruler's spell shield down. You see that the moment that the spells are down, Zeus positions immediately aggressively so that he can potentially go for an ult angle on either one of them, right? So I like this position a lot. So yeah, it's like now Zeus can literally just go at any moment's notice because there's no spell shield that can block the ultimate anymore.
Wants to be able to find that angle. Heroic charge from Delight as he's trying to be a hero. The shockwave, he's going to connect with Zeus.
Oh, Zeka just gets freaking deleted. My god.
Breaks the shields. And Zeus, he now wants to be able to find that angle. Heroic charge from Delight as he's trying to be a hero. The shockwave, he's going.
Dude, did you guys see that CC chain? Holy freak! Here, I'll go frame by frame. Okay, watch the Azir. Okay, watch how long this CC chain goes on for. Here we go. Okay, here. So here we go. Gnawless hook, right? Gnawless hook, airborne. right? Airborne going down. Immediate Nautilus ultimate right as the airborne finishes up. So now he's airborne again. Varus ultimate lands, which means he can't move, but he can still Zanya's. But Chovy ultimate's literally at that exact frame. So now he's airborne again for a third time. Ultimate by the Jarvan. And right as the final airborne goes off, Jarvan gets the EQ for a fourth airborne. Oh my god, dude. He got quadruple airborne with like literally frame perfect within each other. Oh my god, let's watch it in real time. Airborne, 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 airborne. Oh my god. Oh man. Imagine walking up as a mid laner in this elo. So yeah, it's like immediate macro play, right? It's like whenever you're in a bad situation, you want to make the best of it. And the best, you know, like the worst thing that can happen is if Gen.G go for the Elder Dragon and then they push out the waves. So immediately you can see Peanut going for like clearing out the waves. Like right now, every single lane is going to try to clear out every single wave so that no matter what happens, they just stall time, right? Because even just getting rid of one minion wave is like 30 seconds of time you save. And because the dragon buff, the Elder Dragon buff is not that long. Like even just one wave of getting early things gone is going to be huge in the long run.
It looks like they're playing for Dragon, making sure they get this Elder, which should lead into Baron, which that's going to be it, right? The 4th Baron, the 5th Baron does the trick.
Yeah, we're still on Matthew, but I want to watch Matthew. Oh my god, dude, I dead ass. I feel like Poppy should have went for the smite steal. But dead ass. Like look at Poppy, right?
That Zeka dying in the midst of the chaos allows for Gen.G to take position around the
I honestly thought he could do it.
It
right?
was Gen.G that
Dude, guys, if I was Bard, I would have went for it. Just dead ass, right? Because here, like right now, because if I was me, I would like camp in this bush, right? Turn on my scanner as Orianna goes past. I probably would have warded this bush. I would have, if I had, you know, if I was here, I would have warded this bush immediately. Just see if anyone's walking in. Clear this vision ward. And then if I see Orianna walking away, I would walk in, hex flash over the wall, and try to steal it with my smite.
held strong. HLE, they couldn't threaten the
Does
backline.
Poppy W stop Jarvan ult? Nothing stops Jarvan ult, buddy.
Viper just knocking off those spell shields.
Oh, down to 4.
He's actually.
Does he have smite up again? Didn't he use it on the first fight over Baron?
Down to 4.
First fight over Baron? That was like 25 minutes ago, bro.
Possible to ensure they have the biggest amount of uptime.
Yeah, they've got the most of it
He
to
also
fight
didn't
around
use
this Baron.
smite.
But the TP coming in from Zeka, he's not at the start of the
But yeah,
fight,
so
forcing
Jarvan
them to
actually played that really well. He like
ulti
waited.
from Viper doing very little.
Here,
Earlier, the ulti from
So Jarvan actually stops hitting it because they want the longest possible Elder Dragon timer, right? So he's gonna. I'll be honest, he probably didn't want to take it then, right?
Viper just knocking off those spells.
Like he probably didn't want to die here. He was probably trying to wait for as long as physically possible, so that when everyone's in position, then they get the maximum value for their what you call it, for the Elder Dragon. But yeah, it's like it kind of died to burn damage here.
Earlier, the ulti from Viper just
So
knocking off
he
those
definitely
spell
didn't
shields.
want to take it this early, but
He's
fine.
waiting for as long as possible to ensure they have the biggest amount of uptime.
Yeah, they've got the most of it
He
to
also
fight
didn't
around
use
this Baron.
smite.
But the TP coming in from Zeka, he's not at the start of the fight. The brew, Zay
Translate that for you, ladies and
do very little.
What do you
As
say?
he's forced to disengage.
Ah,
I won't
Sheebar.
translate that for you, ladies and gentlemen,
If you
although
know, you know.
Definitely know. And it's understandable as we do.
Do you think it's a misplay to not even try to go for the steal? Oh no, honestly, no. It's like I'm just saying with my cocktail brain, but him not going for the steal is 100% correct. Like you don't want to go in and die now to 45 for the next 2 minutes.
Elder still remaining.
Viper, what are you doing down there?
The good old split push and zig.
Man, do you see this? Like, do you see how like because so right now it's a race against time. Now it's 100% a race against time, where because the Elder Dragon's only like 2 minutes long, right? It's 140 already down. Instead of trying to contest the Baron, right? And like you're pretty much always going to lose a 5v5 with Elder Dragon up. You see how immediately Viper just goes for the waves? Like every single player is just gonna go for waves right now. Because the longer they stall, the higher the chance that Baron and Elder Dragon go down, and like now the entire objective is useless because it's gone.
Still remaining.
So yeah, Viper immediately tries to just shove out the wave as far as possible before recalling. All of HLE are going to try to shove out the wave so that they can at the very least get rid of the Elder Dragon entirely.
HLE can't afford to fight. They have to stall, and they have the chance to do it.
I love this from Homa. So what they're doing is making.
But yeah, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I remember this happening, and I was like, this is literally the best fucking macro play you could have done. Here, watch, okay. Like, this was so smart, and this is just pure experience, and like, this would never happen in solo queue, but 100% in professional teams it will. So look at this state, okay? Look at the current state on the map. So all of Gen.G, they have Elder Dragon for like maybe like 30 to a minute more or whatever, right? They still have it for a few more, like less than a minute now, I think. And right now, all of Gen.G are calling to push top, right? Because that's the only wave that hasn't pushed out. Like, somebody shut out mid wave, somebody shut out bot wave. So top is the only wave that's like currently still alive. So most people, like, I feel like a lot of people, they'll be like, okay, everyone recall and protect the siege at the base, right? Like, we should just defend the siege at the base because, like 5-man defend, maybe that'll help the wave stay alive. But instead of doing that, HLE go for, do you see the amount of pings going off on the map right now? There's like 5 different pings happening because they know that Gen.G probably assume that they're all going to be turned around here going for a defend, that they'll never expect that everyone's actually just wrapping around to try to cheese this Gwen that's alone, that's shoving on mid wave.
Which if they overextend,
right? Because from Gen.G's perspective, they want 4 guys shoving down the wave while they have the guy with TP, right? They want 4 guys shoving down the wave, right? While they have 1 guy with TP shoving out a different wave, so that no matter what, they'll probably have an advantage by dragging somebody to stop the wave, and then they like teleport or whatever to stop the other wave. But in HLE's eyes, right, they don't want that to happen. They don't want the Gwen to be able to just shove down mid wave as well, because now they're gonna have 2 inhibitors down. So they literally just send everybody to wrap around in the fog of war to go for a cheese pick on this guy. Like, holy heck, dude, this is so smart.
Can stabilize. By the way, he's still deathless. There's an angle here for Hanwha to hold on despite everything, and you gotta imagine after a.
So, dude, look at this crazy positioning, because, dude, it's like the crazier part is that Obito literally right now, when Peanut comes out of view and Zeus comes out of view, right now what happened was Non just walked through the jungle, which means he like low-key kind of like indirectly cleared all this vision because like, oh, no one's here, right? And they got the pink ward here, pink ward here. But if you watch the map, right? If you watched the map 10 seconds ago, look at the pathing that these guys took. Like, I don't know how the fuck they knew, but they pathed perfectly in the gap where Nod just walked through, which means they're not going to expect someone to be there. And they didn't go through the 2 pink wards that were like guarding this entire side of the map. They went perfectly in like the little small gap of vision that wasn't seen. Like, holy moly, bro.
There's an angle here for Hanwha to hold on despite everything, and you gotta imagine after.
So now, oh my god, it's like now Gwen's like, what the freak? Just 4 guys here. Like, WTF? Now Keen's trying as hard as he can to stall time so that his teammates can push. And then now they I'll be honest, this teleport was Giga Int. I don't know why I teleported there, just teleport to the tower, but I guess he did get rid of 1 rotation. They lost inhib for this trade, so I don't think that's good macro. You're delusional. You are so wrong, it's insane. Like, why do you think they went for that play instead of defending inhibitor? Literally, it's like there's no way you're telling me that this wasn't good macro. Oh wait, Jarvan actually tries doing the EQ thing during the Poppy, but it was too far, I guess. Oh, do you see that? Jarvan was actually trying to do the EQ buffer where he eased the ground, Qs during the ultimate during the Poppy to go back to the flag. But yeah, dude, somebody in my YouTube chat said they lost inhib, so I don't think that's good macro. It's like, bro, like, here, let me show you why it's amazing macro. Because number 1, they have Elder Dragon, okay? If you fight when they have Elder Dragon, you're going to get wiped no matter what you do, right? No matter what you do, you're going to lose Elder Dragon. So that means, no, like, you're always going to fight near the Nexus turrets. You're 100% going to leave, like, you're 100% just going to defend it to Nexus turrets. So what's your plan? Do you wait? Do you just wait at your Nexus turrets, right, for them to push into you, right? Or do you go for a random cheese pick, and then after the kill, do you come back and defend your Nexus turrets, right? Either way, you're going to be defending here. So in the small time frame, when they're walking up all the way down from the bot turret because you shut out every wave, why not go for a potential pick mid Because now if you kill the mid guy, they can't push mid, right? If they all were 5-man defending this, then mid lane comes, right? And now it's a 5v5 while they have Elder Dragon, which means you just get fucked over if they decide to engage. They will not. Yeah, no, 100%. Like you have this is dead. This is dead no matter what you do. If you're telling me that you can realistically stop this push on the inhibitor, right? When they have Elder Dragon for like 30 more seconds, like you're fucking delusional, man. Like that's literally the most bronze thing I've ever heard. Like, oh, we shouldn't go for 1 kill because inhib we traded inhib for. Like, bro, you're gonna lose the game if you stay for this inhib. Like, what? Like, how do I know that they have like a small period of time when until they can physically walk from all the way from top lane to the inhibitor? Like, this is pretty much a dead zone, right? This entire lane until this point is dead zone. Like, you can't stop this. They have Elder Dragon. The entire reason why they shut down all the waves mid lane, bot lane is so that they had the least amount of ways to push. And because there's only the top wave to push, they're pretty much focusing all their resources into one side of the map, right? Which means that they're pretty much like forcing Gen.G into this bottleneck of 1 lane and not 3 lanes at once. But they do not want a 5v5, right? The entire point of Elder Dragon stall is to just wait until it goes out. And now you're at the very least fighting with just a 5v5 without Elder Dragon buff. So yeah, no, it's like, my god. Like, that has to be a rage bait, right? There's no way that comment wasn't just a rage bait. Because, like, I can't believe, yeah, no, I can't believe anybody would say something that like, inherently wrong. It's like, it's insane. Like, that's literally the worst macro I've ever heard if you think that losing an hit for that trade mid was a bad thing.
3.5 minutes. HLE get a pick onto Keen.
And the biggest test, gentlemen.
But now Elder Dragon's down. So now HLE can actually breathe a bit more. Because now it's just going to come down to a regular fight again.
Expect that to happen every single time.
The Elder's wearing off. And the legacy of Teddy's not enough. Elder is about to time out. And still 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, do you see how like the moment that Elder's coming down, HLE actually like walk up again because now they're not scared of a random Elder Dragon engage.
Comes down, but it's eaten by a whole bunch of shields. As oh my god,
dude,
a whole bunch of shields.
Look how fast! Oh my god! Look how fast that thing went down. That was like 1 Ziggs auto and then W.
There's some wards behind them, but how my life?
Yeah, there's one ward I can highlight.
They would have lost inhib regardless. Yeah, exactly. It's like that inhib's going down, even if there's 5 guys or 10 guys there with Elder Dragon up. Like, yeah, I don't know. That has to have been a rage bait. Like, it's insane.
Both teams have taken 2 inhibitor turrets. The biggest thing is the fact that we have 3.5 minutes on this inhibitor respawning on the top side. Gen.G will have a bit of inherent control. And the Baron is still there for 55 seconds, even though the Rebel Baron power play says 700 gold, and 700 gold means approximately
this is
0,
a rounding
maybe
error.
Look, junglers have never been this late into the game. They don't know what to do. They just have to keep they have to keep it for vision. They have to. You've even got the support item coming through. Oh my words. Gen.G, the Baron buff, still 30 seconds left.
It's really funny because like games usually don't go on this long, but it's like you can see both junglers, instead of going for like a last item, it's way better to just go for double pink wards. Like Jarvan probably uses pink wards, but like literally jungle is pretty much just a second support at this point. It's really funny. Because yeah, it's like going 1 more damage item isn't really going to help at this point in the game when your ADC and your mid laner are just nuking everyone with 2 auto attacks. So you have to just get early. You just gotta get vision, man. Like there's nothing else you can do as a jungler.
Feels like that we're just waiting for another Elder. The wave clit of Ziggs Azia. I mean, it gives me like season 1, season 2 vibes.
Froggen and Nivea stuff happening here.
Yeah, now that the Elder Dragon's gone, now it's just it's a battle of we have to stall out the Baron buff. Like the moment the Baron buff goes down, now it's like fully even. So HLE are perfectly fine with just giving up maybe a tower or 2, because you know at this point gold is pretty much entirely negligible. So now the game has returned back to the default state of wait for an objective to come up and then fight for it kind of thing.
This may actually be the longest game I've ever cast in my 10-year career.
For the 92-minute, that was Papa and Achilles. So this might be my longest one as well.
I don't think I've broken the hour.
I can't imagine how stressful space Ziggs here. Yeah, dude. Like just any ADC is so stressful, but Ziggs especially, because if you die, like even if your team dies, if Ziggs stays alive, there's a chance you can just clear the waves. But if Ziggs dies, it's just nothing. Your entire everything is gone.
Let's just see.
I mean, all the items are bought.
I mean, Umpty's not in this game. He's the one that ended the 92-minute game.
Actually, who else? Is it only? I didn't.
Oh my
check.
god,
Is
wait,
it-
do you see that macro play again? That was another case of macro there, where here, watch, okay?
It
Watch
might
the
be
map.
over an hour, but it could also be over 3 hours.
Like, I love how you can, like, tell how, what the teams are thinking, right? Because this is a typical macro, just, like, 100% just typical, just, like experience play, but whenever you have a side lane at all, right? Whenever you have any side lane in the late game that's pushing up, the easiest cheese is to try to predict that someone's going to eventually show up to push the wave, right? And then you just try to flank them. You pretty much predict that someone's going to show up to shove it out before they do, and then you just get in position to cheese their kill. That's just textbook play. So you can see how all of HLE, they're like, oh, someone's might come down to clear this bot wave, so we should just run at this side of the map and hope that somebody's going to walk up, right? But even though like nobody was there, right? You can just from the pings you can tell just like the thought process of what everyone's thinking of. Oh, we could maybe get like a flank here, but they walk up, nobody shows up, and now it's like, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna vision because we can see that they're on our side of the jungle as well.
We need the Gathering Storm check.
Who is gathering?
Jarvan bought Knight's Vow. Do you think that's more important, or the Pink Wars? Should Peanut have gone something like a Abyssal Max for MR Shred? It's situational, right? Like, for example, like some teams, like, you know, like Peanut probably valued wards over. Well, actually, no, it could also be like, you know, maybe Peanut just doesn't have enough gold to buy a full item, right? Like Canyon probably like had enough gold to buy this, right? It's why he even got like a support item, but Canyon probably bought like a bunch of wards throughout the course of the game, so like 75 gold, and that just kept like constantly stacking up, right? So it's kind of like, unless you can buy a full complete item in the slot, then wards are probably better, right? For the most part. But yeah, like just going a component, like I would much rather have 2 wards versus just a one random component, right? So he probably doesn't have enough to buy like a beneficial full item because of the amount of wards he bought. You know, so yeah, it really depends.
See who's getting the most value out of that one.
Obviously, we're just talking right now for the.
But yeah, it's like going a random component, like for example, like going like a giant spell would not do anything for this game. So it's either you just go full item. If you don't have the gold, you just go ward, right? Until you can slowly inch yourself into a full item, then you know, vision is always going to be way better.
It's just
got no boots.
No shoes for Gwen?
Yeah, we're that late into the game, and so all that matters is securing this Elder Dragon. It will all come down to execution. And to be honest, even if Gen.G win a fight, if they don't kill the Ziggs...
Who is Deathless?
Who is Deathless?
That's why the game's still going.
Actually,
Wardstone? You can't buy Wardstone. What do you mean?
Gen.G kill Viper,
Like, you can only buy it if you finish the support quest. You can't just buy it as a jungler. That'd be OP. Imagine if every single player had like a Wardstone with 3 pink wards. My god.
Not to mention they can run away from anyone at a moment's notice because they have 4 Cloud Drakes. All right.
Here it is.
The Elder has spawned. One last reset, but no.
Here we go,
They don't have time for that one as Gen.G all converge onto this dragon. They have the vision advantage as Peanut shows himself. He does have a control ward down, and they see
don't walk
none
up.
of
It's a
Gen.G
bait.
are at this area. They're setting up for a play. Ruler goes forward. Canyon looks to get the knock.
Oh, he had to flash that. Oh.
As Peanut might be caught out of position. He has a GA, but now it's in such an awkward spot. He tries to get himself out of there, and he survives. He's dodging the needlework. He finds the heal as Canyon might be traded for this one. Delight goes in, looks for the angle, but they've managed to take 2. And now Gen.G, they move themselves forward. Viper's still alive. The Emperor's Divide doing a fair bit of
Run,
damage,
Viper!
but
Run!
it's Ziggs and an Ambessa against the wall, and Ruler is flashing on top of Zeus. Gen.G, I mean, they haven't managed to do that thing we were saying, but they may just take the Nexus down instead.
All it took was a single pick onto Peanut. This late into the game, the death time is so long. Viper alone, I don't think he has enough to hold the line.
Let's see what he can do.
No, somebody buy 6 more Ziggs. We need Ziggs 3. We have to 3-star the Ziggs.
Deals with that wave, but he needs another one for the next. Zeus is doing such a good job as they look to take down the Nexus. Stars, the Nexus is now exposed. He finds one, and there it is.
We did it! We watched the entire VOD! Okay, let's watch the last team fight again, real quick. Would the rejection have saved him? He should have just flashed, honestly. Like, this was 100%, like, when I was watching this live, I was like, he should just flash. Like, during the moment, I was like, the moment that Jarvan walked up, like, right here, Like, the moment I saw this, I was like, he had to flash right now. He has to use flash right now, but he didn't use flash in the rest of history. Right. Because, you know, it's like so like, it's kind of weird, right? Because the one dilemma you have against Jarvis in particular, right, is that if you flash the EQ, then you immediately get ulted. But this was definitely a situation where you just had to you had to at least get rid of his ultimate, right? Like, because that at least gives you the distance so that you can ultimate yourself and like maybe like not take damage from here. But he already took so much damage from like the initial burst that before his ultimate even went off, he was already pretty much dead. So he only had to walk in for one random Q. So it's like, I can honestly see why. It's more like he either had to ultimate literally during the EQ animation or flash out and then ultimate after he got ulted, right? It's like, it's one of the two, but he chose the worst option of just tanking it. He chose the only option that gets him fully killed here, which is nothing.
He does find it. There is the chain as well. As Peanut might be caught out of position. He has a GA, but now it's in such an awkward spot. He tries to get himself out of there and he survives. He's dodging the knee. Such an awkward spot. As Peanut might be caught out of position. He has a GA, but now it's in such an awkward spot. He tries to get himself out of there and he survives. He's dodging the needlework. He finds the heal. As Canyon might be traded for this one. Delight goes in. Looks for the
maybe Redemption would have done something, but like not. Actually, no, maybe it could have, huh? I did not see the redemption. Dude, I'll be honest, it's like this redemption was kind of weird per se, right? Because here, watch, okay? Here, watch it. Just watch Peanut's movement, okay? So Peanut flashed out, and he actually started walking this way. Did I probably saw that very split second of him walking downwards, which makes sense. Like, I would also just walk this way and not like this looks kind of dangerous, honestly, but this looks very safe because you have the tower. You know, even if it's not, even if it's like it's gonna melt immediately, it's still some safety. So did I probably was like, oh, he's gonna come down here, so redemption's here. But then Peanut low-key jukes his own teammate. But you see it? Here, watch it. So here, he flashes out, right? You can see him walking this way. So he like kind of just flashed into like this kind of movement. So did I probably thought, oh, I should redemption where he's walking, right? Which makes 100% sense. And then Peanut Loki kind of jukes his own teammate by going this way. It's like, I gotcha. You thought I was gonna walk downwards? I'm gonna walk upwards. So now redemption's in a really weird spot. I don't know why I just thought it was funny. Like maybe, actually, yeah, maybe. I feel like if he just went downwards, he probably would have lived. No, I actually think he would have survived. Because, you know, like Gen.G can't really just fully dive him either, because, you know, you have Zeka over here. You have Zeka with like the tower, and he can just completely shift the tables with his ultimate as well if they over engage. Redemption area is large enough to just redemption over it? No. No. What? Because here, okay, here. In this spot, right, you're saying, why don't you just redemption over him, right? Which means redemption like here. That means Peanut has to stay right here, very well within range of Varus, and, you know, like, very still within range of everyone. So this redemption was perfectly fine. It's like no, like no, it's like no. That's a useless comment. That comment sucks. That's a terrible comment. He tries to get himself out of there and he survives. He's dodging the needlework. Redemption healed him? No. It's like if he stayed perfectly still, it could have, right? But he went in with E right then, so he was actually out of the redemption range. He tries to get himself out of there and he survives. So yeah, it's like he was actually like he actually saw that the redemption was coming down and he reacted too late, right before the Jarvan came. And I guess he like thought that, you know, he probably thought he was dead before redemption came, so he just went into like some damage before he died. But yeah. He's a bit out. And then the rest is just a steamroll because, yeah, the jungler's down. Viper's still alive, the Emperor's divide, doing a fair bit of damage, but it's one Ziggs and an Ambessa against the wall, and Ruler is flashing on top of Zeus. Gen.G, I mean, they haven't... Zeus, go for the Elder Dragon! That's the only way! If Zeus just bursted the Elder Dragon in 2 autos, I think they could have won, no?
I don't think he has enough to hold the line.
Let's see what he can do. He's got that health bar back.
Yeah. Dude, I'll be honest, like, this game was a banger, though. Like, no matter who won, no matter how many weird ultimates went off, right? It was fun to watch. If anything, the viewers are the winners, except for the HLE fans, but the viewers are the winners. I can't imagine this being a game too. It's like, dude, it's so sad, right? Because I feel like this was the pivotal game, right? Like if HLE won, they start their comeback. If HLE lose, then like pretty much, yeah, it was pretty much confirmed, right? Even though HLE somehow squeezed out a victory in game 3, this was 100% just the series maker right here. It was hilarious to watch, very painful to play. Yeah, I can't imagine having to play League of Legends for an hour straight with this much thought, like this much thinking, and people screaming in the background behind me. Like, oh my god, dude. That was a banger game, though. I can't believe we're not going to have Peanut next month. No, not November is what they called it. Unlucky. Dude, guys, how long have I been streaming? It's been like, oh my Jesus. Oh, I've been streaming for 4 hours? I have no idea how I'm going to make this into a video by today. It's going to take me literally that long just to watch my own VOD. Holy fuck. Like, it's not even 4 hours, it's like 4.5 hours. Fuck, man. It took 4 hours to watch a 58-minute game. Honestly, not bad, no? I don't think that's that bad. That's like dope. Like, for every minute, we watch 4 times that amount, right? Not the worst. AO versus T1 waiting room. Isn't that on Friday? It's not today, right? Today's the CFO versus something else. CFO versus hold on, I'm gonna check. Low world schedule. Yeah, I don't know who decided the scheduling, because scheduling is kind of weird. Yeah, no, today's KT versus CFO. AOT1 is Friday on the 31st in my time. It will either be a banger or a complete stomp. I agree. Either T1's going to somehow bring out the plot armor and play literally the best League of Legends they've ever played in the last 50 years, or they're going to get 3-0'd. It's like... There's no in between, bro. They're either going to get freaking stomped out of their brains or go back into world form. Because, I don't know, man. When I saw it happen, I was like, this team does not look like they're going to get the Worlds finals this year. But it all depends on how much they can lock in. Right? They gotta lock in. They gotta blue lock in or blue lock off. Dude, oh my god, how am I gonna VOD review this freak? Like, the one good thing is, because I'm not gonna have to do any more editing. It's just gonna be just pure subtitles and clipping. Like, okay, maybe if I just don't subtitle the commentators, right? Like, if I just subtitle what I'm saying and not what the commentators are saying, that's probably gonna be way faster. But oh my god, just clipping is gonna be a freaking nightmare, bro. Fuck, man. I have no idea how I'm going to make this song. Well, yeah, I should probably go. I gotta immediately start editing the video. What software do you use to draw on the screen? I use Epic Pen. Epic Pen. The pen is epic. I think that's the name of it, right? Yeah. Oh god, I did not. I'll be honest. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do a quick 2-hour, review. Go in and out, and then it lasted 4.5 hours. Like, oh god, I'll be very surprised if I even finish this today. Worst case scenario, it's gonna be a great vid. I don't know if it's gonna be. So it's like, I'm definitely gonna cut out the 2 hours where I was just ranting at my chat for saying really bad comments, but I'll have to clip around that. Maybe you can make this into a 2-part. No, I'm just gonna clip out the part where I just vented or whatever, right? Oh my god, I don't know, man. Like, I get so angry when I see people treating other people as if they're not human themselves. Like, they kind of raise them on a pedestal, right? Like, oh, they should have done this or whatnot, right? It's like, yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I also say that too, but it's kind of like, it's like, I don't. It's only at face value. I don't actually believe that. Oh, this guy should have brushed his teeth 3 times this morning and not twice. I don't know. But yeah, Like, for example, that earlier comment, I was like, oh, they should have calmed better. I'm like, brother, ain't no way. Like, I can't even talk to my parents with complete cohesion in a 1v1 conversation. Ain't no way you're telling me that people in the 5 stack are gonna have perfect communication, right? It's like, damn. You should leave one line about it. You should call people out. The thing is, though, right? It's like I can call out literally everybody, and it won't make a difference. I guarantee you. It's just me, just kind of being annoyed, but it doesn't really help in the long run. I'm just trying to tell people I'll be honest. I like being transparent about my thoughts. I don't really like hiding things, right? Especially in front of my chat, because the more I like don't call that out, the more they're going to think that it's okay to keep saying dumb shit like that, and then they're gonna keep saying it. And now like I'm over here like molding, right? So it's like I have to be transparent all the time, but yeah. I think I call it. Oh yeah, don't worry. Like when I edit the video, it's gonna be pure just the gameplay and like not anything with my based on like the comments and stuff. But the VOD's still gonna be up. So if you want to, for some reason, hear my venting for 4 hours, like it'll still be up. It's just yeah. For the videos, like I'm gonna try and make the video under 20 minutes, which means I'm gonna be just doing rapid clipping, right? Just like, oh, this looks very informative. Put it in. But if it's something like, oh my god, that was a dumb comment, I'm gonna clip that out. But I hope I didn't just misinform anyone, honestly. Like I just like talking about canyons, vision control play. Like I think it's really fun. I was thinking they were going to put a T1 and backdoor from bot in this game. There wasn't really a situation where Gen.G allowed that to happen, so it makes sense. Make a separate dumb comment video. I'll be honest, I try not to farm negative content, I guess that makes sense, right? Like, for example, if someone's being weird in either my games or my chat, like, you know, like, if I can have, like, a comedic take on it, I'll put it in, but if it's, like, just straight up flaming or, like, me just being angry, like, inherently angry, then I don't think it's good. Right? It's why all of my videos seem very tame, but then when you come to my live stream, you hear me just raging at my teammates for running it down for the 20th time, right? It's like, you got the best of both worlds, I guess. Who do you have for CFO KT today? I want KT to win because I think it'd be really funny when I watch Keijo stream. Keijo stream's gonna be really funny because Keijo's like a known KT hate watcher for good reason. Where for some reason they're the only seed that went 3-0 in Korea. So he's like hate watching. I just think it's so funny. Like honestly, it's like, I want KT to win for the memes. I want CFO to win because freaking their team is sick. Like dude, watching CFO play is so like refreshing. I don't know. Like they just go freaking balls to the wall. Draven top, you know, like Doggo is so much fun to watch. Like, god damn. Like they're like such a chill team too. Go Doggo. Yeah, let's go Doggo. I love Doggos. I'm fine with debating criticism, but making a mockery of people's stance can only cause issues. Well, it's like, you know, it's more like it's not really making a mockery of people's stance. It's like I just genuinely don't think that it's like it just doesn't make sense, like the stance they have in their comments, right? Like I just see objectively incorrect, right? Like for example, it's like I feel like just having better comms is very undermining everything that goes into professional play, right? It's like it just seemed very undermining. Yeah, I was writing a dumb comment video. Oh yeah, that too. But I always try to call out when I see like injustice or whatever, like things that I just completely disagree with, because it's not going to help anyone if I just look over that kind of issue, I guess. I just want KT to win because I like BDD and Cuz, and it'll be funny watching Keijo meltdown. Dude, I was talking with a friend off stream, right, about the KT. I was like, wow, KT's the only team that's 3-0, and they're like, who's on KT? I deadass could not remember. I was like, I think there's a guy named Peter, and he was like, what? Peter? Like, his name's just Peter? I was like, yeah, KT Peter, buddy. Peter the goat. His name's just Peter. Like, what? That's the only guy I remember in KT. Peter, my goat. KT was playing musical chairs with everyone. Dude, I don't know what's going on with KT, man. It's like KT reminds me of COG, right? Back in the really good old days when it's like everything they did doesn't make any sense. Anybody know that era? Where like it was truly counter logic was the phrase where like they just kept winning random fights or random random games for no reason, and then whenever they were in a really good position, they just kept losing. It's like it reminds me of the good old COG. I don't know why. I think it's just so funny, man. Wait, okay, I should go head off. But thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for listening to me yap about stuff. I'm gonna try my best to make this into like a 20-minute video max for today, but we'll see. Like I have other IL stuff to do soon too, so it's like I'll be very surprised if I do. But if I do, I'll be a giga boss, no? Because the problem is, right? It's like I can't even spend too much time on this. Because for example, what if today's CFO KT game is a banger, right? Like what if every game is a banger and I have to like comment on it? So now I'm just constantly in a like an infinite loop of, all right, well I have to make 5 videos now, right? In the span of 5 days, but I don't want to die. So yeah, goodbye everybody. I'll see you next time whenever that happens. Good luck with editing. Oh god, bro. I don't want to even think about it right now, but I have to think about it immediately.